Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you are. Okay, we got five watching, no one's speaking. Not unusual, I guess. I'm assuming we've got the lonely out there. Hey, Leader X. I guess we've got the lonely out there getting their recorders going to take their sound bites. Look, Taco Bell, I'm afraid, mate, that nothing can make Frank great. I'm not sure he ever was. But hold that sentiment, you just never know. I guess, as they say, where there's life, there's hope. I hope you guys are all doing well. We'll be joined by Andy a little bit later. He's just on another stream at the moment. I had a busy day here. Had a mate of mine service my car, put it on the dyno, and just threw on the computer and up things a little bit. I'm surprised that they can even control the transmissions these days from a bloody laptop. Unbelievable. But what a difference it makes. Running more like a 5.7 litre should be. But other than that, fairly quiet weekend. Caught up, spoke to some friends yesterday, and as usual, spend the time with Crystal. So I haven't been on YouTube to see too much of what's happening. Just give us a sec, guys. I'm going to just mute for a second. I'll be straight back. Sorry about that, guys. Maybe. It gets up fairly early, I think. I'm not sure what time it is there. Let's have a rough guess. Yeah, he should be up by now. He's probably had his first coffee or having his first coffee by now. I know my girl's having her first coffee, still trying to wake up. But it's 10:43 p.m. here. Hey, how you doing, Andy? It wasn't too bad a day here. As I said, having my mate service my car. He does it on the weekends. He doesn't charge me, so. And went for a drive up to his new home that he just had built, which was pretty spectacular home he had built for himself. Impressive. Impressive.
2.3 for 6. Oh, cheers.
Is that Andy I can hear in the background?
Yeah, sorry, yeah, no, I thought I'd come because I thought you might be all alone here, and I thought I'd pop in, but yeah, I am. I'm kind of listening to him as well. Max here as well, actually. I mean, Max here as well. They're talking about. They're talking about sound bits for YouTube. I guess.
Okay.
I'll tell you when he comes. I just
I know he messes around with that Stream Deck thing.
Stream Deck thing. That's what they're talking about. Because I'll mute him actually. For a few. Actually, I might just say goodbye. All right, actually, fucking. Give me half a second. I'll say goodbye to him. Fucking.
Yep. No worries.
Hey.
You've got to stick it up there. No.
Thanks, Andy.
Yeah. All right.
Good again.
Is this pre-arranged or still a surprise? Surprise.
Hey, Gunnar, how you doing, man? I know you woke up crying. Jesus, Gunnar. Well, what it is, Gunnar, is you got to give these lonely people, trolls as people call them, you got to give them something to talk about. Poor bastards.
Tomorrow I'm going to have a look walk around the seafront tomorrow.
But had me mate do the car today, Gunnar. Threw it on service to put on a dyno and
I know.
threw the laptop on there, mate, and man, what a difference.
Okay.
How you doing, Don?
Dog, no. Yeah. I'll buy one. It's you go for long walks along the lonely beach on your own.
Oh, Gunnar, they would have, as soon as the stream started, mate, they would have started recording. Yeah, it's all good. It's big difference, I tell you, after he touched up a couple of things on it and messed with the transmission, which I was amazed that they could even mess with the transmission with the laptop. But yeah, she's flying along. Just picked out a couple of things I've got to do to her. I've got one rear shock is leaking, so that's a pair of shocks I've got to get for the back now. And a couple of mufflers look like they're in fact just about to break around there, around where they welded. So I'm going to have to probably do a fork out for a couple of new mufflers on it at some stage. Other than that, some of the rubbers on the sway joints needed replacing, but he replaced them with some polyurethanes. Yeah, probably can't it?
All right, so we're gonna have a bit of a fucking one to fucking Barmer or what?
Hey, what?
We should
Oh
do
yeah,
a
it should be
Barmer.
Barmer.
Oh fucking hell, let's go.
The exhaust it's already got a decent exhaust on it, Gunner. It's just that it's probably been on it since the day that it was bought, so need probably replace a couple of mufflers soon. We've got about 20,000 k's left on the brake pads. And she's got headers and that on there.
He was that.
How did Steve get back?
Huh? I gotta get to fucking not tonight. He's going. He just I seen before he was just left. He was leaving the Philippines, and yeah, I gotta pick him up at the airport at 4:30 tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, okay.
So
And he was all happy, or
you know,
you never know. Actually, you never know when he's happy.
You just never know anything, do you? I said,
I know.
You know, I hear you. I mean, look, you know, I said I can handle him, but he is a challenge. I'll give you that.
You just never know. He's just so emotionless.
Well, yeah, no, that's what some. Well, kind of, he's got kind of a smile in some of his pictures, and sometimes you think, is that a smile or what the fuck is that? But you know, at the end of the day, look, you know, what do I say?
Well,
you look, you know,
I told you I'll be fucking pretty pissed off, mate, if he went over there and at least get his dick sucked.
Well, you know, well, look, I spoke to him a couple of times, and he was, well, they were sharing the hotel room together, so one can only fucking hope. Can't you? At the end of the day, you know what he's like. I mean, hell, I don't know. I mean, realistically, I reckon I reckon she's probably more keen than him. So and how many men can resist the fucking wiles of a woman? Wouldn't be too many of it.
Well, she probably raped him.
I mean, realistically, I mean, I don't want to fucking speak, but I reckon his first wife is probably the only fucking woman he's ever been with. Wife.
Oh.
The first woman is the mother of his child. Fucking wife. Thank fuck he didn't get married to her. Fuck. It would be worse.
Well, he may as well be.
Yeah, no, the way she's been. But she fucking seen him coming along. Fucking, yeah, no, fucking. Yeah, I'll hear about it tomorrow, man. You know? I'll hear about it all about it tomorrow.
I should probably head up there and listen to it all too.
Oh, I mean, I'll be hearing about it in the fucking car. I think I'll be dropping him off and fucking going running away by the end of the time we get out. Although, you know what Steve's like? He's just like to sit in the car and not say a fucking thing. I know, all part of putting the radio down. Fucking that's what he's probably telling me.
No worries, Don. You do that, buddy. You like to just have safe travels, mate.
So, yeah, see you later, Don.
No. He's talking about, if you read up earlier, he said he's headed home to the US next Sunday.
Oh, all right then. So, sorry, I kind of was fucking, you know, that probably was when I fucking, there. All right. I'm one of those fucking Andy issues.
Well, Tony, fucking. Oh, Jesus.
Look, Tony, you got honestly, sometimes I hear you, but you got no idea when it comes to this cunt.
No, this is Tony. This guy could go to the Philippines for a holiday and come back without even getting a blowjob.
Yeah. Look, I mean, back in the day when I was a bit more fucking narky, I remember saying what Steve was like, and people go, nah, no one's like that. And then they meet him and go, fuck, he's exactly how you said. You know, like,
and worse.
in the railways, because I met him in the railways, they used to call him Neil Armstrong because he was fucking out there.
Crikey!
Hey,
Sorry about doxing you earlier and saying it was your birthday. And fuck, there were too many.
Happy birthday, Magic.
And sorry for fucking
Thanks,
correcting you on that spelling thing.
I'm
but
glad you did because I had no idea how to spell it.
Well, see, what you need to do, that's going to make the suggestion to you was that basically what you should do is, if I'm not sure about how something's spelled, I'll just fucking Google it.
Yeah, I usually do, but I
Tourette's
had the idea of it.
Tourette's is a funny fucking, has Andy ended? I fucking.
No, he's trying to talk to these other old guys, and he's got some audio issues, and they're all cursing him and carrying on, with banter, saying what's this goldfish down there? All he's doing is opening his mouth. It's quite comical.
Oh, I know, I really enjoyed it. Actually, it was quite.
Poor Andy. Andy's a good guy, man.
They're tearing him up like they're just two old friends of his. And they're calling him a goldfish because he can't hear them, or he can hear them, but they can't hear him. Sorry,
Gunner, you got no fucking room to give us shit as Aussies, mate. Remember, the elephant seal is a fucking American. That's one of your fucking.
You can't take this cunt fucking rent away, can you?
Yeah, I can. That's a bit rough, mate. That's a bit fucking rich, giving us shit as Aussies when the fucking elephant seal's an American.
I'm gonna have to fucking. Are you gonna send me this fucking? Hang on. I'll email you. It's on my fucking. Yeah, email me so I've got his fucking. So I've got his fucking email just because it's.
Yeah, I will.
Computer, and then I can send you my number because I still haven't.
Hi, Jim.
Although I should ask you, Manny, how do I buy a fucking game on this fucking thing?
Who are you talking to, mate?
Good to see you in here, Jim. Been a while.
Or to any of the fucking. Who's got the fucking echo going? Is that you, Manic?
I don't know.
Have you muted your YouTube?
No, I've deleted YouTube, the sound.
Oh, well, fuck knows.
I don't know.
It's better now.
Thanks, Gunner, for coming on to Tony's movie channel. That was great the other day.
That's what it should be about, mate. Just jumping on, having fun with everybody.
Fucking hell. I've been having lots of fun lately. Although, fuck, man. Damn. You should fucking, if you ever get Netflix, fucking damn. I've been watching this series called The Family. Oh my fucking.
Oh, really?
Oh my fucking God.
I tried watching Robin Hood today, Andy, and I couldn't watch it any more than 20 minutes.
Well, see, you know me, I like to fucking get things. I'll watch it to the end regardless. You know, I mean, you can't really comment on. You can always hope that it's going to get better. It didn't.
Yeah. The Tim Minchin performance was terrible. It was ghastly. Them going in like their combo, like they're army people with the same tactics and carry on.
Just it was like idiots. Some pseudo fucking Middle East kind of fucking bullshit, wasn't it?
Yeah, with a army twist, like a modern army twist.
Yep.
Did not like it at all.
I mean, Thunder, actually talking, I mean, I looked it up and I knew there were longbows in the fucking, but if you were a lord, you're more likely to be because they played it that he was a lord that got sent to fucking the Middle East.
Yeah,
right?
because
So,
The longbow was more a peasant weapon.
well, that's right. Lords would have been knights, wouldn't they? That's what I was thinking. Because that was one of those things that fucking threw me as well. I was like, fucking, what the
because
fuck?
they had a very clear collar system. The collar system, like the white collar, blue collar, etc., was based back in that era with archers being part of the collar system. So it was part of who you were, is what collar system we were, and lords would never have archer status.
Well, of course,
It was law. It was law every Sunday to practice.
Yeah, no, that's like I said.
If I talked over you,
No, that's right, Clobber. You can talk over me. You can talk over me.
I'll give you. I have a breather.
The longbow was more the weapon of peasants.
Well, that's not.
Anyone that was a lord would have been trained up as a knight.
Well,
That's right, exactly. Anyone that had bow status, like I said, it was law for them to practice every Sunday. And if they didn't, they would be fined because it was part of you had to practice or your kingdom would die. Simple as that.
Not so much that, but it was probably one of the most devastating weapons in the medieval period. The English longbow was fucking... it got to the point that that's where the people... When you stick two fingers up at somebody, that comes from those guys with longbows who used to stick their two fingers up at the French. Because if the French caught someone that was used a longbow, they would cut those two fingers off.
See, that's maybe if we went back in time, I'd have to fucking push that one finger salute. We might fuck the French up.
Yeah.
See, at least that's one good thing about these fucking mental fuckers that watch this. At least they will get a bit of an education. How you doing, Captain?
Yeah. Fucking Captain Sporting. Sounds like some kind of bushranger.
No, Captain Sporting is from Are You Being Served?
Oh, yeah. But I'm just saying, it sounds like a bushranger. Yeah, Captain
I know who Captain Sporting is. He's a follower of mine.
You know.
I'm pretty sure that's where Captain Sporting comes from, isn't it? Wasn't it Are You Being Served, Captain Sporting?
Yeah, probably.
The supervisor on the floor there running around?
Yes,
Captain Sporting's all right. He's all right.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's a good guy. He's always got a spanner here.
That's
right. I overlooked the spanner. Sorry, guys.
I'm, for me, things I always get, like, I see your shit fucking pops into my head all the fucking time. And every time I see Captain Sporting, I just think of Captain Moonlight, the bushranger. Hey?
Does any of you know?
There you go. You got it from a Rob Zombie film.
Jesus Christ. I'll tell you what I did, Andy. I got a movie. I'll put it in my watch later section because I thought you might be interested in watching it. Captain Kidd, the old pirate movie, Captain Kidd.
I'm always.
I think I've seen Captain Kidd. I think it was a really good movie.
Actually, what I'll do is I'll get it up now and I'll put the link in there for you, Andy. So if you want to put it on to watch later or whatever.
I'll watch it with you if you want. It's up to you. I mean,
it's on YouTube.
It's on YouTube, is it? Oh, fucking hell. That's the case.
It's not. Yeah, it's just watch it free on YouTube. I'm not so sure I'd watch it, but I thought of you when I seen it, which is why I put it in my watch later so I could copy the link and give it to you.
I actually got something to share too. I was watching that Mark Filton Productions earlier, and he had about when between Apollo 11 and hang on,
there you go. That's a 1945 restored version.
Cool.
1945.
Yeah, check it out, mate. It should be
I'm
right down
check
your
it out too.
I'll add that to my watch later list, and then while I'm here, I'll just.
I know you love the pirate movies, Andy, and as soon as I see it, I thought,
too.
Oh, okay. Well, if I see anything like that, guys, I'll grab it and put it up.
I love pirate movies. I even got this little pirate movie where it was these 3 kids that went to an island and they played pirates, and that was a good movie, even though that it was in the like a 12-year-old genre. It was like Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn sort of style.
Yep.
It's an adventure movie. It was really good.
Well, here you go. This is a link for that you might be interested in from Mark Film Productions about. Well, actually says the moon rocks race 1969, Apollo 11 versus Luna 15. Luna 15 was the Russian one, and it shows a part where Luna 15, where the Apollo 11 films and see Luna 15 going over the top of a. I mean, so there you go. That shows all these fucking flat earthers and shit that they went to the fucking moon. But I suppose they could have faked that too, eh?
Well, like I said, the biggest argument I always had with it, Andy, and I mean, I don't, nothing's impossible, I guess, just not probable. But for me, hey, baby, how you doing?
So they never went back.
Hey, sexy. But the bottom line for me was, if the Americans hadn't gone to the moon, the Russians would never have fucking let them. They would have been doing everything they can to put it out there.
I had heard other things about that. You know what I mean? Like things where say.
Of course they do.
Yeah.
But we're talking about the Cold War period. It was a race to the moon.
Yeah,
The Russians didn't want to be beaten.
A race they didn't have to have. They wasted fucking gazillions of dollars on it. But hey, it's all about bullshit anyhow. But fuck. Actually, out of interest, anyone here got Netflix? Although I was thinking about you today, Crystal, I'd just be interested to see if I got it on my Netflix, but I wonder if it's on yours. There's a documentary series called The Family. Crystal, hello, Crystal too. I'd be interested to know if you got that, because if you have, I'd recommend watching it. Show you who's pulling the strings possibly around the world. It's a conspiracy kind of thing, but
the fact is, as far as I'm concerned, it's corporations, Andy.
I think it might be deeper than that.
Well, hang on. What you've got to look at, it's corporations, but corporations, if you look at all these corporations, even though they try and hide who owns them, they would go back to maybe half a dozen families.
All right. I'll check it out. Check it out. See how close because after watching, I have to get down that path of, religion and government should have nothing to do with each other.
Let me tell you this: that when we see these lists, these Forbes lists of the richest people, the richest people on the world are not on there.
This, I said, it was called Gunner told me it's there, but you can check too if you want, Crystal. The Family. Wow. I said it's fucking about fuck, I don't know. It's just deep. Yeah, I'd have to fucking say that you'd fucking, if you're interested in that kind of thing, you want to know possibly who's pulling strings around here. I mean, I actually they had this thing. There's a thing with religion and government, and it doesn't stop at fucking religion and the US government. Religion and Australian religion and all governments. They're pushing this Christian agenda.
Hey, David Turner, how you doing?
Quite the fucking czar. I was like,
I like this. I was in Birmingham, Alabama, 46 years ago. I met Wioma, who was a bag woman at Alma grocery store. Barry could be a spawn of my loin. I'm coming clean. If Barry owes you money, please contact me to make you whole.
Well, it's a big Christian agenda.
It's hard to follow the tracks, David, because it is corporations, and corporations. If you were able to follow the trail, they lead back to probably 5 or 6 families, or
These guys are talking about things like the chosen. Only the chosen get to rule, not us.
That's what they believe, don't they?
Oh yeah, no. It's
again, that's conspiracy too.
It's got some pretty evidence there, actually.
Yeah, I know, but you know what? The guys who are flat earthers or say we haven't been to the moon will tell you they got some pretty good evidence too, Andy. You got to really, look at this stuff, take it in, but but look at it, take it in, and just remember that without any fucking real hard evidence or you knowing for yourself,
there's hard evidence. Don't worry about that. So you haven't seen it, so you shouldn't even be making any comments about it. At the end of the day,
but hang on, no, that's bullshit. Because I've seen other documents on all this shit too, Andy.
This is a platform, and I'm allowed to speak whatever I like, aren't I?
So am I then.
Yeah, no, well, that's what I'm saying is that you give everyone the right to come on here and say what they fucking think, but here you are, you're knocking me, you're not letting me, you're just not allowing me.
No, you said I shouldn't be able to comment on it.
Well, at the end of the day, I've looked into it. Have you?
You're just No, I've looked into that shit as well, Andy.
This conspiracy, not the whole fucking thing. I'm just saying there's an agenda that's definitely going on between the Christians. Well, not the Christians even. These cunts are a cult. They're not even. They're kind of pseudo Christians, man. They're fucking. There's an agenda between this organization called the Family, the Fellowship, and the governments of the world, and they've got fucking. There's plenty of proof there. They started up this fucking. There's some breakfast thing program that every American president since Eisenhower's been to. You can only get invited to it. You can't fucking. You can't buy tickets for it. You can only get invited to it. It's it's deep. And there's a guy in it. Well, he's dead now, but he died last 2017. But basically, he always used to say he tried to keep a low profile. Subterfuge, a low profile all the time. We fucking didn't want no one to know because he's like, if we talk about Christianity, people, would we get all these people here? Well, not Christianity. I said it's a sect.
There's an English.
Check it out. I would say check it out. I'm not going to fucking.
Yeah. There's an English law that came out.
They back Democrats and fucking Republicans. They back everybody. Power.
There was an English law that came out. This has gone back quite a few years ago now. But he said that less than 1% of the world's population, control 99% of the world's wealth, or 98% of the world's wealth.
Yeah. But it's all part of the whole kind of thing. But they really kind of, it's subtle. It's fucking it's subterfuge. It's fucking, like I told you at the end of the day, I've said this before in the past, way back. I don't say that much anymore, but you've always been the warrior, always been the rogue, and the one in the shadows. It's fucking where you want to be. You don't want to be out and fucking bright and everyone can see you. You want to be back in the shadows, fucking pulling the strings. At the end of the day, the people like you that are out front, you're the ones that they send off to fucking fight their wars and shit.
Under the radar.
You know what though? But I'll tell you what, when you sitting like you're talking about in the shadows, they're the ones where for a lot of times you can't control or even trust who's around you. That's where the backstabbing all goes on.
These guys have been on this since fucking 90 years, 80, 90 years. They've been doing this. It's fucking deep, Mark. It's deep. Like I said, but, I mean, I've got like 2 episodes to go, but fuck. They are fucking
Andy. I like those shows.
That's like is it the Vanderbilt group or whatever it is? You know what I'm talking about?
I like deep thinking stuff.
I know who you're talking about. I know who
you're talking about. I mean, and there's, excuse me, there's that shit. There's the Masons. Remember all the fucking shit that went on about the Masons and.
Oh no, Mark, this is fucking very, very credible. This is some scary fucking,
Has everyone watched?
I think if you knew the truth, Andy, it would probably be even scarier than what you fucking think now. If you knew the full truth.
I mean, they're all, it's like I said, fucking, you have to see it. You should see it. Fucking see.
Have you both seen Munich?
Sorry?
Have you both seen Munich? With Eric Banner?
Nah.
Yeah, I've seen that where the Jews went around assassinating everybody.
Yeah, you can watch that in the
The Germans fucked that up.
how they're all playing against each other. It's all a game to them.
It is a game.
And whoever pays the highest price.
Yeah. Freaking.
And they're in bed with each other all the way.
47. What can I say to you, mate? It don't fucking matter. Not one little bit.
Oh.
It seems that some people like the drama. Some people fucking just.
It's just fucking children, man. Don't even worry. Hey, I was on a stream today, all right? And I just, because, Michael, I give people a go. I'm pretty polite sometimes. And I said, and I seen BK there, and I said, "Oh, how you going, BK?" Didn't say it said hello to everyone else. Didn't say hello to me. So that's how much.
He's a child.
He's a fucking child. That's right.
He's a child.
Well, that's actually that's going wrong. That's detrimental to children because children are usually friendlier than that. He's a fucking.
I'll tell you how low that guy went. He sent me an email with pictures off of somebody else's Facebook and told me, "Oh, why don't you ask him this and that?" And I'm like, "Fucking grow up, man." And what are these guys doing? I mean, for fuck's sake, going and taking someone else's pictures off of their Facebook page and then sending them to someone who, I don't get it. These guys have some fucking serious issues.
Serious issues. Oh, you can't say hello even in somebody else's chat and be friendly. Eh?
Because he's a dickhead, Heidi. If you don't know that by now, then you're probably never going to know that.
I know. I mean, the one that I was in this morning.
He's a very nice person, Mark.
Heidi's
a very nice person. You know that, Mark.
Paul
Heidi's nice, but BK's not.
I know you know she's very nice because you're part of her crowd with Crystal. But she'll never change her niceness. She is who she is.
Yeah, well, someone's need to fucking, just open their eyes a bit more, fucking to see what's really going on. But I was on Tim's this morning, Heidi. Remember I was there just for a little while? I fucking said hello to BK and he just ignored me.
Yeah.
I mean, Terry one day told him about not answering the questions in the chat when they had a quiz. And next minute, fucking BK's telling Terry to go fuck himself and shit. What the hell's with that?
Well, that's right. Witchy.
What sort of...
I mean, I'm still polite enough to... Well, like I said, at the end of the day, I mean, he's got the issue. I just fucking... for BK to bring donuts. Bit of a donut. Like he's a hole in the donut.
How you doing, Ed?
Manic.
Ed's on. How you going, Ed?
Oh, no. Come on,
How
Ed.
you going, girls?
Someone suggested... Who was it? Gunner suggested you have to come up and fucking translate for us, Cobra. That's the worst part. Actually, Gunner, you should come up because I pretty well understand everyone.
Well, Heidi, Andy's never done anything to BK. BK removed him from Facebook, and now whether you're part of the Adelaide troll crew, that's what he calls us. And yet he's the one with multiple accounts who goes around trolling other people, fucking saying bullshit in their live streams. I don't go to other people's live streams just to talk shit like he does.
Well, that's it.
And he's got the nerve to call us trolls. He really needs to get a dictionary and look the meaning up.
Yeah, it's sad.
Leader X, you're right. That's true, Leader X. He wants to choose other people's friends for them, and that ain't going to happen.
Fuck no.
But, he does need to grow up and fucking get over it.
That's right. It's just really just disappointing. That these people can't fucking, I don't know, fucking be fucking realistic rather than being, I don't know, where the fuck,
He's not mature enough to get over it, Heidi. That's the problem. Hey, Tavaldon, how you doing, mate? But, that's why they sit around. That's why these guys, like him, sit around and just make sound bites of everybody. They just...
Hello, Winkers. I like Winkers better, actually. It's like I've always thought.
Instead of wankers.
Well, I always said, you know, people say grinners are winners, or winners are grinners. I reckon if you're a grinner, you probably are a winner.
I always thought if you're grinning, you've done something fucking wrong.
Or two, you've got a grin on your face, you're probably a happy tappy.
The deep internet. David, I don't know about that, but I think it's just some people need to grow up a little bit. You know what? If you don't like someone, just fucking leave it alone.
Yeah.
But they can't do that. They're fucking unable to.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that's my
Leader X, you done something wrong, have you?
grin. Yeah, I love a grin. I'm always grinning. I'm fucking usually always laughing too. See, but you don't see that. Maybe we should I might have to fucking pull the whole camera. I actually connected the camera and I don't know. It doesn't seem to want to fucking work with Windows 10.
Why is that, Andy? It might be in your security settings, mate.
Yeah,
I had trouble with mine too. To accept it.
I've been using, because they gave it to me, I got 50 days free or some fucking thing with Norton. But from what I've been reading about Windows 10, I'll be probably fucking Norton off and just stick to Windows 10.
See, I don't use any malware software to protection because Windows 10 already has its own protection level.
I was going to ask a few people that, and I'm glad that you've answered that for me because, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, I like to do my own research, but I said, well, I mean, normally straight away, offer me McAfee, Norton's, all these things. I just take them off straight away normally.
There's two reasons, Andy. I'll explain the two reasons.
Yep.
And the two reasons are very, very sound. First reason is it bogs down all your processing space for your computer, right? For your memory and all that and your speed. Secondly, a lot of these malware systems take over your computer.
Yep.
They end up taking over like they're a worm in your system and you just can't get rid of it.
Yep. Well, I had on the other one, I had fucking whatchamacallit? Yeah, it does seem to look like I'm getting sick of it. Fucking. So another one. You just use a Defender.
I just use Defender. I don't use anything. I ended up getting that advice from that real good expert over in America that did all my animation, and he's usually on the ball. He says he just bogs it all down.
It's all good then. Like I said, I've been leaning towards. I've been doing a bit of research, and I've been leaning towards that.
I do my research too.
But I used to use on the other one. I used Avast. Right. One day they told me out of the blue that I fucking my year of free thing was up or some fucking thing, and the next thing I know, I turned my computer off. Next time I turned it on, it fucking wouldn't start properly. I had to fucking flatten the whole hard drive and shit. Now I was like, get fucked. Hey, it's coincidence, but maybe fucking not.
Have you got an SSD card in yours or just hard drive? Are you already equipped? There's the reason why I asked.
I've got an SSD card and a fucking hard drive.
Yeah, it's okay. That's great. That's fantastic. The reason why I asked is they're on sale at the moment for $50 for a 1 terabyte.
I agree with Devout on Malwarebytes. What I used to use. That's a brilliant program.
I'll take Katana off straight away. That was just a fucking pain in the ass. You know, like I said, I when I downloaded fucking Chrome, it went, hey, but we got Windows Edge and it's really good. I'm like, I don't fucking care. I want Chrome. And then it was fine. And then for the email, I thought, the email's there. I'll just put the email. I put my email address in, and basically it went. It just kept searching, and I went, fuck this, cancel this shit. Download Thunderbird, put my email in, bang, all my shit came down straight away. You know, these cunts fucking. I told you, I'm not a fan. of, Big Brother, aka Microsoft.
Well, Microsoft is, it bothers me because they're fucking stupid because they nearly had the company broken up once before when they did this shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I don't know.
The Edge, and the Edge software too. The Edge, that tries to take over your system too.
I mean, I left it on. I didn't take it off, but I, But I'll tell you what I did notice was every other time I've ever had a computer, whenever I've gone to Microsoft sites, it's automatically started up Windows Explorer to go to that site, not what your default program was. But this time when I went to Microsoft, it accepted Chrome, which was
that's good because mine wasn't accepting Chrome. It would go around it'd go around the circle all the time and try to connect back up to Edge. It wouldn't accept Chrome.
I'd turn the fucking thing right off now, right here, right now. But then I imagine that'll have to do restarts and shit. So I'll wait until later.
Oh, how you going, Cogs? Cogs has jumped on. Just before you say anything, him and I are very good friends of the Simple Joys, so don't give him any grief, please.
We'll be gentle with him.
What's that, mate?
We'll be gentle with him, mate.
Yeah, be gentle with him because if you don't know, Coughlin, the other day, the Simple Joys Grant come on and they were talking about a few things and got him upset a bit. So I hope he's wiped away his tears and he'll come back.
Don't tell me the Simple Joys were being Richards.
Pardon?
With the Simple Joys doing the Richard thing?
I don't know. I haven't spoken to him. I just was going by what you guys said, so I just hope he didn't get hurt too much.
Oh, my God.
You've got to have thick skin, that's all.
He wasn't too bad.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
He just didn't agree with some of the things that were said, and that's life, mate. We're not all going to agree with everything.
Well, that's what I mean. But when he got upset with me, I was way past that conversation. I was talking about something else.
Oh, well, yeah, that's great. I didn't actually hear the conversation. Yeah, Coglins and I are good art friends. We're going to be doing some art panels down the track.
All right, no worries.
For our channels, vice versa.
I'll tell you what, though, I've seen one of your texts. Keep that background going, and I'm going to have to fucking go take some mushrooms or something before I watch your stream.
I'm going to mix that up a bit. There's a lot more coming.
Oh my God!
Yeah, just a piece of advice here. Sometimes, mate, less is more.
Oh yeah, but I'll still have all the content.
Well,
no. I mean, those backgrounds. Some of those backgrounds are really.
Thunder, please do not post the link when he's fucking saying things like fucking that. Him. I want people saying someone who speaks English. For fuck's sake.
But we know that Ed speaks Ed, so.
Yeah, Ed speaks Ed.
Well, yeah, I mean, Edish. Is it anything like Yiddish?
Edish.
See, as I go along, Mark, a lot of my live streams as chat will be toned down more. And then once I do my art, then that's where all that bells and whistles will just keep going because that's what my channel's about. But I'll tone down, but I'm just feeling out what I've got to learn. That's what I'm doing at the moment. But it'll all work out and it'll be a balance down the track.
Bells and whistles. Yeah, no.
Bells and whistles.
What about song and dance?
Experimenting with it.
Yeah, what's that? I paint Yeah, that can stay there. It doesn't need to be hidden. I'll put show. Anything Cogs writes will never be hidden because he's a pretty good guy. He'll never give you any grief. He does a lot of nudes, paintings.
Jesus, listen to this. This blonde said her computer said you got mail, but every time she went out to the mailbox, nothing was there. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's funny.
Good evening, gentlemen. How are you, gentlemen, this evening?
Ed's on the call.
Hello. Listen,
It sounds almost
Andy.
English. Fuck.
Andy, this is English. I have no idea what you're speaking. The only time I understand you is when you sing.
Oh, well, you want me to break in the song?
No, please don't. I swear to God.
All right, well, I'll just do a little dance instead.
Crystal is getting thunder around. She's learning little by little. I think when she comes there, she's going to have to get on you and teach you.
It's like a United Nations conference. Maybe we should all learn to speak French then. Do they still do that? Or is English taken over that now? They remember one time the international language, like at those sort of conferences, was it French and
was always
might
French,
be English now.
Well, if they want, they
English
can move up. If they want, I don't think nobody in the United States would be mad if the UN did move to France. Hey, get rid of it. Let's move to France or Europe someplace. People in the United States don't like the UN. Let them move it.
Unfortunately, when it comes to the UN, the United States is on their own anyway. If they can't move things their way, they tend to go on their own anyway.
Remove the UN. We don't need it.
Oh, just to let you know too, Mark, Coughlin is a whiz in quizzing.
Oh, right.
So
any
he's a
specialty?
master.
Any sort of specialties or?
I don't know. I think he's across the board. He does. He's very good at quizzes.
Well, that's always handy to have here.
Yeah, because we do a lot of quizzes here too. Randall, that's his name. Coughlin.
We got our not a bad channel these days. We're growing a bit. We got our residential gangsters. We got a residential physicist.
Yeah.
Oh, you fucking press Thunder. He told you he didn't even fucking do well in the fucking studies of it.
Doesn't matter. He's still got a degree, a master's degree in it.
Yeah, fucking.
Andy. There is chalk and cheese when it comes to physicists and that. Even a very bad
favorite scientists will always be Tesla and fucking Einstein.
Even a bad one can be still above us, like way above us, because some of those other ones, they're really above us.
Yeah, you say so. Maybe above you. I'd speak for yourself, Bubba.
Andy, you shouldn't be so dismissive.
You know what I'm saying.
I shouldn't be how? I should be, to thine own self be true. I should be how I fucking want to be or need to be. And then
I don't mean that.
I tell you how you could be.
Andy.
You know what I'm saying. Don't be so serious.
Say the other day, combative. You know, that is kind of fucking me. I'm a rebel here, remember?
A rebel for your cause.
President rebel as well.
Rebel for your cause. You just like to sometimes be different for the sake of being different.
Is that right? You sound like my fucking dad now. Fuck.
No, but I don't think that's a bad thing, though, Andy. That's good.
I'm going to add you to the fuck you brigade.
Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm a shit. The fucking thing. You can't just get it. That's what the fucking thing is. Forget walk away. Let's walk about.
Let's walk about.
Let's go walk about. That's going to be far more fun.
Yeah, that's it.
Fucking, you know.
I'm just writing it here. I don't think there will be a new president next election. To be honest with you.
What's that next election?
I fucking hope so.
I don't think there will be. I think Trump will get his second term. I think Trump will get his second term.
Well, he's going to get a second term, yeah.
Is there a better alternative? That is the question. Is there a better alternative?
Bernie.
Well,
Not
I
really.
don't think.
Because I don't
Not
personally
really.
like Trump, but is there a better alternative?
Yeah,
You got it right, Davo. Without a cause.
With what's running against him, not really. Not really. I'll tell you,
Well, I don't
Trump has the economy going for him. And
It's not going to
unless
Yeah,
somebody else
and-
decides
and-
to do
and-
better with the economy,
and-
they're not.
the truth with that is, though, when it comes to the economy, you won't really know the effect that Trump's had for maybe a couple of years yet to come.
I watched something earlier from an
A lot of these
American
times,
that they're on the edge of a recession.
Who?
well, a lot of the times, these presidents can do things, but what they do, the decisions they make, and the economy, it doesn't get affected till a couple of years down the track.
Because they were talking about Australia trying to fucking bridge the gap between America and China. Because, you know, you start a tariff war, these countries are just going to keep putting it. You guys put it up, they're going to put it up.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Well,
You know, it doesn't help anyone. Most especially doesn't help the poor.
Well, so
No,
far
they-
right now, with the way our economy is right now, the war is not, the tariffs China's putting on is not doing anything because Trump is just doubling them and we're getting it back off of them. Does that really hurt them?
The funny thing, though, I mean, because they actually, even regardless of all that shit and they see what's going on, they actually buy a lot of crude oil from you guys. But you guys, like I said, I mean, I don't want to go down there because everyone misconstrues when I start talking about the United States
the
and their
thing
politics.
is, China also a big buyer of agricultural produce from America as well. And I know that they put tariffs on that now after
I've
Trump
got to
was
keep
putting tariffs on to get the food industry going again, and China just hit back for
What the
putting tariffs
problem
on
China's having with
agricultural.
Hong Kong right now. What the problem China's having with Hong
Some
Kong,
of it will be pretty
they
easily.
got problems of their own. They got problems in Hong Kong they got to worry about. Because you got a lot of these foreign businesses in Hong Kong are picking up and they're getting out of there.
It's the big picture here is, and I guess you're not looking at this, is the big picture is when you start putting tariffs on like Trump's done, they just do the same back. You become tit for tat.
And what is
but
capital?
But who can hold out longer?
What is
Who can
capital?
hold out longer?
What
That's
What
the
is
question. The tariffs and everything.
the president tells American companies not to deal with China. That's not capitalism. That's kind of a
He's
fucking.
not ordering them. He's not ordering them. He's just saying, hey, don't deal with them. He's making a suggestion. Don't
See?
deal with them. Bring them under.
Hey,
He's not
fuck,
ordering nobody. He's not going to do anything.
You know
what a fucking-
He's just saying, don't deal with them.
what you got to. I
That's
think
all.
you just need to be more selective rather than putting tariffs on things. Just don't allow the import of substandard products. That would stop a lot of Chinese shit going anywhere.
Or had that
You know,
whole.
just
Do you have
get them
big
to the.
Do they have big advertising campaigns of buy American, not buy Chinese? I mean, we have buy Australian campaigns all the time. And I always
Yeah.
buy Australian first before anything else. Even if it's more expensive, I will buy Australian. Because I support my country. You know, but fucking, do you guys do that? I don't know. I don't live there, so I can only go by what you tell me.
I don't know. I live in the Philippines, so I can't tell you.
So, but you carry on
I
about the.
support.
So we do.
I support the Filipino
Philippines?
president.
Okay, well, maybe you should be fucking supporting them.
I do.
Okay.
I do agree. Just look, guys. Remember, we can chat all we like on here on this panel, and that's all great. But let's concentrate too on what the guys are saying in the chat here. And I agree. Tariffs can work, but then again, it becomes a tit for tat thing. Gunner, yeah, it is hard to inspect the quality of all the crap they ship in, and the problem is, and we found this with food even coming into Australia. It is fucking shit.
And you know how we always think that at the moment, New Zealand's got a pretty good government, right?
Yeah.
But for many years, they've been having a few huge problems, especially with Australian here, is that they have a deal with China. And they allow China to bring a lot of stuff through the back door. Then they bring it over from New Zealand to Australia. And that's
But
where...
that's the government.
That's
our
the
government
government's
slipping
downfall there. It's our
So that's
government's fault, though.
Yes, exactly. That's
Yes.
our government that's got to work on that. And I
Exactly.
think, looking back at what the guys are saying here in the chat, and this is, I think every country has to look at it. We all need to keep our manufacturing. You know, I'll give you an example here. We are so fucking out of whack, and our governments are so fucked up. Like, for instance, we grow rice in this country. In a country that's so fucking dry, we grow rice. Leave that to the countries that do it better than us. We shouldn't be growing that. Yeah, cotton, rice and cotton, two products that we shouldn't be fucking dealing with in this country. Leave that to the countries that do it best, that have the natural weather for it. Because all we're doing is cutting the
all
throats
that water, like Asia or India.
Well, that's right, you know, but I mean, but then again, you then have to have your government on top of things to make sure that the quality is there. You know, we've been caught out bringing food into this country from China that people have been got sick from. You can't be fucking allowing that.
Well, no, well, but look, we need to fucking get rid of our fucking government. They're mobile wankers, man, in the extreme. And I mean, the whole kit and caboodle. I told you the only thing that, and it's not going to happen, I know that, but the only thing that could possibly work is a fucking revolution.
A revolution.
Let's go to war. Hey, look,
I'm just going to read out what Conklin said here. Big corporations built in America no longer have any allegiance to the people that make them what they are. I agree. I definitely agree. And I've seen that with one of the shoe manufacturers, was it Nike or Reebok, one of them. They tried to get them to build, start making their shoes back in the US again, and they won't do it because they can fucking make a pair of fucking whatever they are for $2 overseas.
Yeah, heaps of Australians have done it too, actually.
That's the shit you got to stop. You got to stop these companies too from being registered offshore so that they're not paying the taxes. You know, yeah, Nike, thanks, Leader X. They got to fucking jump on these bastards. You know, doesn't matter fucking whether you're an offshore. You know, you got your company registered offshore or not. But they got to fucking bring in some legislation where they start taxing these big corporations correctly. Because at the moment they're relying. They're finding the money from the fucking everyday fucking, you know, the worker, and that's bullshit. You know, corporations are going to fucking pay their share too.
They're just so reckless, China is.
Yeah, but we allow them to be.
Power to the people. That's, you've got it right,
yeah,
Dave.
But when you say allow them to be, what do we do? Go to war?
No, of course not. That's ridiculous.
I know. I'm just making a ridiculous statement. Just to.
Let's. I mean, we could probably, if we had
scary magic. Scary magic. No. There's people that think like that.
Exactly. Fiji, that's why I was saying it, because there is people that think that way. Sorry, Andy. Go on.
Fiji's had bloodless coups.
Too many though, Andy. One after the other though.
Right, people. I mean, he was a soldier. But, you know, I mean, I know obviously it's probably. I mean, realistically, I used to be once upon a time that we should not fucking. You know, I felt we needed a revolution, but I didn't want to hurt anyone. But shit fucking happens. Yeah. Revolution, power to the people.
You know what? It's just not going to happen, Andy.
The spirit of this country. Screw me, copper.
It's not going to happen in this country.
Yeah, no, because we're all too complacent. It'll get better tomorrow.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just, but I'm, you know, at the end of the day, that's what fucking we need to happen. Then we can change those fucking rules and get rid of
I'm not disagreeing.
And shit.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I just can't see it happening.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You know what kind of dickheads that's fucking? I mean, I'm still fucking chafing at the bit about fucking the fact that essential services like electricity companies like AGL is owned by a Chinese billionaire. I mean, what the fuck? That's
That
just
shouldn't be
fucking.
allowed.
That's why that's insanity. The same with fucking ports and shit like that. You know, it's fucking scary. You got to wonder if there's some grand game afoot, some grand plan that's fucking beyond all of us.
That's what I'm telling you is that our governments are the ones responsible for this shit. They're the ones that got to fucking. The government's got to change their attitude, and I can't see it happening.
Oh no, that's right, because they're all the same. Doesn't matter which side of the fucking fence they're on.
Well, that's why Trump's on all these goddamn tariffs on. He wants to change the attitude.
Yeah, but that's not the answer, Ed. That's what I'm trying to tell you. All you're going to get is a tit for tat. You know, and I think one of the things I like about Trump is that he wants to put America first. I think that's how every government should be putting their country first. But the one thing that
all the money they've been taking off the United States, you just want to get it back.
The thing that's killing this country is the same thing that brought America down, is losing its manufacturing. You know, what made America such a powerhouse during World War II was its manufacturing. Yeah. Manufacturing is what made them fucking the powerhouse that they are or were. And you lose that, you lose jobs. And I don't care what they say about becoming more more into the tech and that. You ain't going to replace that many jobs with the tech industry.
Well, see, I mean, it comes down to even things like, what happened when we had the fucking last fucking, financial fucking thing? You prop up Wall Street. No, governments don't prop up their local fucking,
Yeah, look, we've got this. Tariffs. Yeah. Tariffs are a good way to bring jobs back. A war is a second option. No to both of them. That's fucking bullshit. Tariffs, you just get tit for tat. It's hurting the agricultural fucking industry in America at the moment with Chinese putting fucking tariffs on agriculture. And if war is fucking your second option, then that's fucking sad if you think that.
And it would appear, David, that I voted for the losers again. I'm fucking surprised that anyone voted that dickhead back in again.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, imported goods should cost more, but then it depends on what you import. If you're importing something that someone else can do better than you, why should you pay more for it? That's what I'm saying. Australia, we've got rice and cotton here. Two things that we shouldn't be growing. In a country that's as dry as Australia, it's a waste of fucking our water resources. We should be importing our rice and our cotton from those countries who can do it without putting a fucking strain on the resources, natural resources.
We should cover the deserts in weed, man.
That's right.
We could probably fucking water.
Well, the weed thing is that's another option, without a doubt. And there's probably the other thing. The problem is we got the petroleum companies who are running the show. The plastic thing is fucking ridiculous. Plastic rope. Why would you have plastic rope when you can make hemp rope, which is fucking better quality?
Where my mate Farmer's living, all the way around him, which is over Colorado, and they're just growing heaps and heaps and heaps of hemp. It's taking over all the orange and citrus. They've got a lot of citrus, not citrus, sorry. They've got a lot of peaches and grapes and stuff, but the hemp's taking over.
Yeah. Nathan, what the fuck are you doing? You're on the panel, mate. Fucking speak up.
Well, you probably can't get a word in edgewise.
I'm sure we'd give him a chance.
Come on, Nathan.
No one else is talking.
Why? I didn't actually vote for Labor, Cobber, but hey.
Well, let's give Nathan a go. Come on, Nathan. Speak up, buddy.
Oh, well, Andy's right. We need a revolution. Need a major revolution and a major change in the way that we treat money and people.
Prosperity for all, not profit for some.
Well,
Yeah,
That's
you
right.
gotta tear down the. You guys gotta tear down the fence and feed the dingoes. That's what you gotta do.
What was that again, Ed? Sorry,
Well-
I can understand you clearly.
Tear down the fence and free the dingoes.
I still didn't hear him.
Exactly. You know what, DNC, get this. It wasn't only the DuPont. It was a guy that was in the newspaper industry, and he had all his money invested in timber and that for making paper and that. There was a couple of different. The petroleum companies definitely were involved, and there was a guy. I can't remember his name now, but I remember seeing it on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Well, they fought the war with alcohol. They needed to fight another war, you know. So they chose fucking him.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a matter of fighting. No, it wasn't a matter of fighting. It was a matter of we want our products in there. We don't want this shit.
You know,
And the problem was hemp was a better option.
in 1935, there was I seen this. There was on Popular Mechanics in America. It had the front page had the next $1 billion crop. That was 1935, and then they fucking made it legal in 37.
You see, Philippines and beyond, you fucking in a false economy there when if you have to fucking subsidise farmers, subsidising farmers is not the fucking way to do it. I mean, you already do that with fucking corn. It's ridiculous. Check out that documentary, King Corn. So subsidising farmers, that's a fucking band-aid, mate. You know, come up with something fucking...
They all send their kids to fucking private schools. The ones around here do, anyhow. They all send their kids to fucking private schools.
Have you seen that documentary, King Corn?
Yes, I have. I know.
Ridiculous.
About the guy that just had an acre or something, didn't he? Just to go through. He had as an experiment. Yeah, no, that was fucking.
That's a band-aid. This is why the problem has the countries have a problem when you put band-aid solutions in place. Yeah, and I don't disagree with the revolution, but it's not going to happen, Nathan. And as far as the money system's not going to change either, because those who control like 98% of the world's wealth ain't going to fucking let it happen, unfortunately.
That's right. Until we have a French-style revolution where we drag all the rich people out of their mansions and run them through a guillotine.
Yeah, but guillotines are too expensive. We got cheaper ways of doing things.
Oh, come on. You can use guillotines over. What the fuck is you using here, man? You can use it over. Right, eventually it's going to get a bit blunt and those heads might not come straight off, but we'll save that for the politicians when it gets to that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but the problem is, Nathan, just listen to what you just said then. How do you do that when these people are surrounded by ex-SAS, ex-military personnel with fully automatic weapons? You ain't getting to those people anymore.
They've got their own private armies, mate. The game's over. It's all over. Yeah. It's finished.
No, that's right.
I agree.
We're fucked. Yeah,
that's
right. No two ways about it.
Well, that's why they're waiting for our generation to die, because all these young cunts these days will just do whatever they tell them. They believe whatever they tell them.
Well, they're winning the propaganda war, see?
Yeah.
And
no,
they've got all these people.
Propaganda war. Misinformation.
Oh yeah.
Nathan.
Well, same thing. The information war has been lost. Now, net neutrality has been lost.
You know what that's happened is with marketing and advertising, we've slowly been brainwashed over the last 50 years.
That's what I'm talking about, propaganda. The brainwashing and the media and all that. We're screwed. There's only a very slight percentage of the population who actually really have an inkling of what's really going on. The rest of them are in la-la land. Fucking total la-la land.
And I don't think so much la-la land. I think there's, and Andy put this up a bit earlier, is they're complacent. They don't care. I'm all right. Everything's all right. And they're not looking at the bigger picture.
They'd rather take the blue pill and stay in the dream.
The blue pill.
The Matrix.
Yes, the Matrix.
You want to take the blue pill or the red pill? Do you want to take the red pill and know the truth?
I'll just take both of them. And then just let the gods decide.
I fucking need
Oh,
those.
sorry, we don't all believe in God.
I don't take. Hey, I believe in something, but these fucking man-made religions, you can stick them up your ass.
Sorry, I shouldn't have brought it up.
No, look,
Oh, there's
DNC just made
there's something there.
a good point.
I know there is, buddy.
The
just
fluoride
joking.
in the water makes us so. I've heard that before. That's not just a rumor either, DNC. That's very true.
For a solar flare to knock everything out, we might have half a chance.
Yeah, that's right. David Turner, he did. But yeah, call it propaganda, call it misinformation, call it brainwashing, whatever you want. It's been going on for 50 years. And unfortunately, the majority of the population has fallen for that.
Longer
Than 50 years, because way back then, way before World War One, Australia really had no idea. Majority.
Well, fake news, yeah. Fake news, false flags, all comes under the same banner.
The Rothschilds made money off of fucking Napoleon's loss at fucking Waterloo. So, that's how far, and it probably went back further than that.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Napoleon created fake money to. He was a counterfeiter.
Yeah, well, it shows where if there's a will, there's a fucking way.
You're probably right, Conklin. But I think it goes deeper than that. It's not just the arguing amongst ourselves. Fake.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's probably as fake as it gets. Well, mate, I'll tell you what now, Dick Insider. She gets that, from what I hear, the rumour is she gets so many emails that she might not get it, mate.
In a way, fucking.
You can't do that either. That's extremist too. And that's the problem. We have all this extreme shit going on. You need some moderation. Yeah, I'm not against people making money. What I'm saying is, don't let them fucking make money to the detriment of fucking a country. When you got these companies that go offshore and they're not paying the taxes that they should be paying into a country's revenue, then the country's got to take that money from the everyday working people, and that's falling down.
That's what's happening in Australia.
I agree, Philippines and beyond. It's not. I agree. Taxing the rich doesn't solve the problem. But tax the rich properly.
The problem is we're not even taxing them. They're walking away with zero tax. A big percentage of the corporations that work in Australia paying nothing.
Where workers will pay minimum 30 cents in the dollar?
Even if they paid
$18,000, you pay 30 cents in the dollar.
That's right. Even if these guys paid 5%, right, we wouldn't be in the position we are now.
No, well, there's definitely an issue there, but I agree with him. Overtaxing them or taxing them to the point like at 80% is ridiculous. But they need to be taxed fairly. They do need, they need to be paying their fair share.
Well, should be paying their fair share. I mean, well realistically, when banks, Commonwealth Bank makes like fucking what, 3-4 billion a quarter or some fucking thing.
Well, every time they put it out there, they're making a record profit. Every time, it's a record profit.
Right. You should be allowed to make. Once upon a time, back in the day, we say, I've seen a movie fucking years ago, fucking with, can't remember his fucking name, but basically, once upon a time, shares and those kind of things were about investment. Now,
how you doing? How you doing, Ken? Hey guys, Andy, Magic, Nathan, Ed, can you guys? It's good to have our comments back. Can we address the guys in the chat too? So read out some of their comments and address them too.
Yep.
make them part of the conversation here?
I'm just reading their conversations. I can do that.
Well, you can read it out and then comment on it.
Yeah, we can.
Know, I'm not sure about multitasking. I'll come happy to read it.
He says in the US, corporation profits have increased 200% since the 70s. Wages have increased 12%.
There's a problem right there, isn't there?
Yeah.
And I'm just reading what Ken Unger, how you doing, Ken? Top 60 corporations in America last year paid 0 in taxes. That's your issue right there. There's a fucking problem right there.
Yep.
What could you do if those guys paid, say, 20-30% tax, like your normal everyday fucking worker does? What would your country's fucking? You wouldn't have toll roads. You'd probably have better fucking services.
Close all the loopholes. Don't make them pay. Close the loopholes. Don't give them the break. Make sure they then pay them. Make sure they pay them. Don't give them the tax breaks. That's all.
Well, it's not so much sometimes the tax breaks. Sometimes the tax breaks are good to help a company get going.
Well, that's why they're paying 0 taxes on a loophole.
What I don't like is loopholes. Yeah. Loopholes are the issues here. Legislation is written just for companies a lot of the time.
Well, we worked in that time. We were lucky, Mark. We worked in a time we had penalty hours. These cunts carry on now. They don't want to work their weekends themselves, but they're having to fucking take penalty rates away from workers that aren't getting paid enough as it is. All the time. Fucking the government fucking passed it in the end. Fucking they cut down from time and a half to time and a quarter or some fucking thing.
I agree with Dick and Cider here. We're basically back to having lords and serfs. Only now we call them corporations and workers. I agree.
Yeah,
that's
true.
right.
Yeah, it's it's just a twist on words.
Yeah.
It's always been like that.
Yeah.
Well, there was a time, say in America, they called it the American dream. Having your house, a couple of cars, and all that shit. The fucking that went south real quick.
You have to be asleep to dream. No fuckers are fucking.
He gave that to get the companies back, and they're starting to come back. The only reason he did that larger tax rate for the rich was get the things back on.
Yeah, but I don't think that was the answer, Ed, because there's a lot of companies that are still fucking making a fucking fortune in the US.
But he did that just to get the companies back in the country. They're coming back. And everybody, and not just rich, everybody benefited from that tax break. Everybody benefited from it, not just the rich. Everybody really benefited from it. Look at the ones they go, okay, look what most of the companies did. They gave their employers raises.
Look, you got an issue when less than 1% of the world's population control something like 98% of its wealth. Yeah. There's the fucking problem right there.
That's the problem. But the Trump exception did help everybody. Like, he gave the rich a big tax break. But most of those people that got those tax breaks turned around, they invested more in their companies, they hired people, they gave raises to people, so it went right down. They just didn't pop the money and run. Most of them gave it right back.
Well, I think you'd be surprised if you could go through these companies and go through their financial fucking records. I think you'd be a little bit surprised. I don't think a lot of these companies were doing as badly as they say they were doing. The bottom line is they will go outside of your country to maximize their profits. Doesn't matter if they're making a profit in your country, they will go out just to make the maximum profits. That's what it's all about these days. Maximum profits.
Well, once they're a multinational, they can fiddle the books big time.
That's right.
Fucking. Here you go. Here's a quote from the late, great George Carlin, all right? Forget the politicians. The politicians are put there to give you the idea you have freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. They own you. They own everything. And all the important land, they own and control the corporations that have bought and paid for the Senate, the Congress, the state houses, the city halls. They got the judges in their back pocket, own all the big media companies, so they control just about all of the news and the information you get to hear. They got you by the balls. They spend billions of dollars every year lobbying to get what they want. Well, we know what they want. They want more for themselves and less for everybody else. But I'll tell you what they don't want. They don't want a population of citizens capable of critical thinking. They don't want well-informed, well-educated people capable of critical thinking. They're not interested in that. That doesn't help them. So fucking educate yourselves. Fucking, and well, fight however you can, I'd say. Long live the revolution. Viva la revolution.
Hello, revolution. Revolution.
Revolution. So you know what? You got two rebels now. You got two rebels on your panel. Thunder.
Yeah. Revolution.
Watch out. We might take over.
There's no problems with being a rebel, but be a rebel with a cause.
Yeah. I have got a cause. I'm anti pretty well everything.
That doesn't help nobody.
Well,
I think. No, but
I'm anti-bullshit. I'm anti-bullshit. You know, I mean, you can tell this is to go around, you know.
I think if you're anti everything, you become negative, and I don't think that helps.
I'm not negative.
YouTube Australia is going to shut Thunder down for the revolution. For the revolution in his channel.
Viva the revolution!
Andy will be getting a visit from the Australian feds. I don't think so.
Black helicopters will be flying over Andy's house.
They come around and fucking clean the house up. Probably they'll come in and look. Oh fuck! They'll fucking clean the house up. They'll be throwing shit out left, right, and centre. It'd be a good thing.
And you know what we're forgetting here is sometimes, and history's proven this. Sometimes you have revolutions, but the government or the people you put in their place aren't always better.
Well, Animal Farm.
That's exactly.
Who's seen Animal Farm or read the book?
It's a classic.
Yeah, I've read the book.
I've watched it over and over again. And it's about the Russian Revolution.
Well,
yeah. World's going to hell in a handbasket. Americans want to raid Area 51 and free the aliens. That's what
they're going to have. That's going to be the second one. They're going to have a big Woodstock there. That's what they're going to do. They're going to have a big Woodstock in around that area.
No, that's it. I actually seen a thing about that where some bloke was like, if a million people decide to go to fucking Area 51, all they do is cause a fucking massive traffic jam.
They're going to have a big Woodstock. They're going to have a big concert, I think, up there. They're going to have a party. That's all. In the desert. Party in the desert. Nobody's
all I can say is
stick inside, that's stick inside of MTJ SR.
Yep.
Well, I should read this one. True, Andy. Now in the US, liberal arts education is criticised because it is the best place to learn critical thinking. Oddly, the rich send their kids to elite liberal arts colleges. This is true. We know what it's like. See? You know?
Yeah.
I don't think we're all doomed, David. You know, we're not doomed because, well, it depends what you consider doomed, Collar. I mean, doomed is no, they don't want to doom you. They just want you to buy their shit. You know, so maybe not doomed.
See, people talk the Republican and Democrat fucking thing all the time, and it gives me the shits because both sides become extreme. The thing is, you need people to fucking. You need some fucking people to go in the middle here, Instead of having these extreme ideas on the Republican side or extreme ideas on the Democratic side, they don't help anybody. You need to be someone in the middle that will take the best ideas from both sides that benefit people, but they're not going to do that.
Of course they're not.
How you doing, Lost?
They're lost.
Hello,
You
Lost.
like French fries, potatoes? Well, that's all right. We can fucking put you in the corner for a while, mate, and you can fucking go in there and eat your French fries all day if you want.
Yeah, we
You
can.
still, hey, listen.
Fucking violent Buddhist.
I'm not going to lost. There's nothing wrong with French fried potatoes.
Yeah, he's a fucking violent Buddhist.
He is extreme Buddhist.
Nah. You know, he's not that bad. He's got his fucking eyes open. Eyes open, no fear. Hey?
No fear.
Fucking oath.
Just rub the belly.
Look, I mean, I know we've had our fucking mate, but fucking, yeah. Probably because I fucking, because I don't know where he's going with this conversation. That's what the fucking problem is. Fucking,
Well,
but
thing is,
I'd probably climb with him more than the rest of you, I reckon.
Ken, I've spoken about this before about the political system, especially in America. It is money based, and I don't disagree with what you're saying at all. That's the problem, and that's one of the biggest issues you've got. It's people with money that are getting into power, and they have no idea what it's like to fucking, what the normal everyday person is going through. They have no idea.
Apart from
That
that,
would happen if there's no parties. So you get away with all the parties. It's still going to be the person with the most money is going to be in power. You have no Democrat Party, no Republican Party, and just say, okay, people, you vote for who you think should win. It's going to be for the person with the most money.
yeah.
But money doesn't make, just because you got money doesn't make you the best option to fucking run a country. And the problem is, and we see this in Australia, we see it in the UK or the US. These guys are doing everything they can to make it better for businesses.
What?
Everything they do for what they're saying they're doing for the everyday worker out there is superficial.
Well,
You show me one country with a poor leader, with a poor president or a poor whatever. None of them. They're all rich.
And there's an issue right there, Ed.
The world.
I was seeing this thing the other day where on Rogan, and he was talking about that fucking Nancy Pelosi. She's been in politics for however long. She minimum $200,000 a year. From all accounts, her portfolio is $100 million.
Paul, how you doing, Paul? How you doing, Paul? And you know what? That's a good point there. Would rule the world. Rupert Murdoch fucking pulls a lot of strings, mate. And like I said, actually, he kind of does. He pulls a lot of strings because fucking money talks, bullshit walks.
He became an American. So he could own more. What? How much? What? You know what I mean? That's fucking pretty fucking scary. You see that strife from Dick Insider, strife between Republicans and Democrats is a manufactured distraction for the masses. I said there's one party. They just got different names.
Well, I have to disagree on the grounds that they both got they're extreme in their views, Andy.
Yeah, but if you
one can be full on socialist, the other one.
If you watch that show, The Family, you might fucking think differently. That's all I'll say. I'm not going to go down that path.
Politicians they're like pro wrestlers. They all fucking beef at each other on the ring, but in the backstage, they're all mates.
They're all mates, exactly. It's a show. It's a game.
The show must go on.
So I said, people are illusion works really well.
Like
People see what they want to. Of course, it didn't start that way. Lost. I agree, but it is like that now.
You guys had presidents who fucking kicked international bankers out of your country. They knew what was fucking happening.
That was a long time ago, though.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. But they
let them back in, and they created the Fed.
Yeah.
Totally fucked the whole world.
I didn't create it. They fucking sold it off to them.
Yeah.
The American Federal fucking Reserve is now owned by international bankers. What a joke!
One wonders how
That's
much.
the same with every reserve bank around the whole world. Thunder.
Yeah.
Well,
You
I
gotta
thought we still owned it. We were talking about selling it off.
You know, banks seem to fucking give, you know, loans without fucking. They don't have the gold to back it up. They seem to be giving, you know, illusionary loans to people, charge them interest rates and don't have to actually fucking, you know, it's all just paper. Well, it's all paperless money. That's why they want paperless money. Then they can use their gold on other things. They don't. I said I'd wonder actually how much gold is in Fort Knox, or if it even is gold, if it's in there. You know, if it needs to be painted gold. You know, these days you just wouldn't know.
It's probably all been spent years ago. Used, I mean.
That's the problem is we don't know the truth. And there's an issue right there. We have no control over our own country.
I hear you, Mr. Arcongla. It's like only 30%, 6% in America work for large corporations. I was self-employed, small business, didn't get a bailout when the last recession hit. But fucking they bailed out Wall Street. They fucking bailed out GM, fucking, you know what I mean? And they do it all the time. They, you know what I mean? They never bail out the little bloke. They always bail out the big blokes.
And there we have a problem with the kind of society that they want. You know, they want these, you know, okay, you can make your money and all the rest of it. You don't want to be socialist. You don't want to be communist. But there's no control over the system we got now.
And there needs to get out of Europe.
There needs to be checks and balances. And there's not.
Redirect, I thought Brexit was for you to break away from the euro.
They're all going to Mars, aren't they? They don't give a fuck about this planet. They're all off to Mars.
Yeah, that's it. That's what it's sounding like, isn't it? They're trying to bail out.
You know, I mean, that's what let's get away. If you want to get away from the money part, it's like the bees are dying. You know, and hell, that's probably from GMOs. All right, we've done GMOs to fucking help ourselves out. But that's one way of looking at it. The other way is that we fuck with nature and it's fucking back. You know, if the
not
bees
just the bees, there's been a major reduction in all insects.
Yeah, and frogs.
That's it. See, they're just fucking.
I can feel how flies and cockroaches, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but cockroaches are going to, like I said, cockroaches and cheeseburgers will survive everything.
Jesus, that's scary, but yeah, you're right. We want a certain kind of society.
But Nathan, bees pollinate fucking plants, you know, and you know, so suddenly you're going to have food shortages, which is probably what they want anyhow, because then they can charge outrageous prices, and those of us that can't survive, well, bad fucking luck. No, there's already that. Remember those stones that are in? There's some stones in one of the states in America where they reckon that the optimum amount of fucking people is what, 1 billion people, 1 million, 500 million people, or something like that for the planet. See, I've heard. You know, yeah, I don't know the exact number, but fucking, it's less than what we've got. Excuse me, I'll let the dog out.
I mean, we'll get to a critical number, that's for sure. But you know, we don't use our natural resources to the max. You know? Like I said, we grow things here in Australia we shouldn't be. We should be, you know, hey honey, how you doing? You know, there's certain things that we should be taking from. There's countries like, say, Thailand's not so much third world these days, I guess, but Thailand and Philippines, those Southeast Asian countries, Vietnam, they got the weather to grow things like rice and cotton. That's what we should be getting those countries to grow that, not here in Australia where water is a resource that fucking we don't have a lot of.
It's worth gold.
I seen a document. Sorry,
I was talking about
Yeah,
talking
wow.
to the boys around the poker table the other night, and because they're all landowners, that water is so valuable. It's so expensive for them.
Well,
Go on,
like I
Andy.
said, we're not using the planet to its maximum benefit.
fucking, I seen this
And you know
document.
what? It's right, you know, like the biggest threat. I mean, we talk about fucking China, North Korea, and that, and okay, there are issues, but the biggest issue is India and Pakistan at the moment.
Yeah, I don't watch the news. You know what I mean? I've seen this documentary fucking maybe a decade ago, and it was about there were massive big floods up in fucking Queensland, and there was a on the border of New South Wales. There was a ranch, I guess, station as we call them, but fucking, they used to measure the water all the time, and they were expecting all this water to come down, but
Yeah.
there was a cotton
Cobby
farm.
Station got it.
That's right. There was a cotton farm up there that had all this water, millions of liters of water rights, and fucking took it all and just stored it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Cobby.
That's kind of bullshit. That's just bullshit.
Yeah.
You know,
That'll be fun.
then you've seen what they've done to the Murray River. They fucking, you know what I mean? They just fuck us over all the time. Fuck all of us over.
They're talking about putting in a pumping water out the ocean and putting it back into the Murray by treating it.
The problem is that we are always going to get the worst of that being at the end of the Murray. That's the problem with the Murray River. We're at the fucking end of it. So we're always going to get the shit end of the stick.
Exactly.
But using it to grow cotton, that's a crime.
Yeah, fucking
Exactly. I agree. That's what I've been saying earlier, Nathan.
It's a fucking joke.
Cotton and rice. Why aren't we fucking helping countries like the Philippines to fucking grow that shit and bring it in from there and let them have a financial fucking gain out of it, and at the same time protecting our own resources.
Exactly, by investing in them and getting a return at the end of it and helping their economy at the same end.
It's part of the master plan. You know, the master plan.
It's too sensible for the government. So
Yeah, mate. Soil and green. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, well, we have that here decided with the Murray River. We're at the end of the chain, so we cop all the shit. So, and then we're left to deal with the fucking problem, unfortunately, because no one upstream gives a shit.
Yeah. But it is to the detriment of all of us at the end of the day. Even them. They don't fucking think about the fucking big picture. They think, see? I mean, I've said before, money's not the root of all evil. I said greed, but it's not even greed, really. It's selfishness is the root of all evil.
Could you go down and say profit is?
No, profit's not. I mean, look, understand, this, growth and stuff.
No,
like
because we don't put any controls on it. There's no checks and balances on it. So
Yes.
what's killing it all is this idea of companies with maximum profits all the time. That's all they've got in their head. Maximum profits.
But evil's not always accounted to money. So, usually it's selfish acts that create evil. I'm saying from that philosophical point of view of saying, because it's not always just about money. It's like, the fucking serial killer doesn't think about fucking the money he's making. He's thinking about his own fucking needs.
Oh, Paul, unreal, man. I'm glad you went. But it seems to still be a flaw in the Big Bang Theory. I mean, the particle interaction thing may be an answer to it, but it still seems that there is a little bit of a flaw in the Big Bang in that matter antimatter. I'm glad you read up on it though. It's quite interesting. It is the one thing sort of that lends any doubt to the Big Bang Theory.
Hell, that could be. Sorry, change the subject. That could be the answer here. You fucking told me so. We ought to get together and cry in the river.
Cry in the river.
Might be any chance we go.
Yeah, look what Conkin's talking about, driving water from California to Louisiana.
What the hell?
Mental.
It does
Yeah.
make
It
sense.
should be going the other way, shouldn't it?
It's like I was talking to this guy, he was a rep for Country Fried Chicken, and he was talking about setting up in Papua New Guinea, and he was going to get his chicken from Brazil. Work that shit out. Huh?
Well, that tells you that you got issues and that the fucking government isn't addressing the fucking issues.
Of course they're not.
Yeah,
They can't about us.
That's true, Paul.
We're fucked. We're screwed.
Not
The
necessarily.
The loonies
Not
are running the asylum. These guys think that they are sane people, right? But in reality, they're actually insane, and they don't even know it.
I believe that.
Fucking oath.
I don't think the UK has to belong to the EU. I'm not so sure that's a good thing for the UK.
Well, you look back in time, most of the royal family, all of them spreading right across to Russia. They're all related and they're all insane.
Well, there was a lot of income, yeah.
No different.
But that's probably why you find these days, especially with the royal families marrying outside now. And
Yes, that's why it all started from Diana, I think, a bit of an experiment.
hasn't always worked out with Diana, Fergie.
Yeah.
But it needed to be done for the bloodline, so to speak.
Yes.
It could be so crude.
Yeah.
They probably got rid of her after they didn't need her anymore.
I thought, to be honest with you, I know that there's all these theories and conspiracies and who knows what's really happened, but I've seen her as not being the innocent party in this. She was definitely not.
I don't really know, but I was just fucking throwing a fucking thing out there. You know, I
That's not how you work, Andy.
I did not fucking follow it at all. It's not even a conspiracy that I've looked into. You know, I'm more into other things like the other thing. I don't know. I just don't want to say anymore.
I think that she tried to make herself look like a victim. The media tried to make her look like a victim, and I don't buy it. I'm sorry.
Well, that's what the fucking media says about any fucking thing. They're part of
I
the
don't take any notice of it. I don't take disregard of anything the media says.
They are part of the problem.
They
Remember,
are.
Of course they are.
You know? They tell you what you see. It's like having worked for the government a few times. Fucking the government they just want to appear like they're doing the right thing. They don't actually fucking seem to do the right thing most of the time. They like to appear that way to their voters.
Yeah. Play Mr. Innocent.
It's all illusion.
Illusion. Smoke and mirrors.
Smoke and mirrors, yeah. We're all doomed.
We're all doomed. We're Jesuits.
Hey, we're doing. We ain't got no fucking guns.
We're Jesuits preaching to the flock.
Well, the problem is that here, say, for instance, in this live stream now, we're preaching to the converted, so we're not really getting out.
Yeah. Well, some of us are more converted than others, though, aren't we? Like.
Oh yeah, I agree, Andy.
Forget Colombia. Viva la revolution!
I'm starting on the bomb shelter in the basement. You know, the truth is, Paul, if you're really that way inclined, you're probably better off finding yourself somewhere in the country and doing that, I think. Somewhere where you've got a water supply, food. I'm not so sure that building a bomb shelter in the city will help you, to be honest.
No.
I need to stock up on spam.
Yes, spam that.
The thing is, Paul, some people are doing just what you're saying, but usually I think it's more of an American thing at the moment. The preppers, the doomsday preppers.
Place, but they're not as verbal
I mean,
as American YouTube.
It's got so bad that they even do a show on TV now about it. It wouldn't work. So, that sucks, Paul.
One big solar flare, man, and them guys will be sitting pretty good compared to us. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, we don't realise. Like people say, we're destroying the planet. And that. Yeah, the thing is, the fucking planet could wipe us out within a fucking instant. You get a super volcano go off, we could be fucked.
That's right.
Solar flare, meteorite, fucking. There's so many ways this planet could fucking dump on us.
Plague.
Plague's another one, yeah. And that might not be the planet. I mean, with the way these pharmaceutical companies going and what they experiment with, they could easily fucking, some of these horror movies you watch where they release something.
There's some of those movies out there about it.
It could happen. I'm not saying it's 100% going to happen, but it's a possibility. Might not be probable, but it's possible.
In like the movies where the first baby is born since 30 years ago.
I'm keeping an eye on my neighbours. They're putting a lot of fat meat. Pretty sure I could bring them down if we have an apocalypse. Jesus, not the way you should be looking at your neighbours, but Jesus, that is funny.
Yeah, Coughlin is a very funny chap. I like a lot of the stuff that he says.
Conklin, stock up on salt and pepper so they don't taste bad. They taste so bad. Oh,
don't you, Cogs?
Well, I've heard that people taste like pork, so if you like your bacon, Comet, Supernova, Quantum Cemetery. Jesus, now we're getting into fucking. Paul, you're batting above our fucking weight, mate. Having to kill and manufacture disease to go with it. I'm sure that goes through the minds of some of those companies. And I'm sure that they could cure a lot of things but they would rather supply you a way of keeping you alive without curing it, because there's no money in curing something. That's the bottom line. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
It's sad, but true. If you go to your doctor to get your prostate checked, be careful. If you look around and he has both hands resting on your shoulders and he's smiling, you may be in trouble. Jesus Christ. Paul, no, there's nothing wrong with being cynical. Not at all. Sometimes we take practical for being cynical, and we probably should look at these things in more of a practical way.
Sometimes I've got friends that are cynical, right? And sometimes it takes 4 days to actually look back and say, they're dead, right?
Jesus, David. Another Kylie number one. Oh, shit. What are you doing up so late anyway, Paul? Jesus. What's fucking Lost doing? Lost is probably playing games, a fucker.
It's 1 o'clock for Paul.
Now that's a conspiracy.
What's that?
Oh, fuck. Jesus.
Okay, yeah. Maybe he is Ringo Starr.
Oh, you're cooking Lost. No worries, mate. Oh, God. Scary shit, man. Fuck.
They're always real big, Kylie. That's so true.
Yeah.
One of the greatest men to ever live was the guy who invented the polio vaccine and then gave it away for free. Yeah. Unfortunately, those sort of people are few and far between. I mean, another one of those, and we talk about him all the time, actually, is Tesla. Tesla would have been that sort of person. He'd have been happy to keep inventing and creating and, you know, and just giving it to people.
Yeah, the government wouldn't let him bend.
Well, it wasn't governments at the time. It was corporations like
it was,
JP Morgan, Westinghouse.
Yeah, whoever it was, yeah. I agree.
They weren't going to allow it. Why give something to people for free when you can charge them and make a profit off of it? I mean, if you look at
and rule the world.
If you look at the Rockefellers and John D. Rockefeller, I mean, that guy was fucking ruthless. Fucking ruthless. That's how he made his money. It was not a matter of sharing wealth. It was a matter of fucking killing off your competition. The exams on Thursday. Oh, cool. Good luck with that, buddy. I haven't watched any of the cricket, so I'm not sure what's going on.
How you going, Whiskey?
Hey, Whiskey. I don't know, mate. That was not me. That was more to those that want to get out there and do a stream and just fucking cry. I'm fucking tired of it. So we're talking about everything else but today. Fuck that shit.
We've been talking about rivers. We've been talking about the Colorado River, the Murray River, any river. Joan Rivers, maybe.
Joan Rivers.
She's had that much plastic surgery, she would never be able to cry a river.
Yeah, Conklin, you know what Andy will tell you. I mean, he's seen some shit about the Bushes were involved in some of that. River Phoenix. I'm on the drug that killed River Phoenix. Who was that did that song? That was fucking... Do you remember the song? I'm on the drug that killed River Phoenix.
Yeah, awesome song.
Yeah, I'm on the drug. Chisholm. I'm on the drug that killed River Phoenix. Killed River Phoenix. For fuck's sake. Yeah, Konkan, there's lots of things. You know, we tend to want to forget some of these things. I mean, I believe even the Vatican was involved in helping Nazis. So you know, it's not something they go out and fucking brag about, that's for sure.
You know, because it's like giving a license to kill the Americans and Australians and the Allies.
The song was called There'll Never Be an Old Man River. You know what? I'm going to look it up now. I got it in my head now. I can't help myself.
I've been listening to the song I'm an Arsehole. I love that song.
Yeah, Dennis Leary.
My mate, he did a DJ episode live stream today, and he put that on there just for me. I'm an arsehole. I said I like that song because I'm the opposite to it.
I had the tape. No Cure for Cancer was the tape it came off. Let's have a look and see if we come up with this song. Chisholm. Here it is. I saw his body thrashing around. I saw his pulse rate going down. I saw him in convulsive throes. I said, I'll have one of those.
It's like this chick when she sold us these pills. She said, these pills just put 36 kids in hospital. You still want them? Yeah, fuck yeah, they're going to work, eh?
Nearly's not good enough, Andy, right?
Trips to see.
What's that? A three-legged dog walks into a bar and says, I'm looking for the man who shot my paw.
How's the lyrics here? I drank the slab that Bon Scott drunk. I injected some of Hendrix's junk. I booked a seat on Leonard Skinner's plane. Mama Cass's sandwich, ate the same. Jesus.
Skeleton walks in a bar and orders a beer and a mop. I should have read that out with, a bit better to allow the punch line to work. Sorry, Dick Insider.
Jesus. Old Man River, I'm on the drug. Jesus Christ. Oh, Whiskey Tango, it's it's a song that just makes fun of River Phoenix. I'm on the drug that killed River Phoenix. It's some funny shit. Pommy and Proud, who's that?
Where's that?
Pommy and Proud, who's that?
Me.
Andy, right. Howard. You need to.
Oh, how you going, Andy?
Huh?
Crikey!
Pommy and Proud, mate.
Sorry for showing you that my deck was bigger than yours.
All right, you bloody you've got a bigger one than me, mate. All right.
Well,
then you seen there was one. What was it? 120.
Yeah.
Hang on,
Andy.
His deck might be bigger than yours, but as long as your dick is bigger than his.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
My dick is bigger than it.
My dick is so small, I have an innie.
Oh, Jesus.
I guess. Remember your Andy 2 on this one. I didn't fucking harass you about that on yours. I mentioned that interact. I'll be Andy 2 on your fucking stream. I really enjoyed that, man. I said I seen you on. I joined. It was quite good.
Oh, cheers, mate. Cheers.
That song Conklin read back on Torsi, that I always heard, the only version I've heard is Slim Dusty's version, I think.
Andy, is that a dicky bow you're wearing?
Yeah. I got a big dicky bow.
Oh, Jesus, Andy. So what's gone on in the cricket, mate? Give us a rundown, mate.
As far as I know, we were just catching you up. We got something for 259 for 9.
No, it's at the moment you guys need 2 runs to win.
Oh,
and
excellent.
we're going to get 1 wicket. That's what I'm looking at right here. Like I said, I reckon you guys might do it this time, actually.
I reckon we will.
It's good for the game, anyhow, at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Will that make it 2-1?
No, that'll make it 1-1.
I thought we were 2-0 up.
No, it says 1-0 here. I mean, I'm only looking at fucking Google, but or the ICC. I mean,
do you know what? Do you know what it is, Andy?
Notice of it, hey?
Oh, Andy Wright. Do you know? I thought it was 2-0, Andy. Andy Wright.
Andy Wright. Andy Wright,
Yeah,
right. Me? I don't know, mate.
Jesus, you're a pommy. You should be watching it live.
Yeah, I'm pommy and brown, mate.
So like that. I said to it on his channel, I'm like, the Ashes are coming back. I wouldn't have honestly, I've just looked at it now. I wouldn't have the faintest about the Ashes, but it's nice to stir up the Palms. What do I say?
Yeah, stir them up, mate. Stir them up.
Well, what can we say? They fucking. I mean, one of the things I don't want to ever see that divide between us. I mean, historically, we got that relationship with England. I'd like to keep that. I think it's part of our heritage.
The best thing they ever did was fucking discover Australia and fucking start a colony here.
Who discovered Australia?
It's technicalities, but I'm saying at the end of the day, the best thing that you guys fucking did was fucking start a colony in Australia.
Yeah. With all the people we didn't want.
Yeah, that's good.
That's not necessarily true, actually, Andy. A lot of people were railroaded over here.
Yeah, I know. I'm only ribbing you.
As far as I'm concerned, we got the better of the deal.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I reckon you did. You haven't got to put up with bloody Boris Johnson. Fuck's sake.
Oh, Jesus, Andy.
See you later, Conklin. Nice to meet you.
Catch you later, RC.
RC.
Yeah.
You can call him RC. That's his nickname. Is RC.
Okay, RC. Thanks for coming in, mate.
RC.
Thanks for coming in. It's a pleasure having you here, RC.
He's great.
Yeah, I wish I watched TV again. I might actually. I don't know. Is it even on the TV?
Who's that?
It's on UK TV.
The cricket. I just wondered because this year we didn't have the FA Cup here.
Channel 9, Andy. Should have it.
I haven't got.
I'll just click over now and have a look.
I just, I don't watch TV anymore. But I'd watch the FA Cup, but they didn't have no FA Cup on our TV here. You had to fucking pay for something like that.
Maybe it's finished because it's not on now, but usually Channel 9 have it.
Well, these guys usually update pretty quickly. It still says 9. I mean, like I said, every time I look here, they've been updating it, and it's only still 9 for 350.
Yeah, whiskey.
9.57 at the moment.
The problem with that is I'm becoming infamous with fucking those that don't matter. It's the only shame about it all.
A landline on your mobile.
Where are we? It's hang on. It is test three of 5. Australia leads 1-0. Day 4, session 2. It is. We need. Oh God, where is it? It's
It says 2 runs here.
2 runs.
Yeah, still 2 runs to win. They're in the 120. It's over.
Who's this? Well, we got Pommy and Crowder. We got Pommy and Crowder.
Hello, this is the Queen. This is old Lizzie. I thought I'd come and join you and You know, one can only do so much with one's corgis. And Philip just doesn't do it anymore anyway for me. So I thought I'd come on and, you know, grace you with my presence.
Pommy and Prouder.
You're a fine, scrappy young man, Thunder.
Who could that be?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. I think the Queen's going to start her own new film, her own version of Animal Farm.
Yes.
One could, but one's corgis are getting rather old these days.
It sounds a bit like the other Pom.
One needs a fine stallion to make it work.
Oh, my God.
I've had many fine stallions over the years.
It's going south real quick. Andy Wright, I'm going to blame you for this.
You started it, Andy, right?
Yeah. It's all right, mate. I'm pommy and proud.
He's Pommy and Prouder.
Yeah.
One needs to work on one's accent, sir.
He's probably
I'm West Country, mate. I'm West Country.
Hang on, guys, I got to
Where
take
is
my
that
dog
exactly?
out.
Is that north? Is that north of Oxford Circus?
No, West.
Oh, so like west of Windsor?
Yes, west of Windsor. I can see
Is
the
anyone-
castle.
I wouldn't know, sir, you see, because we don't get out much with the royalty. I just go to the balcony and wave.
How proud does your corgis ever get? They're Pommy and Prouder.
It would appear you guys have won.
We won!
9 to 362, so that would be
Yeah!
Did Andy's team win, did it?
Bad luck, you guys. Bad luck, mate. Bad luck.
yeah, bad luck.
Ah,
Oh, we won.
Yeah.
We won. That's a fine show there.
a fine show. A fine show. Jolly hockey sticks. Hey, what?
Oh, and that magnificent Ben Stokes when he's not beating the crap out of people in bars. He's a fine gentleman.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Watch that corgi's not humping your leg.
Not talk about one. You see it, but the corgis are getting rather old these days, and some of them have died. Some of them passed away. So I have to move on to other animals. I heard that your wombats are very good in this area.
Oh, yeah, wombats are great in my area. We actually have wombat colonies where it's illegal
Oh, really?
to kill wombats because they're
Oh,
killing
are
off a
they
lot of
like-
wombats. Wombats here.
Or is this like the new wombat empire? Are they invading places and colonizing them again?
No,
My
it's
grandmother
not.
was very. Vicky. She was well into this back in the day. Yeah, my grandmother, she was well into this.
Yeah.
You like all the Germans.
Like all the Germans.
Oh my god.
I like Vicky. Vicky liked cocaine.
Yeah, she did.
I heard, yes, but that was back in the day when it was all legal and just called naughty salt.
Smackhead.
That's right. It was snuff. Snuff, I tell you.
No.
I refer you to what I said. We used to call it naughty salt.
If you're Pommy and
Is anyone
Prouder,
still there?
you need to get back to your own fucking country if you're gonna fucking play Pommy and Prouder. I understand Pommy and Proud is in this country. You, Pommy and Prouder, you need to get back to your own fucking country.
what is this colonial telling me these sorts of things? Who do you think you are, you ruffian?
Hey, Viva la revolution, you fucking royal bitch.
You need a good spanking, sir.
That's a little bit.
I shall send one of the
uncouth
guards
there,
round
Andy.
immediately.
Sorry, what? What was that, Thunder?
I can't
little
do
bit
this
uncouth
anymore. I
there.
can't do this. I can't do this anymore.
You could have done that for a whole live stream there, buddy.
Oh no, I might have fucking gotten a plane to Sydney by then. Fuck.
You should have done it for Andy's Andy number 1. That would have been a classic to do it for a whole live stream. See how long he lasted.
I've lost count of all the Andys. I'm sorry.
Oh no, there's too many.
See, and
It's just like there's Andys everywhere.
you want to back this cunt as a physicist and he can't handle 2 Andys. Fuck.
What
Well, it's
Andy
like
number am I? What Andy am I? What number?
On this one, you're 2. On yours, you're 1.
Oh,
I'm
am
happy
I?
to- On yours, I'm happy to go. I'd be 2. That's not a problem.
Yeah, it's exactly right, Andy. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, hell, I don't really give a fuck at the end of the day. So if you want to be 1 here as well, it's fine. Not a problem.
Can you two decide which one's going to be 1 and 2? I mean, like,
I told you.
Yeah.
I'm
before.
having a bit of a crisis here.
Yeah, no, fucking enough said.
I know.
Yeah.
that's right.
I think we should not decide this if we're going to give that fucker a fucking a crisis. Let's just keep.
Who's going to be Pommy 1 and Pommy 2 then?
Yeah.
Hang on, there's Pommy and Proud. What are you? Come on, Matic. Fuck you, scam man. Pommy and Proud. One's got an ER on the end. Pretty easy.
That's
to
got to be 1. That's got to be 1, doesn't it?
Nah,
Yeah, I was there first.
Pommy and
No, I'm
Proud.
proudest. I should be number 1.
Pommy and Proud's at least in fucking England. This other one's fucking a refugee, aren't you? Should be fucking sent to the
A
North.
refugee. What do? Come on a boat or something?
Oh my God. You wouldn't want to be
What?
offended on this show, would you?
Oh, you fuck.
I'm sorry for lowering the tone already. You know, like
If you haven't got any,
I think that skit went rather well though.
If you haven't got any thick skin here, go home.
I'm just
Yeah.
wondering
Oh no, it's
if you came
no,
over.
it's alright. My skin's thick enough.
I realise that, Paul. I know it is.
You have to be fucking on this show.
Yep.
Well, can I point out you that
Hey, I'm
like we
glad
flew
you-
here. Sorry, go on.
No,
Go on.
for it, mate. No, I was just
You
going
know,
to say, I'm glad you looked up that
Yeah.
matter and antimatter.
Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah, I just saw it and then I just read it and I thought I'd let you know because you know you devoted a show to it, didn't you?
Well, it's that's I think when I had that one flawed science because it seemed to be the flaw in the Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, I wouldn't get as far as say it's the flaw in the Big Bang Theory because there's lots of other evidence of the Big Bang Theory. It's more like it's more like the big question they haven't answered yet.
What kicked it off? I think that's the big
what
question.
started it? I don't.
What kicked
I
it
don't
off is going to be the question that they really haven't answered. Yeah, no worries, Andy.
I don't know. Aliens.
Well, hang on. If there was nothing in the universe before Big Bang, there was no aliens.
Aliens from some other universe. I don't know. That goes beyond sort of scientific inquiry.
Hey,
We don't know what happened.
Well,
We
you know,
just don't know.
that's an interesting theory there. Was it something from another dimension that caused it? Because the string theory is correct, and there is 11 dimensions. I mean, it's a possibility.
Yeah,
Although
yeah. Well, it's not really string theory anymore. It's M-brain theory, which is like two-dimensional strings, and that's got even newer, weirder physics.
Ah, okay. Well, I always thought that string theory was flawed, and they were always going to have issues proving that one.
Hang on. I thought the world was flat.
You mean it's not?
What? It's not flat.
No. Well, it is actually really, but
I'm
you see,
not gonna go.
it is flat. It's kind of on the back of a large turtle that's floating through the cosmos.
What was that?
I look at it being as a very large pickle.
I remember that. Wasn't it the turtle with the elephants and then the world on top of that?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Yeah, how you doing, Blue Gamer?
Floating through a sea of, space or whatever.
Is that Terry Pratchett?
We're just a big floating pickle, we are.
Blue Gamer, there's 6 people on at the moment, mate. StreamYard will only allow for 6. I've told you that a few times now, mate.
Guys, I'm going to drop out in about 10 minutes anyway. Because I just came on to do that. I just came on to do that skit, to be honest.
just to give us shit.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, it was good. Good fun.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a load of voices I can do, so I'm kind of stuck now. So I'll have to think of some other character.
How you going, Warren?
I don't know. Yeah, you didn't do
Can I
too
be a
badly.
chipmunk?
All right, thank you. That's very nice of you.
Oh, Andy, you can do whatever you like here, mate.
I could be a chipmunk. Does that come out as a chipmunk or not?
Well, we already had one of those, Go Go Bobo, but you can go your hardest, mate.
No, I'm just pushing my buttons. But
bit of
I
fun,
don't know.
eh?
My
sorry to hear that, Warren.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Warren. Sorry, Andy, for cutting you off.
Yeah, push those buttons there, you proud
Yeah,
Tommy.
it don't work. It don't work.
Well, what the fuck? Get in. You need a new Stream Deck, mate.
I do.
But there's one there for $700 that we're looking at.
$700. I'll have one of those, thanks.
Oh, guys, Thunder. I was going to tell you anyway that I actually did my first StreamYard live stream yesterday and today.
Oh wow, how'd it go?
Not for me. I've got another channel which I use for like work or computing based stuff, and I did it there. And I tried to put it out on social media and stuff to try and get people to come on and do a live chat, and I couldn't get anyone. I was really kind of annoyed about it. I think people are scared about doing live chats. So I just want to know how you get all this attention.
Well, first off, mate, you need to put your channel out there so people can sub to you. For me, I guess it's the same as what most guys go through here. Is if people give you a shout out, you know.
Oh damn! I would have been happy to fucking argue with you anytime, cunt.
And I would have jumped on people.
You're always welcome. It's about tech and IT and programming, so I don't know if that's your cup of tea.
Put the link.
I'm into a little bit of that.
Put the link in the channel there, Paul, and people can sub to you. We'll get them to sub to you.
Yeah.
And then word of mouth, mate. Word of mouth.
Okay, yeah, true. I'm sure if I just keep doing it and just keep doing it regularly, then it'll be good.
We'd be certainly interested in supporting you. That's for sure.
Thanks. It's like I said, it's more of a kind of a work professional thing, so it's more about programming.
I love programming.
There you go.
Over the top of my head.
Well,
yeah, I love programming.
The people that will sub to you will be those that are interested in it. I mean,
they will, and I thought I had a lot on social media. I knew them on social media, but I think I just have to keep doing it and try and build up momentum.
The other piece of advice I can give you is that have a set time, and then give yourself plenty of time to advertise it, mate. Give people the time to make themselves available for it.
Oh, do you mean like a couple of days' notice, that sort of thing?
Yeah. It's hard to get people there on a minute's notice, you know. So
I find that.
Know when you're going to do it, advertise it, and give people that chance to make the time available.
Yeah, and you've got to do it regularly as well. You've got to do it every week.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Maybe I should. I was always thinking I'd have two. You know, one for just talking shit, and like another one for actual work-based stuff, or not work, but professional. You know.
Fair enough.
Development sort of thing. So like, and then we just so I might use this one just to, at least you can create more than one StreamYard profile. and then just what I do is there'd just be one where I just talk random rubbish, and invite all of you on.
Yep. The trick too is Paul, is whether you got 1 or 50 on your channel, you've got to make it like you're speaking to 1,000 people, and because whether they're on there or not, because some people will check in if they're late, and if they see nothing on there, they will bail out and check somewhere else. Where if you keep talking in what you are about, they're more likely to stay. So you just got to basically preach to the masses. And then there was silence. Popeye's here. How you going, Popeye?
Popeye the Sailor Man.
Hey, Popeye reckons just mention Popeye and they will come to your stream. Whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, Paul. We lost people?
No.
Paul's muted. Andy's not talking.
Oh, sorry, I had to bring the dog in. I just had to bring the dog in.
Oh, yeah, we know where you were, Thunder, but all of a sudden there was silence from Paul.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry guys, I dropped. I dropped off for a sec. Look,
that's okay.
Look, I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave you. Join you another day. All right.
Okay, but give people a warning, Paul. Give them a warning. You know,
I will do. I will do that for future live streams. Like I said, if any of you are interested, I'll post it in the chat. Either now or some future thing. But no, when I actually get something organised. But cheers. I'll speak to you soon. All right. Enjoy.
Thanks for coming on, Paul. It was a pleasure.
No, I just came on to do that. I just came on to do that little skit, so that was funny. So,
it was.
I'll speak to you soon. All right, cheers. I couldn't sleep. That's wrong. Right, I'll see you.
See you, mate. Well, there you go. Paul's going to put that in there. So if you're interested in the computer sides of things and a more serious side of the more serious channel.
So sorry, Warren, you look up a bit further. I said I was AFK, so I didn't fucking see you for the 5th time. And it appears you didn't actually fucking say it 5 times, you old wanker. Are you fucking real? I'll give you fucking pain. Come on down to South Australia. We'll give you pleasure and pain.
No. It won't be me, Warren. I won't be doing that to you, buddy.
Yeah, no.
If it makes you feel better, we can go out and cause pain to somebody else.
Come on, you give me pain all the time.
Get fucked, Andy.
Fucking, it might be different. I said if you come down, he's going to stay with you in that room. I see you got the other bed there. Fucking, after a while, you might fucking want to give him pain.
There's a link there, Popeye.
Be the odd couple for sure. You and a ex-copper.
Yeah, definitely the odd couple.
You love playing with me, pleasure. Like I said, we're fucking.
It's a fine song. It's a fine line between pleasure and pain.
Fucking hell.
Oh my God.
Anyway,
in a lock.
Yeah. Fucking. Don't worry. It's not a problem at all. Hey? Not a problem at all. Fucking hell, Pomo. Where the fuck what's going on, cunt? Where's my phone? You didn't send me a preview today or before I had to go watch it just like the common people. You fucking little clip.
Fucking hell.
Andy.
I love pleasure with my pain.
Just remember, Popeye, they say it's a fine line between pleasure and pain.
Yeah, there is. What preview was I supposed to send you today?
Well, you told me last time. You sent me that fucking thing about the fucking, whatever he is, whoever that other fuckwit was. And then you told me that, you know, your friends that you send that fucking you send that, share it on Facebook, but you didn't fucking share it this time. I had to watch it like the common people just on YouTube. Straight up. The common people. I just feel unloved, Popeye. What the fuck?
Holy fuck.
It's because I haven't been sending you much porn lately. That's what it is, isn't it? I just sent you, did you see that thing I sent you about Boston Island?
Hey, be careful, Gunner, otherwise I'm going to remove that wrench and Andy will have fun with you.
Yeah, fucking.
If you went with one of the 4 horsemen, Gunner, I would do it.
So what's going on? Who's this palmy and proud motherfucker here?
He's got a palmy, he's proud. We got an English fucking career, that's all.
Andy Wright Travels.
Andy Wright Travel.
Hello, Popeye.
Hey, how you doing, you palmy bastard?
Oh, dude. He's happy because they just won the cricket.
Yeah. Yep. We
just won one game anyway.
I'm still waiting. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Which Andy are you fucking talking to, Crystal?
She's waiting for the porn. That's what she's waiting for, I think.
She's waiting for the what?
The porn.
Oh man, let me go. Let me
I got to set up the old computer and shit. I'm gonna have to fucking, you know. Do you want me to bypass Thunder and just send it straight to you or something? I reckon we just
do, Andy's fucking set up the old computer.
I know, but you know, fucking.
Fuck you! I'm not letting you fucking send straight.
This one's so fucking good, man. Why would I go back to that other one? This one's like fuck.
But why?
I've never touched my other computer. It's gone. I don't use it. I don't want to even look at it.
I actually put my old computer down next to the one that's got Vista on it, which I should get out and use as well, which is down there with the Amiga and fucking all the others. Yeah. You should set up the whole house, put a fucking computer in every room.
I had that much grief on my other computer. Now I don't want to know it.
Good luck with that, Warren.
Well, I'd probably get some cheap RAM and probably puff it up a bit, I guess. You know?
Probably wouldn't need to do too much to it, actually. But just get rid of most of your shit off there that you don't need anymore. And
hey, yeah, you get on to me about that fucking Gunner's fucking. Although, just so you can.
Hang on, I'll tell you what.
I mean, because Gunner's email address is on.
I'll see if I can share it.
No, it's not. No, don't worry about it. It's not. I remember I fucking emailed it to myself. Sorry.
Email yourself.
I will send you my number, Gunner, only because until I spend $5, yes, I can't actually invite people to be my friend on fucking what's we call it. But actually, that'd be a good thing. Actually, while I'm here, how does the fucking buying games work? Can you tell me? Only because I've been looking for a fucking way to buy fucking DayZ, and it just doesn't want to fucking let me. Well, I've got your address. I can send it. I'll send it to Thunder then. We'll use him as the conduit.
Well, send me an email, Andy, with your other email because I'll get Apricot.
Well, you might
and then I can forward Gunner's email onto you.
Yep. Or you might as well have it because aren't you doing Steam?
Yeah. Eventually, yeah.
All the weirdos will have it.
I haven't started a Steam account yet.
Hello, Junior. Cooey, Junior. Viva la Revolution, Cobber.
Cooey.
There's the Cooey. Better Cooey than I can do. Cooey. Even though I need a couple more after that. The debacle where I get to fucking just, well, like I said, look at fucking Popeye one fucking thing.
Why do I do the Cooey at 1 o'clock in the morning? I do not know.
Tragedy.
Hey guys, I made
It
you a
wakes up
little,
all the other neighbours.
I really
Guys.
like Tony Black.
guys. I made you a little. I made you a little Popeye short.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Where was I fucking
Oh, let me have a look.
last time you sent it to me? This time you didn't.
Uh-oh. What's this one? Oh, yeah, I've seen this one. I already gave you a like for that one. I'll tell you what, the music was fucking... What a great song.
I
Absolutely.
haven't seen it yet, Popeye. I'll check it out.
I thought the music was fitting for the topic.
All the topic
Yeah,
music is fitting, Popeye.
it was about the crazy bastard troll that he gets so lonely he's just got to try and get attention any way he can. And I'm trying not to give him any attention because he just doesn't warrant it. I mean, he's a nobody. He will remain a nobody. And so far, it seems that his only friends are a bunch of crybabies. So, good luck with that. Trolls.
Hey Popeye, have you heard of a band called the Avalanches? And they've got a song out called Outback Psychiatry.
I'll have to check it out.
Check it out.
Nathan, you fucking find the weirdest shit on YouTube. Man, you have way too much time on your hands, brother. I'm starting to worry about you. I'm starting to worry about you, mate.
You know, people
That's an
don't.
old. Sorry.
People don't realize YouTube. You can find anything. All you have to do is let your imagination type in the search engine, and lo and behold, it'll freaking come up. You know, it will. People put some weird shit on YouTube. I mean, I punched in talking toilet, and a talking toilet come up.
Oh my god.
All right. I'm like, wow, these motherfuckers are really that retarded. Okay. I mean,
Fucking toilet. I see it right now on your shorts.
Yeah.
Warren, we were talking about the guy who calls himself Concerned Viewer, mate.
We're talking about talking toilets, man.
That poor sad bastard. But I don't want to give him any attention because he just doesn't warrant it. He's a nobody, always will be a nobody. Andy, I just got a message here. It says, that game you talked about, you've got to add it to your cart, put your credit card info in, purchase it, and then it should immediately be in your library.
All right.
Then you can download it to your hard drive.
All right. See, all right. I'll see if I can work that out because I'm like looking around and it's like, you know what I mean? No, just a simple buy, download. You got to fucking none of that. So, all right.
I tell you what, Warren, the only thing that he could do that to make it better would be use that talking toilet and having shit spray out as it's talking.
Because that toilet looks too clinical there, Popeye.
Yeah, that's what
It needs a little bit of horror added to it. Like the Taco Bell episode. Have you seen the Taco Bell episode on Dumber and Dumber?
Yeah.
I've got to get onto it, Warren. Got to get onto planes so I can get the fuck out of here.
Where there's that much shit, they're screaming.
Well, to be honest with you, Warren, there's no difference between the two. I'm sorry. You might think it'll turn him into Frank, but there's no difference between those two anyway. So,
Warren, how you feeling today, bro, man? Fucking Lauren wants to know if you're doing all right or not, man. Right? You know, brutally, Lauren. She wants to know if you're doing okay or not, man. What's the deal?
Oh my God, Popeye.
Well, we've got a few different people in here too. Andy, right? Can you just say hello in there so we can advertise your channel, mate, and get you some more support?
Yeah. Hang on.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, Warren.
Yeah, sorry, Warren. Fucking our thoughts are with you, buddy.
I'm logged in on a different name. Ah, shit.
Well, hang on.
No, hang on. That's all right. It's done it now.
Thank you, Warren.
Hello.
Okay, guys, Andy Wright Travel there. He's a channel. He's married to a Thai lady, travels to Thailand very frequently, puts a lot of information there about traveling and the services supplied at the airports and that. So sub to him, go check him out. He does a lot of live streams, has a lot of good information there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went there for the first time today. Well, last night. And
Me too.
And it was very, really. I enjoyed myself. Didn't say too much.
Well, there you go, guys.
It was good, wasn't it?
It was a bit of fun.
It was a bit of fun for sure, and it's nice to have fun.
Also, Andy Wright Travel, some support, please. And
He's got a very different way of doing live streaming. I'll just point that out.
Andy's got a sense of humour.
Yeah, he has. He's got, but it's a different what I'm used to, which I like.
Yeah, you can take some tips from him, Manny.
What's that?
You can take some tips from him.
Oh, for sure.
No, he's got a bigger one than me. He's got a bigger one than me. I can't do that.
Yeah,
size ain't everything. You got to know how to use it, Cobber.
Yeah, it's not the size; it's how you use it. I might have a bigger deck than him, but I just don't know how to use it yet.
Yeah.
Did you guys have a dick measuring
I'm
contest?
not putting that fucking thing anywhere near me.
Yeah, we did measure our decks. Popeye, we did go and measure our decks. And then when we went onto Amazon, we found out that someone else had a bigger deck than us.
Well, that's the kind of shit that happens, man.
There was one, what was it? 120.
128, yeah, 128 keys.
I had 48 and he had, 32?
Yeah.
Man, I was disappointed too.
Okay, Paul, anything we can do to help, mate? You sing out, we'll fucking happy to help, butter.
Yeah, I'm happy to help too, Paul. Happy to never come to your fucking stream, you cunt.
Oh my God.
Got the way.
You're going to hurt someone's feelings eventually, Andy.
Paul, I'll tell you what, I'll come to your live stream and I'll say things that'll make you famous. Okay?
Famous.
I'd like to say that he's fucking joking or bullshitting you, but he's not. It's fucking a sad but true fact.
Yes, Junior, I've eaten kangaroo. I fucking love it, Cobber. Very nice.
Oh man, you fucking chowed down on Joey? Oh fuck.
Oh
yeah.
Oh,
Me, mate.
Skippy.
Yeah, I chow
Regularly.
Some of us seem to be a bit, I don't know.
Shame on you.
My
people.
friend,
Yeah, shame on you.
guy.
Where do you get all this content for your shorts there, Andy?
I tell you what, it's a good thing. It's a good thing they can't.
It's so
It's a good
funny.
thing they can't eat koalas. I tell you. No, Junior, they're protected species. The only time that you can hunt kangaroos is professional shooters will get licenses to shoot them for culling when they overpopulate areas. But otherwise, all Australian natives except for the dingo are protected.
I couldn't put a cap in a fucking kangaroo's ass. No fucking way, man. Couldn't do it. They're just too fucking cute.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I tell you what, Popeye, you say that, and they look cute, but they're dangerous as fuck.
Big girl, just fucking big girls' blouses.
I think I'm winding Andy up.
No, I just fucking started to become more me. Back to the fucking old ways.
Oh, don't go back to the old ways, Andy. I like the new Andy, the new and improved Andy.
I'm going back to the old ways.
So we have we have wombat sanctuaries where I live because the farmers are actually getting in there and ploughing them up all their holes and ripping up their holes and putting water down there, whatever they can do to kill them.
Yeah, that's wrong though.
Yeah, because it's the farmers are fighting back because the wombats rip up all their pastures.
Yeah, but they got to learn to live with them. I'm sorry,
Exactly,
Magic.
I agree. I'm just saying what they're doing.
Technically, you can hunt any time until the cops catch you. I hear you, I hear you, Gunner.
Well, you're not wrong, Gunner. Doesn't make it right though.
Yeah, I've been off my fucking meds for fucking 3 months now, man.
The thing with the kangaroos is this is what gets me is we get to the point where they overpopulate an area and so they have to cull them anyway and they're just wasted. So I think you could have responsible hunting. I think America's got that sorted out with certain seasons and
we have deer season and shit like that. We even have certain time of year you can only catch certain type of fish.
But I'm not one for eating any of our Australian natives. Not the ones on our coat of arms anyway.
Warren said the PNP liked my what do you call it? Their Bile One episodes. I'm glad I could make some Filipinos laugh, man.
Yeah, see, deer is probably a little bit different too, Junior. I mean, I'm not sure the numbers, but here in Australia, we do have a problem with the overpopulation. It gets to a point where they just overpopulate an area where they eat themselves out and they end up starving, which is just insane.
Philippines should have a program where they call the expat community too. What do you think?
Yeah, but it's own, you can't really make them taste any good.
That's a good point. You've got a good point there. In fact, some of them you would be pretty wormy sort of meat, really.
Damn, it's 11 o'clock already. It's almost noon. I slept that late.
Wow.
Have you had your coffee yet, Popeye?
Yeah, I just got my coffee, man. My daughter made coffee.
I was wondering where you were.
Did you get lucky at bingo last night, mate?
Well, I'll tell you, there was this fine Sheila there. Okay.
Was she 120?
Oh, no, man. She was a youngin'. She was only 79.
All right.
Oh, Jesus.
Did she still have her own teeth?
Yeah,
there's a misconception here because I remember my mother used to go to the bingo and a couple of my sister-in-laws and my sister used to go with her as well. So it's not all for the old girls.
Bingo is massive in the Philippines, man. Massive.
Oh yeah, they love bingo, man. If you want to meet a chick, if you want to meet a hot chick, go to fucking bingo or go to church in Philippines. Okay? Dude, you're in like Flint. You don't have to go to the fucking bar. Go to bingo or go to church. You're going to meet a hot chick in the Philippines.
Well, fuck church.
Andy.
No, you don't fuck the church. You fuck the girl after church.
No, fuck I'm going to church.
Or you just give them a little bit of a finger in the pew.
I suppose if you go gambling, you know she's a sinner.
Andy, what happened to a means to an end?
What are the means? What end are we talking about?
It's a means to an end.
Yeah, no. I'm not fucking. If I go to church, no. That's just hypocrisy, and I fucking can't fucking bear that shit.
Not even for a head job.
Yeah, I suppose in an over-religious country, gambling's a sin, and what? Why not go to bingo where you know you've got a sinner?
You lost me, Andy, but okay.
Logic. There's a sin. She's a sinner already. She's a fucking.
No,
Hey,
I've picked up a bingo chick before, and about 3, 4 in the morning, I had her yelling bingo. Okay. All right.
Oh, fuck.
one of her work here in Australia because fuck on in the Philippines.
What was it? BIG? Bingo was the name.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Tony, who cares, Andy? As long as you're getting your dick wet, it's all good.
Yeah, really. I mean, don't be fucking all principled about getting your dick wet. All right. It's not good form, old boy.
Oh, fuck you and your form, eh? I don't mean particularly you, Cole, because I mean Tony actually. That came out wrong. I'm sorry, Although I'm still rather annoyed I had to fucking share the fucking. You didn't send that to me in advance because I really actually enjoyed that one more than the other one.
Yeah, I apologize for that. What happened was I put that on a timer because I finished it late. It was like the wee hours of the morning. It was like fucking 1 a.m. and I finished it late. So I said I'll just have this released at 7 a.m. in the morning while I'm sleeping.
Yep.
And that's what I did. And see, so I don't have a link to send it to the people that I like to have see it first. Okay. So
I'm only giving you shit, man. It's just that you said that to me last time. That's all.
Yeah.
And you said it to me. I said it to you. Blah blah blah. So I'm just giving you shit about it.
I know it just wasn't really a slight, but no worries, mate.
I found it pretty quickly. I think I was up about that time in the morning, so I was probably feeling, and I enjoyed it. So there you go.
That's great.
See, that's the problem. That is the problem. People don't. It's a fucking thing. People don't. I'm usually when I'm giving people shit, they don't know it. That's the problem.
I know you're always giving me shit, Andy.
I said some of us seem to be, I don't know, big girls by others.
What are you doing today?
Well, it's 1:26 or 1:28 a.m. here, Popeye.
1:28 a.m. Holy shit.
Yep.
Holy shit. So you got 13 hours on me, dude.
Yep.
Yep.
And I think tomorrow Andy's got
Andy's got church.
He's got church.
So tell me,
I've probably been in church more than you too, Manic.
I doubt that, mate.
So, but
I've been to very multiple denominations, so, and sometimes go to church twice a week.
The way you're fucking going at the moment, you better be fucking out of town with me and Thunder come to Barmera.
Yeah. I used to actually go to church twice a week for a while there, Andy. And then Bible study at night on a Wednesday.
Fuck going ever again. I don't even go for
Bible study.
Fuck weddings, fuck funerals, fuck it all.
Yeah.
This is the only funeral I really have to go to anymore is the old man's and he'll be dead, so I might have to arrange with my sister that we ain't going to do it in a fucking church.
Not that I was comparing decks.
Eh?
I don't know, man. After church, I pick a church girl up. I'd always say a prayer. I'd thank the Lord for what I am about to receive.
Oh, fuck's sake.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it, man.
To their fucking own.
I'd love to see Lost walk into a church. I bet he always looks like he's going to fucking explode.
Yeah, I'm very religious when I'm having sex. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
He's an extremist Buddhist, so Lost would explode because he's likely to fucking pour petrol on himself and burn himself.
Yeah. I told you. I proved to all of you there is a God, man.
No, you didn't though. You proved that people fucking say strange things when they're having sex. God. There is a difference.
He has got a point there, Popeye.
Yeah, he's got a point, but I firmly believe, man, that many women can't be wrong. Okay.
Oh, you're listening, eh?
After watching that fucking, I'm completely, I'm in with Lost. I'm happy to fucking, if there's a hell, and we know there's fucking not, but I'm happy to burn with Lost.
Because, you know, you guys don't realize there really is a hell, and you're in it right now.
Ah, bollocks. Go on, are you going to try and fucking, what were you trying to do last time in the name of Jesus?
I tell you, look, the honest truth is, anyone who's been through a divorce knows what fucking hell is.
Christ compels you, Andy.
Christ compels you. That's right. I knew it. There you go. Christ compels me. Yeah. Christ the imaginary compels me. I keep forgetting.
And that's with the spray of holy water while he's saying it.
No, heaven and hell are human constructs like everything else.
I'd like to make a video of that, make a vlog. Someone saying that to Andy and throwing holy water on him as they say it. See how Andy reacts.
Yeah.
I think it would be a kind of a demonic reaction we'd get from Andy.
Yeah. Things to you people. Some of us walk in the rain and other people get fucking wet. Wouldn't bother me too much at all.
I think it'd be a good move there, Popeye. It'd be interesting.
Guys,
who did we just lose?
Nathan.
Guys, I got to tell you, I am working on another Popeye 1 short.
Uh-oh.
And this one's about Lost.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
I've been gathering material, dude. I've just been. I'm going to call it the hypocrisy of Christ.
Well, I think.
Is that anyone think there is a fucking Christ?
With the Popeye short there, Popeye, with Andy, with the holy water, you could have the part of the skit of the Wizard of Oz where the witch is melting, and the part of it that'd look good.
Yeah,
I'm melting.
No, I like Warren's one. He'd be, I'm burning. Good night, Tony. Take care, buddy.
Down, in a ring of fire.
Hey, asshole!
What's that, Warren? You like looking in Popeye's shorts? That's a bit weird.
Yeah, I know who has to have the fucking iron underwear, copper. You bringing it for me, are you? Fuck.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Cops have been known to fuck us all over all the time, haven't they? About having you picked up, I imagine.
Yep, take it easy, Tony. Take care, mate.
Not what you meant? Yeah, nah, is it? Well, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit. So we've got numbers just went back up. 6 people on the panel. We've got Nathan back in. You must have clicked the wrong thing, did you, Nathan? Nathan, hello.
Not a fucking another Catholic. You definitely
Maybe
fucking
Yeah, man.
What? Where? Did you click the wrong button or something, mate?
I don't know. Probably the internet dropped me off. It's been fluctuating here pretty bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're a good
found
Catholic,
this.
Warren, huh?
I found this story today where this Japanese village, right, reckons that Jesus didn't die in Jerusalem. His brother took his place on the cross, and then Jesus traveled to Japan, and he lived there until he was 106.
Oh, no, just when you thought you'd heard it all. Thanks, Nathan.
Nathan, you need to read a story by Michael Moorcock called "Behold the Man."
Fucking, that's just wild. That's wild, man.
That is a wild.
Impressive.
It's called "Behold the Man." It's not a long story, but I think it's a prize-winning. I think it was an award-winning story too at the time. But it's by Michael Moorcock, and it's called "Behold the Man." I tell you what, that's a different take on Jesus Christ.
I prefer Christopher Hitchens' take.
I just don't want to spoil it for you, but it's definitely different.
What the fucking now we've lost Popeye? I haven't upset him. I didn't even mention Ronald Reagan.
I heard one where he went to India and Jesus is buried there. Okay, Lost. Well, where is you missed the H there? It's not where as in wearing something. It's W-H-E-R-E. Hate to be a grammar Nazi on you, buddy, but fucking you Buddhists need to be fucking kept under control.
He went to England. Yeah, he visited England.
See these Americans, Andy, right? They fucking got no idea on fucking spelling and.
Ah, well, they don't speak proper anyway, do they?
No, well, they fucking try and tell everyone they speak English, and we know that they don't.
What's that about bloody horseback riding? Why is it horseback riding? It's just a bloody horse. You're riding a horse, not horseback riding. I don't get that.
Hey, see, you gotta love an Andy. See, and you religious types must love Andy, the first fucking person that connected with the imaginary Jesus. The imaginary Andy probably connected with the imaginary Jesus. So Andy's, we're a good fucking thing. You need us. Don't we? Don't they, Andy? Andy too. Well, I'm pretty easy. Well, I'll call you Andy 1. We're all Andys. Andy 1s. All Andys are number 1, eh?
Andy number 1, mate. Andy number 1.
Andy and Andy. Eh?
We're number 1.
I've seen you had Andy Pandy. How about you be Andy Pandy and I'll be Handy Andy?
Andy Pandy.
What I can tell you, Lost, is stop using an American talk to text. Get an English one. Probably work better.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. Everyone hates a grammar Nazi at the end of the day, although I have been able to do it myself.
Yeah, it doesn't really bother me, Andy.
Well, that's
I
don't normally do it, but I only did it on that occasion because Andy said.
I realise that 100%.
And I knew I can read. So you don't need to learn Andy. You need to learn typo. I knew what he was talking about.
Yeah, that's right. See, I'm a person where I don't mind getting corrected because friends of mine used to often take a word out of a dictionary that we all didn't know and try to learn from it, because I reckon it's important to learn a new word every day.
We should get on the Facebook more and maybe we can play some word games together.
I used to do a lot of that stuff, yeah.
And get lots fucking wrong.
Oh, I used to know a lot of words on that Scrabble thing with Facebook.
Words with friends.
Yeah, words with friends. I used to do a lot of the religious ones that some of my non-religious friends would get blown away. Just so I had an edge on them, that's all.
Words have always been my thing. Yeah. I do like them very much.
Yeah, I do too.
You like fuck, you like cunt.
Told you at the end of the day, they're all just words, and all words have been made up at the end of the day. Same with definitions. We all choose what our definitions are. Because, there's a bit of a difference, Mark, between me saying fuck and me saying fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's two words.
He's back at the back door. Hooray.
The fuck depends on context.
Already
context. Even fuck you can be put down to context.
Wow. Sorry about that, guys. I got a very important phone call from LA. I
suppose I'll give you that.
Here, Popeye, do you have a horse? Do you ride a horse?
I used to ride a horse a long time ago when I was a kid.
What do you call it when you ride a horse?
When you ride a horse, what do you call it? You call it riding a horse, man.
There you go.
All right, that's good.
That put a spanner in the fucking works there, didn't it, Andy?
Yeah, he's probably listening in the background there. We've fucking seen it.
Andy Wright. Andy
Yeah.
Wright. What's got 4 legs and a cunt halfway up its back?
A Philippine
police
neck
horse.
pat.
A police grey.
Police horse.
Yeah.
Now, I tell you, when I was a kid and I moved out to the suburbs, my friend, he had a horse. His mom owned a horse. It was a quarter horse. And the horse's name was Amber. And after school, we used to go up and feed the horse. We'd let her out of the barn and into the corral and feed her. And she used to chase us around the fucking corral like a motherfucker, man. I was like, that horse, that horse was like fucking little crazy, man. But I love that horse, man.
Yeah, I love horses. I've had about 6 or 7 over my lifetime. And ponies.
I'd probably eat it if someone gave me the opportunity. I'd probably give it a go.
And we'd muck out the barn for her, and she'd give us a couple of dollars each. Okay, and I would come home smelling like horse shit. And my mom used to always say, "Go take a shower." Right? It smelled like horse shit. One day, my dad come up to me and he goes, "Hey, next time you go muck out the barn there," and he said, "I want you to take that horse shit and I want you to bag it up and bring it home." And I said, "Okay." So I bagged up the horse shit and I brought it home. And he put it out back and he let it dry, and he used it as fertilizer for the garden.
Yep.
Because we had a garden with tomatoes, cucumbers. We even planted watermelon, stuff like that. You know.
Popeye, I think you're talking horse shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking horse shit. That's what I'm talking about today. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And I'm not talking about picking the corn out of my shit and eat it either. I'm talking horse shit, okay?
Right.
Well, that's a famous saying that I actually haven't heard you say that one too often lately.
Yeah.
Last week he did.
Or the holy crap on a cracker.
Holy crap!
Holy crap and a cracker. Charlie One Thing is here. One thing I love to shoot about is Lost. He never swears.
Actually, he does, but yeah, keep going. Charlie, you were so out there, Charlie. I gotta fucking wonder what the fuck you're on.
Oh no! Some of the things he says.
Charlie, Charlie, I accept you for who you are, brother.
Yeah.
You know, it's just all.
Yeah, who's that? Who's that? A wannabe Buddhist? Kind of comes across that way.
Take that little maggot out. He wants to go take a shit. Go ahead, take him out. Tired of him bouncing all over me. He gets all squirrely every time he's got to take a shit. He'll let you know. He'll jump up. He'll kiss you in the face. He'll wag his tail 1,000 miles an hour, and he'll look at the door. He'll look at you. He gives you every sign in the book, you know.
Is that your boy?
That's my doggy.
Oh, your doggy. I thought you were talking about your kid.
No, not my kid. My kid, Jesus.
It was nice to see he made your last Popeye short too.
Yeah, I mean, come on. You like that look on his face?
Yeah.
You like how he neatly, how he fucking really fits up there on the arm of my chair? Okay.
I don't know if you know this, Andy, right, but Popeye does what he calls his Popeye shorts, and as you know, there's a heap of trolls around, so he tends to troll the trolls, so to speak, and he'll do a Popeye short on the trolls. Which
good one. Yeah, good one.
He gets him back.
Quite entertaining too, some of them.
And there's quite a few of them about, isn't there?
Oh yeah.
What I like about it, Andy, is you don't even have to know who the trolls are, but he makes it entertaining enough that you think by the end of the shorts that you do, and you think, way to go.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's like, you know where I picked that up. I watched this political program called the Greg Gutfeld Show. Okay, it's on Fox News Saturday nights, 10 p.m. And when he does his monologue, he does a little Popeye short. His producers put a little short together for him that spoof some of the political figures of the day that he does not care for. And I watched how they did that. And I'm like, wow, that's fucking awesome. I could do that with some of these fucking trolls and expat bloggers. So that's where I picked it up from.
It's good.
I'll tell you what, Andy, this is Andy, right? This is for you because I know that you're involved in the Thai community there. Tell me something. What the hell do you think of Twitchy these days, who used to do vlogs about people with super chat and all the rest of it, and now he's doing the same himself?
Yeah, he's a fucking nutter. He really is. Psycho.
That doesn't sound like he's a very good person.
He is a psycho. He went on for 2 years about every other fucker doing Patreon, doing e-begging, and then he gets 10,000 subscribers and he's doing the same thing. He's got bloody Patreon, PayPal, everything, and he's fucking two-faced. Oh, he really pisses me right off.
That is the word I was looking for. That's the word I was looking for, two-faced.
He was out with Cheap Charlie last night.
Yes, he was. Yes.
Well, Charlie's one of those guys. Charlie's piss weak. There's been times when Twitchy even had goes at him. So
yeah, he's a hypocrite. That's right, Jedi. He is.
You know, I've checked out the Thai community months and months ago, like Cheap Charlie, Twitchy, Rob in Thailand. You know, that bald-headed dude.
Yeah.
All right. I checked them all out. And they all got one thing in common. Okay. They're all of working age. They all could have a regular job, but they're out there traveling the world and they're bringing money in through their YouTube channel.
I'll let you in on a little secret here, Popeye, and I'm not sure if Andy Wright knows this. Thailand Rob, 20 seconds in Thailand. I don't know if you know this, Andy Wright, but that guy says he lives off his Patreon. Do you know that he has a home in Florida? Quite an expensive car over there.
I didn't know that.
He has a home. He has a home that he rents out, mate. He's got the bullshit he told everyone is not true, Andy. He has a home. Really? He's got a nice car over there, and in fact, he was fired from that very influential finance company over there for he was opening up the folders of his clients but not doing anything with them. That's why he was fired.
Yeah. Well, see, and my final point of these guys is like they're all begging for money. They really don't want to put a honest day's work in. Maybe some of them have worked in the past, I've done honest work, but I for one am not going to give or sign on to anybody's Patreon account. I am not going to fucking support anybody because I believe that their content is not good enough to pay for. That's all I believe in. And it's just not that good. All right. If I'm not, I won't even pay for a fucking movie on TV. I'll fucking rip it off the internet. Why would I give anybody's fucking Patreon account?
Well, it's a personal thing. Some people do have some good content, and some of that content does help a lot of people. But yeah, some of it is not good content. But the thing I don't like, I mean, I don't mind anyone having Patreon or PayPal.
Oh,
or
I'm not saying I mind them having it.
No,
for it.
but Popeye, what I don't like, what makes me angry, are the guys who lie about their financial situations.
Yeah.
That's what I don't like. Is I don't mind if you've got a house and you've got a nice car back in the States, but tell people that. Don't fucking tell them you got nothing and you're fucking just living off your Patreon account when that's not the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you, Thunder. I do, yeah.
Yeah, I'll agree with that 100%. But I'm looking at what information these guys put out. And this is information I could Google for myself and get free for myself. I don't have to pay some motherfucker on YouTube.
I'll give you an example here. And this doesn't affect all of us, but with Andy Wright's travel channel, if you have a disability, his channel has some great information that you're not going to get unless you have to experience some of that shit that happens to you if you have a disability and you're traveling.
Yeah.
And so I mean, Andy's channel is good for that. I mean, you can look up what the airports supply you, but as Andy will tell you, it's not always it's not smooth sailing when you try and get that help, right, Andy?
That's correct. What I will say to you is that I have Patreon and all of that, but I don't care. If you don't want to fund it, then that's fine by me. But people do. So I provide the service anyway. I give you the videos and the advice and the guidance for free. If you don't want to pay for it, that's fine. That's fine. I don't have a problem.
You're not lying to people. You're
No,
just telling
I'm not
people
lying to people.
you're telling people who the fuck you are, and you're saying the Patreon's there if you want to give to it. But there are people out there with Patreons and all that other shit, and they say, well, you're not going to get this information unless you give to my Patreon.
I can think of a couple like that.
I tell you who the big one is, and I don't sub to him anymore. I don't even know if he's around. An American in Bangkok.
Yeah, I think he's still around.
He used to tell people, "Fucking, don't ask me shit unless you're going to pay for it."
Yeah, I've heard that.
That is so wrong, man.
I could never do that because I've got about 4 different platforms.
Hey, trucker. No, but this guy would tell people would ask him questions about Thailand.
Yeah, I know. I said I could never do that.
No, but he would say
whatever I got freely.
And he'd get angry. This guy would actually get angry at people. I'm like, what the fuck?
Now, I believe there's 2 mindsets on YouTube, especially in the Philippine and Thailand genre. I believe there's those who believe the channel should be 100% free. And there are those of the mindset that believe YouTube is just set up so you can make fucking money.
Yeah.
Which I think is so wrong on so many levels. Okay. Because that type of setup does invite the scammers. Okay. Yeah. Now, my channel is 100% free. And the work that I do, I feel does not warrant you give a donation to me. But if my work makes you laugh, that's my fucking payment. Okay? That's my payment. When I do a Popeye One short, if it makes you laugh, I got paid. Okay? That's the way I see it. But if you come on YouTube and you have a Patreon or you have a super chat, you're not out there fucking e-begging or saying you need to give to me. But if people give to you, that's fine. If they don't, that's fine. You know what I mean? I got admonished really bad one time. I was told I don't know what YouTube is about and blah, blah, blah. I'm a fucking idiot and you don't know anything about YouTube. And YouTube is set up so you can make money. And I'm like, okay, whatever, dude. And that's the way I see it. And I see these guys, they're scamming the fuck out of people out there. There's a lot of people out there fucking scamming. And if you can't see it, I feel bad for you, man.
Well, I see so many different types of people out there, and there are those who are out there just to make that money and not really give you anything for it. But then there are those who take the time and effort to fucking put some good information out there, and actually fucking information that will make your trip fucking easier and fucking more hassle free. I'm happy when I see people support those channels. But like I said, the only thing I get angry about is when people lie about it, or in the case of Twitchy, who fucking hammered people over it, and then does the same shit himself.
I agree.
You know, that's just fucking wrong.
And the thing is that these people support these channels. They support them with their subs. Yet there's my channel, where, for example, I've been going for about 3 years with all that good information, and I'm still sub 2,000. I haven't even got 2,000 yet. But these channels are 10, 20,000.
And Andy, right? We will do our best to get the word out there, mate, and hopefully we can help build your subscriber. Because I mean, if one person deserves to have that support and have their channel grow, it's you, Andy.
It's just so frustrating. You know what I mean? It's just frustrating that you put all that effort into it, and the people don't see it. It's really sad.
Well, I'll tell you, Andy, I'm not an.
Sorry,
I'm not an. Go
sorry,
ahead.
Lost just said, Popeye, give an example of a big time scammer. Well, Lost, I just gave you one. A guy in Thailand who tells people he lives off only his Patreon because that's all he gets, when he has a fucking nice home and a big car sitting back in Florida, mate. That's a scammer. And he's not the only one.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'll do, Andy. I'll really take a hard look at your channel, and I'll see what you're doing with it and everything, and I'll come back on live air here with you, and I'll give you some examples on what you might or might not want to do.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just suggestion. I'm not an expert, you know what I mean? But
you know what? That sort of stuff, though, is what helps. Yeah, because throwing suggestions and ideas around, that's what this should be about.
And I don't have an ego that says I'm not going to listen to you, because everybody has an opinion, and some of it, you might like, some of it you might not like, but there's going to be something in there that you're going to like and change and make it better. So
it's really unfortunate. I'll tell you what sells the best.
Sex.
It's all about the seedy side of Thailand. It's all about the seedy side of Olongapo. All right, it sells the best. And I'll tell you some of the channels that do the best, that really rake in the money.
Yeah,
is these bad boys that promote the ladyboy lifestyle.
Yeah.
I've seen them with 10, 20, 30,000 subs.
Yeah.
I'm like, holy crap on a cracker, man.
I'm going to have to be honest. You see, I know, and Andy Wright knows a person too. We've got a friend in Thailand who's in a relationship with a ladyboy. She has her own business over there. He's retired over there. And all respect to him. I like the guy. I like his partner. They're good people. You know who I'm talking about, Andy?
Yes, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
That's Warren Gertis. He's a good guy, and his partner is great. Unfortunately, we tend to judge people by the red light districts in either the Philippines or in Thailand. Sorry, Jed, I am reading them, and I should read them out more.
And I'll tell you, one guy, I'll tell you that one guy, 20 seconds in Thailand, and another guy, Cheap Charlie, what do they do a lot? They walk around the red light district a lot.
Yep.
Okay. And that's fact. You can see that. That's not a lie. That's not throwing shit on them or anything.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do.
Yeah. I'm reading Jedi's made some commentary. He obviously wants them put out there, and he's right on some. He's like, some of these channels are making more money than folks getting 40 hours a week. He's dead right. Some people are.
Yeah. And the best advice I could give you is that you have to find a niche. Okay, and what I mean by that is that your niche has to be something that nobody else has.
Yeah,
and that's really difficult to do on YouTube.
Okay. It is, but I think I've got my niche. I agree. What I need is the audience. That's what I need. I need the appropriate audience. What I don't need is all these morons, these idiots that are just subbing and taking the piss out of everything, because they're not really interested in the content. They're only interested in creating shit. And you can look at the stats on that. I can prove it. So the stats are that they've really hit the numbers on stats. My videos, they get maybe 100-200 views.
Yeah.
My competition, thousands of views, but it's because it's not going to the right people. It's not people. The right people are not watching it.
Yeah. Well, that day you put
marketing.
Sorry.
It's all about marketing, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That day you put your channel in the chat. I went to it. I subbed to it. And then after the live stream, I went to your channel and I looked at your videos, and I looked at one video and I started skipping through it, and I said, okay, let's see what this guy is about.
Yeah.
And
what video did you watch?
And what I found was, okay, this guy is a regular schmuckatelli. He's got good people around him. He's up front. He's showing real things.
Yeah.
The only thing I thought that wasn't really good, and I will be honest with you, was the camera work. And I noticed the camera kept getting pointed down. Okay. It's like when you were picking up your friend at the airport for the birthday. That one you were doing? You're at the Beau Rivage, I think it was.
You have to send me the link on the video, because I've got so many. I've got nearly 1,500 videos on the channel.
The camera kept getting pointed down at the ground.
Oh, right.
All right. So work on your camera work a little bit. Okay.
Well, it could well be several factors. It could be the fact that I can't keep it still anyway. But the fact is that depending on how long ago that was, it would depend on the camera, because I have different cameras now with gimbals. I have several gimbals I use.
Yeah.
But some of the camera work is very rough and ready. I know that, but there's not a lot I can do with the fact that I cannot keep it still anyway.
I'm going to address what Jedi said here. YouTube or Google are encouraging it, the scumbag. But it's not Jedi. It's a business to Google. So, for instance, with the super chat, Google want you to. They don't care who you super chat. They don't care at all.
Yeah, they get 30% of your super chat.
That's right. It's all about business.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Jedi's right. Catchy thumbnails. I think Popeye's got a really good point. I think camera work, and I think Andy, that's something that's improving with you, and getting the gimbal was a good thing.
Thumbnails are important. Yeah, I know that.
And if you really want to get your channel off the ground, editing is everything. Okay, how you edit it, especially if you could buy some really slick software out there that is going to make your blog look like 100 times better. Okay. And if you're really slick at editing, I mean, you should get a program.
I use Power Director 17.
Yeah. Like I use iMovie and I use Final Cut.
Mine's a little bit more professional, and all of that is proper stuff. I've got all the kit.
Yeah.
All of the kit. Yeah, I was just thinking that the best way to get the correct audience is what I need to do. That's because YouTube doesn't really. It's just general. It's just people watch it. They type in Thailand, they'll get me, but way down the list, and also if they want specific things about Thailand, then they're not going to sub to me because I'm in a niche market. So somebody might come along, they want Thailand, they find me, they think, oh no, I don't want that because it's not what I'm looking for. So they're not subbing to me. It's the wrong person, the wrong type of person's coming to me.
Andy, what you need to do, and again, it comes down to marketing. You need to somehow get hold of groups for the disabled that, because a lot of disabled people want to travel. You need to get involved with those groups or market to them and get them to start subbing and watching your channel.
Yeah, I did that already on social media. I mean, we aren't stationary. I mean, numbers are going up, but they go up maybe one or two a week. It's not good enough. It's not fast enough.
When you put up a vlog, how on average, how many comments do you get?
Oh, I get loads of comments usually, but the number of views is quite low. So comparing it to competition, the competition might get 600 or 800 views for one video, and I'm getting maybe 200 if I'm lucky.
Yeah. So my suggestion to you is that when you do a vlog and you get comments in there, reply on the comments.
Yeah, I always do.
Yeah, reply on the comments. That helps out a lot. People really like it when you interact with them.
They do. Yeah, you're right.
I reply 100% on my comments. I try to anyway, but it's still tough.
I'll tell you what
you got to do, Andy, is find the decent guys out there. The Popeyes, the Magics out there. Go to their streams and make yourself known and what you have to offer. And
that's what I'm about to suggest, because I've got a lot of other platforms. Well, sorry, not platforms, but other streams that I go to, and I actually instrumental on their streams to promote their channels as well.
Oh, right.
I do movie channels as well, which is not part of my channel, but I go to theirs to help promote it. And so it's a big family then, because I'm in the droning community, in the gaming community, in the Thai and Filipino communities. I go to the movie review communities, and the channels are slowly doubling on their views.
Yeah, I like when you came to
other people doing it too.
When you came to my channel, I said to myself, well, who is this fucking Manic Magic motherfucker? Who the fuck is this clown, right?
Yeah.
So I went to your channel, I checked you out, and I said, oh, okay, this is who he is. He's just, it's a regular schmuckatelli. He's bouncing all over the place, trying to get views, trying to get, people to come to his channel on what he does. He's not into the drama like I am.
Yeah, I'm not in the drama.
Yeah, so maybe I'll come to his channel and I'll spice it up a little bit. And I'll pull his short hairs once in a while, and and maybe that'll help him out. I mean, I'm willing to help anybody out.
Exactly. The biggest thing is to be yourself, like you are, Andy.
I'll just say this, that Andy Wright is a fucking straight up guy, and what you see is what you get. He's not fucking conning anyone. He's not fucking trying to scam anyone. He's he's dead set.
I gotta just mention about you're talking about going on other streams and stuff and promoting it. Yeah, I agree with you on that, because but this stream here with Thunder is probably the only stream that I've done seriously and returned back to on a regular basis, because I've tried it on other streams, and basically I end up being in there on the comments and stuff, and I just receive a load of shit, load of abuse, basically.
Really?
And it just put me off. But people keep on telling me, go on to streams, make yourself known, talk to people. But to be fair, I don't need to spend my time being abused. This is,
Yeah,
Mate,
I understand.
I have to say that this is the only channel that I'm happy to be on at the moment.
mate,
I'm glad that you've found
Andy,
something.
right? That won't happen here because I've got a heap of mods, mate, and I tell you what, we will fuck them off faster than you can say Jack Russell, mate. Want that shit here, and I'll tell you what, anyone fucking wants to give you shit on here, they ain't gonna last, mate.
Good. It's not good.
It's Mark slowly developing that, where you're getting better mods, and where we're not blocking people all the time. He was having that for a while, but hopefully that's changing.
Well, you give people enough rope, Magic. You like to be fair. You like to think some people might be just shit stirring or having a bit of fun. But when you see that they're just nasty bastards, you're gone.
Yeah,
and
they're just trolling you.
And when you get comments on your own channel, you get comments that saying, you should be fucking dead. It's not nice to read.
It's sad. I've never ever experienced anything like that anywhere I've been.
It really is awful.
It would be horrible.
And it's not one time. It's actually I've had that many times.
Now, see, check this out. Check this out, guys. I'll show you something that's really fucking funny. If you look at my channel on the views I get, now I have like 522 subs, okay? And then if you look at my channel, and these are the type of views I got. I've had my recent Popeye short up for 1 day. It's got 300 views.
That's going good, Popeye. Well done.
Yeah, I've had the Thursday night live stream up for 1 week. It's got almost 800 views.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. And
That's really good.
if you go down the line, you'll see 400 views, 600 views, 300 views. It all depends on my fucking topic, okay? And then if you look at my latest Popeye 1 short, and you go to the comments section, and then you go to the likes and dislikes section, okay? You will find that there are more dislikes than there are likes, okay? There's like 24 up, 25 down, okay? So it's a 50-50 proposition. And there's 16 comments, all right? And I read the comments. Now, if you take the views to the number of subs you have, that's going to tell you how much of your sub base is watching what you put out.
Yeah, correct.
Okay? All right. So with 500 subs, and I already got 300 people who've seen this latest Popeye short, that's pretty good. That's over 80% of my sub base that's watching my shit. Okay. But I have a small sub base. It's a small sub base. 500 fucking people ain't shit. Okay. Compared to what other people have. Okay. And I know that. But I'm in my own little corner of the world here. Okay. And what I do, I'm just strictly kind of like in that politics, Philippine genre kind of thing. All right. And, I look at it and the assholes keep coming back watching it over and over. What I mean by the assholes, the 25 people that gave it the thumbs down, those assholes come back watching it over and over looking for something, which I feel is so fucking hilarious.
do you not think that they're doing that deliberately? That they're coming on there to do thumbs down every single video, just deliberately?
Oh yeah, it's deliberate.
Yeah,
it's deliberate. There are some channels out there that have like 10, 15, 20. They have subset channels, sock channels, and they'll go through and they'll keep hitting the thumbs down with all their different sock accounts.
Now I'm going to address Charlie. He said, "Stunned disrespect goes a long way. You know that no one needs a wrench." That is bullshit. Fucking, you're going to get dickheads no matter what. You're going to get trolls no matter what. Don't give a fuck about the respect thing. you need to have wrenches on your channel. It's a nature of the beast.
Yeah, you can't do it all yourself. You cannot do a live stream all yourself without help. No,
and the thing is, there's always going to be some trolls around, Andy.
Yeah, there is.
You need to have those wrenches. You need to have the mods. Because unfortunately, it's not a perfect world. Charlie, you're fucking living in dream world if you think you can go through and do a stream and not fucking have wrenches. You need them. Because there's always going to be someone out there trolling or someone that wants to be nasty.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, you meet some really off the wall fucking people out there. Like I got this one troll who comes in, Mrs. Heminger. Mrs. Heminger is what I call a professional troll. Okay. And then I got this other troll, Evil Andy. He goes by many names. Evil Andy, fucking Evil Aloe, BB Bruiser. He has so many sock accounts. It's fucking ridiculous. All right. And the last live stream that I did, he come in and he started pissing all over my fucking live stream. And what it did, it kind of fucking stopped me from going on from what I wanted to say. And that's what these trolls do. So what I had to do is I just hiding all his sock accounts. Now, he come into Thunder's chat last time I was here, and he said to me he was sorry that he did that, and he was just upset, and blah, blah, blah. And I had nothing to do with why he was upset. But yet he took a shit all over my fucking channel. All right. And you'll have guys like that. And I don't care if you're the fucking church channel. There's always some fucking idiot that will come in there and do that. I don't care if you're Mr. Rogers, the nicest guy on earth. You'll have all throughout YouTube, they have trolls everywhere.
It's the nature of the beast. It's human nature. Like I said, some of these guys, they're just lonely people sitting on their own all the time. They've got nothing better to do than to troll and make trouble for other people. I don't get it myself, but
hey, Popeye, you're just looking at my stats, right? Subscribed viewers 54%, non-subscribed 44%, unknown 1.2%. There's 23 subscribers plus this last 28 days. So that's 23 more subscribers.
That's healthy growth. 23 subscribers past 28 days.
What's that? 2 views per viewer is up 2%. Unique viewers 3.5k in the last 28 days. Average ages, 60% of viewers are between 45 and 54.
Now there's a key. Let me stop you right there. There's a key for you right there. Average viewers are from 45 to
45 to 54.
54. All right. So now that tells you to take a look at your content and say, can I do something that's a little bit more modern? Can I do something that's a little bit more geared towards younger or even older people to expand my watch base in that area?
Yeah.
Okay? And those statistics actually tell you what to do. All right. But see, I just like my channel, I've had it for a little over a year, and I like doing what I do with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if there is some troll in the corner of the world urinating on themselves because I put a Popeye One short up, I've done my job. Okay? I've done my fucking job. And I like coming on the live streams and talking about all this shit, talking about, how to make your channel grow, doing these quizzes, talking about everyday life and shit like that, and the jokes. You guys are fucking awesome. That's why I always come to Thunder's channel and I come on his live stream, because It's easy to come on here. I know I'm not going to expect. I don't expect any surprises. You know what I mean?
No, it's a friendly place as well, isn't it?
Yeah. And I got all these fucking people with weird accents, you know, that I have to decipher. You know.
What are you talking about? We got one guy on here, Ed, who doesn't speak American, English, or Australian. He just speaks Ed.
Ed's in a class of his own.
Ed speak.
God bless him. I love him, man.
Yeah, Ed's always good about it. He's a good guy. But we always give him shit about it. But then again, he's always given us shit.
I'll tell you what's very interesting here is the views from countries. So obviously UK is the highest there, 42%. I've got Thailand 11%. USA is 6.8%. Australia, come on guys, you're letting me down. 1.9% Australia.
Oh,
really?
shit.
Yeah, you're letting me down, guys.
Look, Andy, we will work on that. Magic and the rest of the guys and Andy, we will work on it. But the American market is where you want to aim at, mate.
Yes.
You're talking about a huge market.
Yeah.
So what are you trying to say? All your Australian followers are all in one live stream here today?
Probably, yeah.
Probably about right.
Yeah. Because all the other ones, they hate me.
All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got about 8 or 10 of them. They're Australians that hate me. I don't know why. I have no idea.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think that's the case.
Oh, they do. They really do. They really, they want me to die.
I like you, palmy bastards, man, because
cheers.
you're fucking
palmy and proud.
Yeah, your accent, number one, I like. All right. Number two, you can be so formal sometimes. It makes me laugh. Okay.
And what else, Popeye? They have beautiful women too?
You know they do.
Oh, we ugly fat women. What are you on about?
Oh, dude.
It's just like Popeye always says, anywhere he goes over the world, they're all beautiful women.
Yeah, I mean, they're a little bit white for my taste. They're like Casper the Ghost.
Do you like the little red freckles? Do you matching their
I
hair?
love freckles, man. That's yeah, that right there. If a girl's got freckles, that trips my trigger. Okay.
That tricks a trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, the population of Australia is, and don't quote me on this, but it would be around the 25 million. Yeah, again, it's around the 24, 25 million.
Yeah. And, you know, when I was down in Piccadilly Circus and I was shagging this bird, she was like, oh, good form, old boy. Good form. That's the spot right there.
Hell yeah.
Right there, old boy.
No, the oh yeah, that's the Bostonian thing.
And, I mean, the only thing she actually did that was really out of line is she yelled, "Bloody brilliant!"
and then she farted.
You sure she didn't
Jedi
say
says I'm just a perv?
You sure that she didn't say she just hit you for 6, or you just hit her for 6? You know she's a cricket fan if you get that one.
Yeah.
Blimey.
Did you have a sticky wicket?
Yeah, I had a sticky wicket. Yeah. You know, the first time I met an English gal was actually in Athens, Greece. Okay. And it was in July. We were in Athens, and I was sitting in the Acropolis Square drinking a beer, and this beautiful porcelain skin girl come in. She had black flaxen hair. She had just a couple of freckles on the side of her face. And I looked up at her, and my eyes turned into hearts. I said, definitely want to shag that bird. And I called her over, and I says, come on, let me buy you a drink. And she's like, oh, no. I said, come on, anything you want to drink. You don't even have to drink alcohol. Don't worry. I'm not one of those guys that's going to get you drunk and try and take advantage of you, right? So we sat there and we talked and we talked. And she was actually there on holiday. She was a school teacher. Okay. And a lot of the school teachers like to go on holiday to Athens, Greece in July.
Oh.
Okay.
Is
So
it the culture?
if you're looking for a girl that's like Casper the Ghost kind of bird, you know, go to Athens, Greece in July.
Yeah.
Well, to be honest, and Andy Wright would be the one to know better, but I always thought with the English it used to be Malta, the island of Malta.
Yeah, I married a Maltese. Lovely. Gorgeous.
And she was quite fetching, I have to say. I
They
mean,
are lovely.
and she showed me all around the Acropolis, you know. She showed me her ancient ruins, you know, and we had a great
Is that
time.
what they call it now? Is that what they call it?
We had a great time, man. And my ship was there for about 2 weeks, and I spent most of that 2 weeks with her.
She showed you her Acropolis, did she?
Yeah, I checked her Acropolis out, you know. Yeah. And my buddy actually got fucking arrested for peeing on the Acropolis.
Oh, really?
For fuck's sake.
Oh yeah. He got fucking arrested, man. You don't go up there on those ancient ruins and whip your dick out and take a pee, all right? You're gonna get in trouble, all right?
Yeah.
It is kind of disrespectful.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I'd have to say. But, you know, like the old song goes, what do you do with a drunken sailor? You know what I mean?
Early, you know, more. Yeah, Jeddah, I'm sure the topless beaches and parties, nightclubs get things going.
Yeah,
I guess when people are on holidays, they obviously let their hair down more. You know?
Oh yeah. I mean, dude, those teachers, they were fucking wild, man. They were wild. Because after the third day, I had to go back on the ship for duty. Okay, 24-hour duty. I have to stay on the ship. I have to, you know, perform certain functions and stuff. And there was all kinds of my shipmates just bringing girls on the ship for a tour, and 80% of them were English gals, man. Right? And dude, that accent, when you're shagging an English gal, that accent really helps out a lot.
Jesus Christ. Hey, how you doing, Linda? Brian, how's things?
Too funny.
But you know, you get to meet a lot of interesting people all over the world, man.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of the things about YouTube. Is like we got this platform, and we could be using it to, you know, meet all these great people from all over the world, and then instead, it seems to be a platform at the moment. It's just, I mean, it's troll infested. It's like a flea-ridden dog. Something needs to happen. We need to spray it with something to limit them.
Mm-hmm. And I'll tell you honestly, man, fucking English gals have a great sense of humor. Okay, about everything. Everything. I remember after I served my duty time, and I came back on shore, and I met this lovely little English Rose again, and she says, "Come on, I want to introduce you to all my friends." Dude, I was sitting there. I was sitting there with like 4 fucking women plus her, and they're all chatting it up and everything, and I was fucking losing my mind. I thought I died and went to fucking heaven. All her friends were like, on a scale of 1 to 10, they were all 8s and above. Okay. I thought I died and went to heaven. This ugly ass sailor is sitting with 5 beautiful fucking broads. Couldn't believe it.
Yeah, Andy, I'm just reading here. I'm good, thanks. Linda, tell Brian Yeah, everything's good here. Hope things are well for you and Brian. Andy, the only one I know out of those is My Two Bar, and I don't really know him. I know of him, and I heard that he said something about me once, and I don't even know the guy.
Yeah, he's a nasty piece of work. He got my my YouTube channel. He got it banned for 3 months, and he was making videos about me that were highlighting my disabilities, and he was making fun of it and encouraged people to come and troll. He had a obviously live streams that he did, and everybody on there he was encouraging them to hate me. So basically,
that's fucked up, man.
Yeah,
it is. It totally is, because it's just wrong. I'm speechless.
Yeah,
dude.
I know of the guy. I don't support
he
his
lives
channel.
in Sydney, I think, somewhere around Sydney.
Well, if you lived in Adelaide, I could probably help you out there, but she needs a bit far away, mate.
Up there in Sydney, Cobb, don't worry about it.
We have got an ex-police officer in Sydney, though.
Oh, yeah, he's a wanker.
I tell you what I find amazing. Okay, what I find amazing. This one fucking troll channel that's trying and not even succeeding to fuck with me. I never knew him. And when I was given a link to his channel, I went to his channel and there was like 10 videos on it. And it was about, and these videos were about he was slamming 5 other Philippine bloggers also. And he only started, and he only started the channel July 25th. And I'm like, who is this fucking nut job? Right?
If you're talking about the guy I think you're talking about, he's trying to make a name out of us. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah. And I said, who is this fucking nut job? Right? I said, I don't even know this fucking pogue bitch from Adam. I don't know him. Okay. And I'm like, fuck. And I tell you, he doesn't want to fucking tangle with me because I could be one nasty little prick. Okay, I could be a nasty little prick. You don't want to fucking tangle with me. All right. If you treat me with respect, I'll give you respect back. But if you don't like what I have to say, fucking bugger off, as you guys in Australia would say.
You are my favourite fucking policeman, Warren, at the end of the fucking day. That's saying something.
I like you, Warren, man. I always like bacon. Okay.
Yeah, guys. Andy Wright Travel there in the chat. Sub to him, support him. Good guy. Fucking. Like I said, he does live streams. He's got a good sense of humour.
He's
a down to earth guy. He's a down to earth guy. He's
Don't worry, Warren. I'll never call you a pig. I'm not going to insult pigs.
You're so mean to the poor Warren.
Look,
I think they've got a thing going there.
You're more in a fucking kite. You're my favourite crim. That's right. Well, crim. I prefer outlaw myself.
Outlaw.
This is a wordplay. It's all wordplay.
I like
Andy's
how
just a political criminal.
I like how he's got fucking Sergeant Schultz as his icon. That's fucking hilarious.
I know nothing.
We'll fucking corrupt you, Cobb, but don't you worry about that. Hey? Yeah, that's my channel name. That's ESO, yeah.
No.
Forgive me.
Andy Wright Travel.
You talk about Andy too. Too many fucking Andys. There's never too many Andys, Cobber.
I can't have enough, mate.
There's only one original Andy.
We keep the fucking world.
And that fucking bugger is right here on the live show.
Andy.
Right,
how old is Andy? How old are you?
Oh, probably older than you. I don't know.
Just go to the 3 dots at the end of Andy Travel's name in the chat box there. It will lead you straight to his channel. You can sub. Click the bell.
I think Thunder said the other day I was older than you.
I think the only
How
one
old are you?
older. I think the only one older than me here might be the Pommy bastard.
The Pommy bastard.
No, I don't think he is. I think
Well, yeah, I'm 55.
I'm 58.
Well, there you go. You are older than me. Well, there you go. He could be. Oh, I'm told you, I'm pretty easy going. You can be Andy one if you want. I told these cunts before they can call me cunt. I'll answer.
You're my favorite cunt.
We love you,
Because
cunt.
cunts are always useful, no matter fucking what.
That's right.
Don't,
They are useful.
don't call me a cunt, you cunt.
See you next Tuesday.
Hey, when's poker night?
That's on Wednesday. But if you want to be called a cunt, I'll see you next Tuesday.
Yeah, I'd rather be called it to my face from you, you big.
Because cunt spells see you next Tuesday.
All bets are off now. You're not the birthday boy anymore, are you? It's a whole new fucking day.
It's
Missing
the day after my birthday now.
So what?
Look
Day
at this
after my birthday
fucking
now.
Gunterman saying this channel smells like mothballs and ointments.
Years ago, there used to be a ointment called Goenosab, and it was really oily, golden sort of treacle looking, and that was really good for a lot of old people used to use it for their worn out bones and that's very, very smelly.
Yeah, well, I think Thunder should change the channel name to the Ben Gay channel. Okay, that's what Ben Gay is.
What?
Don't get a bit fucking, Warren, fucking, that's a bit fucking rude. That is a bit rude. Fucking, hey, I fucking, yeah, this one's from the heart. Fuck you.
What did Warren say?
Do not come to South Australia. That's fucking that. Fuck you. I'm fucking done.
Hey, Warren said Andy should be put down at birth.
Oh, that's terrible.
There's some lines you crossed. I bet you didn't know there was a line. You fucking crossed. Fuck you. Not fucking. I'm unsubscribing from you. You won't fucking hear from me again.
Oh.
You're fucking dead to me. Popeye, protect me. Protect me, Popeye.
I'll tell you, that motherfucker has. I'm going to protect you right now. That motherfucker has no room to talk because he probably still has the coat hanger in his head. Okay?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Popeye wasn't fucking sure about it. That'll fucking fuck him up.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's
Hey,
shocking.
hey, you know, last time
Make it that he's in the closet all the time.
I was about to go to fucking sleep, but now I'm going to stay just to fucking annoy you, you fuck.
you know, fucking last time I was on here, Thunder, you know how many times I got called old man, right? And it's fucking hilarious. I know I'm an old man, all right? We all get old. We all fucking die. That's the circle of life, okay?
I like being old.
Yeah, I like being old.
I consider myself ageless as it is, but I do like being older.
So I want all of you guys to remember this. Old age and treachery will always outdo youth and skillfulness.
Well, I kind of look at it as that, fucking, I got here. It's kind of a badge of honor.
Yeah.
That I've made it this far.
Dude, when they start calling me old man and fucker, I know I won the argument. I just fucking roll off my chair and laugh, man. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, Jedi, I'm going to pick up a mate from the airport in fucking Peak House. There's no fucking way I'm going anywhere for fucking them. I'll be going home to fucking look for a fucking pipe, I think, after driving in fucking Peak House traffic with Dom. Oh my God. It's like I've been fucking sent to hell.
Just that, Jedi, it's kind of philosophical there, but it is kind of very poignant, isn't it? Youth is wasted on the young.
Oh, if I had the knowledge that I have now when I was 23, I'd have been the most dangerous motherfucker on earth.
Oh, no. Well, I don't know. Close there, Paul.
I'd be, what can I say? I'd be a lot richer and maybe spend a bit more time in jail.
And I'd probably have like 300 fucking kids in the Philippines just fucking wanting child support.
The Philippines. Reckon I'd have bought more houses myself, more land.
Yeah, I probably would have actually not gotten in any trouble, but I definitely would have been richer, that's for sure.
I'd have married that English Rose back in '82.
Yes, I would have even gone down that path myself, but thank fuck I didn't. Hey, I guess that's what you. Yeah, have you married Nathan? I guess you're all fucking.
You know what, Andy?
Nah, never been married, no children.
Marriage is not.
Married, no.
Marriage might not be good for everybody, but I tell you what, I would not fucking swap my son for fucking anything in this world.
Oh yeah, no, and that's good. That's excellent because I'm glad. Fucking, someone has to do it. I'm just glad it's fucking not me.
See, that
I'm
could be
glad I
nature,
didn't have
though.
children.
But see, Andy, Nathan, I don't want to be rude here, but just don't take this the wrong way. But it could be nature, just fucking, natural selection.
Yeah, no. I mean, can you imagine what would happen if I had a child? Hell, fuck.
Yeah, if I had a child, it'd be a delinquent.
Well, a revolution. It'd be definitely another revolution,
Hey, Andy, are you near any of them?
I'm going to use the T word, but I don't want you might be a fucking terrorist.
Andy, are you anywhere near Perth or Sydney or Tasmania?
Me?
We're in the middle. We're in the middle of it all.
We're in the
best in the middle of it all.
Oh, dude, because, man, if I knew about you for the first time that I went to Australia back in '89, I'd have went looking for you. Man.
Well, they would have been the days too.
Yeah, no, we have a good time then. Still have a good time. Have a good time every fucking day.
Popeye, you wouldn't have wanted to leave if you fucking met us back then.
I'd have fucking went unauthorized absence from the Navy, huh?
I suppose you didn't come
and
down
you,
here.
Then you could have blamed it on us too.
Mm-hmm. That's what you don't do submarines, do you?
I would have had to tell my commanding officer, well, I met these 3 cunts, and from there, the rest of it's a blur.
And I was only living around the corner from Mark then, too.
Jesus. Imagine Nathan there as well, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Spent many years in the library.
Nathan would have had us out there fucking mushrooming.
Yeah, mate. Down to Happy Valley, mate.
You got
I live around near Happy Valley.
Happy Valley, the Gorge.
Yeah. Hey, is the Aqaba Hotel still the Grab a Granny?
Still, yeah.
No,
it is. It's still there. I got mates that go there.
It's still there, but is it not a Grab a Granny there anymore?
Yeah, it's our age group still.
Is it?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But all the Grab a Grannies out my side of town fucking closed down when the pokies came.
No. Yeah, the Aqaba's still there. There's another one now on the corner of Marion and Anzac Highway too.
That was there back in the day. I went to that one. That was a Grab a Granny back in the day.
I'm not sure what that one is. I haven't heard of anyone that goes there.
It's the highway. Isn't it? Highway.
Yes, something like that. But I've got mates that still go to the Aqaba.
All right, fucking hell.
They got a band that plays there. Clear.
Yeah,
I ever tell you guys my experience in Sydney, Australia?
No, not Sydney.
Yeah, in Sydney, man, these 3 birds, okay, they took us back to their flat, me and my shipmate, and it's like fucking 1 a.m, and we order pizza, and fucking 2 out of the 3 are really fucking smoking hot, okay?
Pizzas or the girls?
The girls. The pizza was hot too. Yeah, it came hot, which I was very thankful for because I was hungry and drunk. Right. Now, the third chick, she had a little what I call poundage. She a little overweight, but she was good looking. Okay. So that's the one that decides to sit on my lap while she's eating pizza. And I'm like, holy fuck, this girl, she had to weigh at least 220. Okay. And she's rubbing and rubbing and rubbing while she's eating. Man. She's trying to get my my walking stick to rise to the occasion, if you get my drift. And so finally at the end of the night, it's time to fucking, hit the hay. And she says, well, I'm not going to sleep on the floor with him. I don't want everybody to see what we're doing. So bang, I already knew I was going to get fucking laid. Well, oh, yeah, that's great. So I took her in the bathroom and I shagged her there. And then we went back out in the main living room and we went to sleep.
There you go.
There you go.
Well,
Didn't give a fuck where they were.
Yeah, and so when we got back on the ship, they started calling me the piano man. Okay. And I'll tell you why they called me the piano man. This girl, she had legs like a Steinway piano. Okay. And she's a sturdy gal. But, I gave her a good run for a guy who I only weighed 130 pounds at the time, dripping wet. But I gave her a good run.
Nothing like a girl with kids, mate.
Oh, if you were in Adelaide now, man, I got fucking, I know, just the bird for you. She would you would just fucking rock her world, I imagine.
Well, and the reason why I tell you this story is because I know it will upset the white knights out there. Okay. And I love doing that.
I'm not so sure, Jedi. I'm pretty sure Boston's got a lot of its roots. A lot of their roots are buried in the English tradition and in Boston.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Ken Unger, I am into charity. I believe in charity. Okay.
Okay, no worries, Jedi. But I would have thought Boston would have had a lot of roots buried in steep in English traditions, and a lot of their sayings probably still be English.
We do. We have a lot of English traditions. I mean, you want to see some real English traditions, go to the North End Church, the famous North End Church. And if you want to see some more English traditions, go to a place called Nathaniel Hall. It's this outdoor place with a big building that's kind of English looking architecture, and they have all kinds of food there you can buy. It's like an open English market. It's one of the most famous places in the world you'll ever get to eat.
There used to be a place around where I used to live, but they ended up, I don't know what happened to them, but they were really popular. But it was a English style fish and chips, which you don't see much here anymore, but people used to love it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you still get that in Boston or...
Yeah, you can get that in Boston, man. There's this place I used to go down to the Cape. Okay. Now, here's some more English tradition. If you get down to the Cape to a place called Plymouth, and you see the Plymouth Rock, they have all the restaurants on the shore. You can see the Mayflower. You could get fish and chips. I used to go to this one place called the Lobster Hut. Oh, I get what they call the fisherman's platter. Okay. You get 2 big pieces of fried haddock. Okay. You get the jumbo shrimp. You have your choice of clam strips or clam strips with bellies. Okay. You get chips with it. You get coleslaw with it. All right. And it may cost you a bit of coin, but it's well worth it. You will not be hungry the rest of the day after you have a fisherman platter. Okay, guaranteed.
I so wish we could get quality. I wish we could get quality seafood platters nowadays, but it seems to be just rubbish. Like seafood extender,
You can
pulse
get
them,
Here you still get it here in South Australia, mate.
Yeah, you can still get some good ones here, especially around the coast, around the coast down the peninsula here. The one that's closest to us, they have some really good seafood platters.
I will say this, Nathan. It will cost you. That's the only thing.
Oh yeah. But there's
do you guys in Australia, do you have rock lobster? You have rock lobster, right?
It's called crayfish.
Yeah, crayfish here.
Yeah, and that's the lobster without the claw.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, crayfish has claws.
Huh? Oh,
no, we get lobsters, man, in New Zealand. Got to be in Australia.
Zealand, yeah.
Now, well, Americans will call Australian lobster rock lobster.
Moreton Bay bugs. What are they?
And rock lobster is a lot different from a Maine lobster, a Northeast lobster from the cold water. Now, if you've ever had cold water lobster with the claw,
The Moreton Bay bug. The Moreton Bay bug is a fucking lobster.
They're a
big yabby,
but they're related.
Big yabby.
Yeah.
And you'll find out that the Northeast lobster is a lot sweeter tasting and more tender, a lot more tender than the rock lobster that you'll get like in Australia, Thailand, Philippines, places like that.
I don't know. Our crayfish, mate, tends to be fucking A grade. I mean, it gets exported to Japan. Japanese love our crayfish, and they're pretty fussy people.
Yeah, and you know the lobster, whether it's from Australia or Maine, they're all related. And do you know what they are descendants of? They're descendants of the cockroach.
I don't know about that one. I've never heard that.
Yeah, a little.
All I know is that you pay through the nose for crayfish, mate.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude.
I could see the resemblance with the one that Andy was talking about.
The Moreton Bay bug it says it's a lobster.
Yeah, they're very similar to a cockroach.
Yeah, and here in America, for a lobster or a crayfish, you'll pay like $14 a pound. Okay.
Because we do have sea lice that are very minute animals that's similar to the Moreton Bay bug, and they can actually bite your soles. They are around the areas where you go crabbing, and they're like little sea lice, and they're only crustaceans. They're very small.
Yeah.
Crayfish is, I'd say they probably cost you more for crayfish here these days. It's horribly priced.
Yeah. It'd be more than twice that Popeye mentioned.
Anyhow, as much as I'd love to stay and fucking break Warren's fucking balls, I gotta go. I really gotta go because I don't want to be fucking waking up just before I fucking gotta go pick him up.
Yeah, you don't want to wake up at noontime like I just did.
That's right. I mean, it's gonna. I'm probably gonna do that. That's right. I don't want to be doing that. So yeah. Good talking to you all. Goodbye, everyone.
No worries, Andy.
Take it easy, Andy.
Good night, Andy. You be cool, brother.
See you, Pommy. I mean, Andy won.
Andy won. That's me.
He's the older one, isn't he?
Good day.
Take it easy, Andy.
Crikey!
Oh, crikey. Struth.
Now, Gunterman's saying thanks for the info, Popeye. Now that I hope I forget while I'm eating crayfish.
I could tell you a story about eating chicken after picking up dead chickens out of a chicken shed.
Oh, gross.
God, no.
Uh,
So
No,
it
thanks.
sort of doesn't ever put me off.
You know what I
Well-
always found funny that like when I was in Philippines and Thailand is that they love to eat chicken feet.
Yes, they do.
So I was sitting there with a couple of girls one time. They're chewing on chicken feet, and I'm just like totally disgusted by watching it. And I looked at the girl and I said, "So, do you know something? Do you know what chickens walk around in all day? They walk
Shit.
around in their shit all day."
Yeah. And they eat a lot of shit.
Yeah.
But
They
the
would
thing
say
is, what can you get to eat off a chicken's feet? I mean, there's nothing.
Oh, but they love it. There was a factory, a relative of mine, a cousin of mine, her husband, and their whole family had a business down near Cavan, and on Cavan Road it was, and they were making lots of chicken feet to export to the Asian countries because they couldn't get enough of it.
Yeah, he's right. And you know what kills me about Filipino gals? I remember one time I was up in Barrio Barreto, man, and there was this one place, this vendor in front of the bar that sold whole roasted chickens. Okay. And so at the end of the night, when you're 3 sheets to the wind and you're fucking hungry, there ain't nothing like a whole roasted chicken. So I'd sit at the bench, she'd give me the whole roasted chicken, I'd tear that motherfucker apart, start eating it. And this bar girl sat down with me, so I ripped a big chunk off for her and gave it to her. And we're sitting there fucking talking, man. And I watched that girl eat that chicken. And dude, there was nothing left to that motherfucker when she got done. I mean, she even sucked the marrow out of the bones. Okay. You watch her. Yeah, they tear a chicken a new asshole. There's nothing left to it when they get done with it. Okay. And they eat the knuckle on the end of the bone too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then they break it and suck the marrow out. And I'm like, holy crap on a cracker, man.
That's devoted.
Yeah. And they love their
No,
chicken.
that's hungry.
Yeah.
That's fucking hungry.
Hell yeah.
You want to see what they do with pigs?
That's another knuckle in itself.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Uh,
Oh, God. What can I say? I'm glad I'm going to be eating lots of Mexican food.
You'll be
The
saying,
chicken feet.
arriba, arriba, andre, andre, andre.
Epa, yeehaw. Oh, Jesus. But, I mean, you guys in the Philippines talk about the food over there and what they eat. I mean, Andy will tell you that Thailand is much worse for what they'll eat over there, I think.
Literally.
oh yeah, different stuff that we us Westerners take, sort of shy away from.
Oh,
I mean,
fucking
you go to
Thai
some-
people will eat shit that will make a billy goat puke. Okay? Fuck. I
I mean,
watch
they
them.
eat bugs, I mean, scorpions and insects of every
It's
sort.
really shit that they eat.
Ants
It's
and
almost
ant eggs.
toxic.
I tell you what,
Indonesia's the same.
ant egg soup is lovely. Ant egg soup, lovely, fantastic soup.
Oh,
Very
oh
lovely.
no, Andy.
Yeah.
Actually, I noticed on your videos, Andy, you're pretty adventurous with what you try.
Oh yeah, you've got to try it. You can't say you don't like it unless you have tried it.
Man.
I mean,
Cobra hearts. No, thanks, Warren.
that I won't eat, like the chicken feet. I just will not eat those. But I'll have a go. I'll have a go at everything else, but I will not do that. That's one thing I won't eat. Just disgusting.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'd have to agree with that one. But I I mean, the pad thais and that, the noodles, they look great, but their soups turn me off. I mean, you see things floating in that soup, and you got to wonder what they are. I mean, I'd be scared of ordering a soup there and having someone stare back at me while I'm eating it.
Yeah.
You know what I found the best thing to do when you're in a foreign country and they introduce you to a new dish? Just close your eyes and fucking eat it. Okay? Don't look at it.
Good.
Okay? Don't look at it. Just close your fucking eyes and eat it, man. And then let your taste buds decide whether it's good or not. Don't ever let your eyes deceive you, because the eyes are what deceive you. Okay? I mean,
that's definitely.
When you crack open a balut and you look at it, you just want to throw up. Okay? It's fact. Okay? But if you crack that bad boy open and you close your eyes and you sprinkle a little bit of the rock salt in it and you drink the juice, it tastes just like chicken soup. Okay? And then you eat the yolk, right? Then you eat the yolk. That's really good. And then when you get to the little chicken part, man, you just shove it in your mouth and let it go right down your gullet, and it's
Or
like
do you crunch on it?
it's like eating a clam. It's like eating a clam.
Crunch.
No. Yep. The only thing I want to crunch in my mouth, mate, is an M&M.
I'm making my kid laugh like a motherfucker right now.
See, I come from a very German background, and we cook everything, especially a pig, except for the grunt. And when I was making tongues and stuff for turning it into brine, and I'd mix a lot of the parts, the cheeks and the pig cheeks and the pig head, everything was used. And there's a brine press that you use, and you boil all this up. I lived out on the farm, right? And we had all big windows, screen windows with like mesh to keep the flies out. Well, when I cooked the sheep tongues and sheep heads and pig heads or whatever, it didn't matter what meat it was, man, these big blowflies would come off of the paddock and go bang, bang, bang against the screen wire. And it was like, it's just like we're getting shot at. That's how, and it was, you should have been there. It's a very interesting cook up.
I tell you, do you know what happened to me after the first time I ate a balut?
You probably threw up.
No. I fucking was sitting there and I'm drinking my San Miguel, and all of a sudden my stomach went, and I had this pain in my side. And usually when I get a pain in my side, I said, okay, I'll fart and I'll feel better. But I didn't fart. Okay, I said, you know what? I think I better go to the restroom. So I went to the CR and I took a shit. And oh my God, it come out at 10,000 PSI. Okay. It's like I literally cracked the porcelain. I mean, boom. It just just kept coming. And I must have lost at least 4 pounds that night. Okay. 4 pounds I lost that night. It was like an instant diet. But after that, and I started eating balut regularly, it didn't bother me anymore. I got used to it. Okay. And I tell you, it really does make your legs stronger. So when you got that girl in the short time room, all right, you got that extra stamina. That shit works. I'm telling you guys. Okay. Filipinos know what they're doing. I have to give the Filipinos credit. Okay.
Fucking hell, just give me a taco or enchilada, please.
Hey, you guys.
Sounds like when I started eating malunggay. You get a bit too much malunggay in you, man, and you'll be heading for the toilet.
Yeah. You guys got Big Kevin, no bullshit in the chat. How you doing, Big Kevin?
Hey,
yeah, we just said hello beforehand.
Yeah, I hope your Sunday's going good.
Hope your gym's doing well, mate. I hope you're keeping at it.
And yeah, but when you live there, if you learn to eat the local foods and stuff like that, and I have to say this, I highly suggest don't eat the local food all the time, because look, if you take a look at what they eat, how they make it, I guarantee you, you're going to end up with diabetes. You're going to end up with hypertension, high blood pressure. Okay.
All the stuff I have.
I mean, they use a lot of salt and sugar.
Yeah, you hear that a lot.
So, moderation. I tell you, moderation is the key. All right.
But damn, it's nice. Hey, them pork ribs done in brown sugar and lemonade.
Oh my god! Oh my
now
god.
you're talking. Now you're talking.
Yeah.
Right,
Well, that's about the only thing you've been talking about.
Oh my god! You lot, I've got to
That's about the
go.
only thing.
You're making me angry, mate. I tell you, I've got to go. Oh shit, man! It's been good. I've enjoyed it. It's been really good. I'll catch you all later.
All right, Andy, you take
I
care,
need
mate.
some food. I need some food.
Okay, Andy.
All right, take care, Andy.
Cheers. Bye.
Bye, Andy. Later, mate. Yeah, that's right, Jedi. I guess it's like anywhere. Although, you're always going to hear certain things in Thailand and the Philippines. The one common thing you always hear is you always hear about not finding a good steak.
You know what my favorite food is in the Philippines? Believe it or not, and it's really good for you. It's made of noodles, vegetables. There's no meat in it. There's no real sugar content or sodium content in it. It's called pancit canton. Okay. And they got this little fruit. It's called calamansi. You slice it in half, right? And you sprinkle it over the pancit canton, and you eat the pancit canton. And it's really good for you. It's really a very healthy dish. Okay. Now, when you get it, calamansi.
Calamansi's good little limes, eh? They go really well in bourbon.
Yeah. Oh, they're fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or in your rum.
Yep. And I used to. Now the dishes I used to rarely eat was like pork adobo, chicken adobo. You're talking major sugar and salt rush. Okay. I mean, that shit'll send your blood pressure through the fucking roof. Okay. That shit is really great tasting, but really bad for you. Okay.
There you go. Thanks to Baldon. Correct spelling in there. Pancit.
Yeah, pancit. I have no idea. I can speak a lot of Tagalog, but I can't spell it. Okay, I'm a very poor speller when it comes to Tagalog.
Well, you speak it quite well, so you can at least hold a conversation.
Yeah, Davao Don's got it right. Pancit. Pancit. Yeah.
I'm just, I'm going to leave the balut alone. I wouldn't touch the chicken feet. Just
I'm
give me a
telling you,
taco.
man. I take you up to Barrio Barreto. I get about 10 or 15 fucking San Miguel's in you. You'll eat anything after that.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm telling you, come on, man. If you eat pussy, you should be able to eat a balut. Okay?
Oh, God. Yeah, but you're not chewing on it. You're not chewing on any
It
crunchy bits in.
If you
It
reckon
doesn't say
eating
much
chicken,
about the. Doesn't say much about the girls you've been hanging out with, Popeye.
if you reckon eating chicken feet is bad, you should see it where they make it.
And if you eat a pussy and you got some crunchy bits in there, I'd be washing my mouth out straight away and sending her home.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're absolutely right, Devout Don. There are different types of lumpia, and the lumpia Shanghai has a lot of vegetables in it, which are very good for you.
You know, the nastiest thing I've ever smelt in the Philippines has got to be dried fucking octopus getting cooked up.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I heard the dried.
Oh, my God.
I heard the dried fish is bad.
Nah, this tops a dry fish, mate. Fuck me.
Yeah, if your girlfriend's a no smells like dried octopus, don't do it, dude. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't worry, Jedi.
I've eaten lots of
threatened with
Filipino.
knives.
But I haven't had dry fish or anything like that, or octopus, only just different dishes from the Philippines.
Well, one guy was talking about he was at work and his wife cooked up dried fish, and the neighbours called the police. They thought they had a dead body in the fucking apartment.
Oh, really?
No shit. That's hilarious.
And that's true. I'll tell you, that was from Havoc Master. Fucking the cops even went to his work to make sure he was still alive, and they went searching through his house for a fucking body. And she fucking cooked up dried fish at home because he told her she can only have it when he's not around. So he was at work and she cooked it up, and fucking the neighbours called the cops.
I don't know. Go on, Popeye.
I tell you, the first time I moved in with a Filipino out in town, I woke up one morning, they were fucking making rice. They were frying up fish, dry fish. They were frying it up. And I walked downstairs and I turned fucking purple, man. When the smell hit my fucking nose, I just turned purple. So I went outside. I sat on the step, and she come out and she handed me a coffee and she says, "You ready to come in for breakfast?" And I looked at her like she had three heads, and I said, "Sweetheart, you just about made me throw up with what you're cooking in there." Okay. I said, "You go ahead, you enjoy it, and when you clear the room out, come get me. All right, and then we'll go out for another breakfast." Okay.
Devout Don just said my ex-wife cooked that once. We had to open all windows, light 10 candles, and say 5 Hail Marys.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Devout Don's got it right. And another one, he's saying bagaon. Now, what bagaon is, it's a shrimp paste, right? And it looks purple. And they'll sell it in a little plastic baggie. And what you do is you get yourself a green mango, and you slice the green mango up. And you take the green mango and you dip it in the bagaon and you eat it. All right. And I mean, I'll tell you honestly, that bagaon smells really fucking nasty, but it tastes great.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
guys
there's a
worry.
thing up here that the Aboriginals make called blackjang. And it's the same. It's got them in onions and garlic and chili and shrimp paste. And they fucking cook it up, mate. Beautiful.
Now durian, Jedi, you won't get me to eat durian. Durian smells like ass. Okay.
You know, in Thailand, a lot of hotels have banned durian because of the smell.
Yeah.
You
There's
can't even
notices in
take
the Philippines. 500 peso fine if you even bring a fucking durian in this hotel.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And you want to piss a Filipina off? Tell her her pookie smells like bagaon. You'll piss her off. Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You get people fucking stabbed over there, Popeye. Jesus.
Yeah, like an unwashed peck. You got it, Don. I love it when Davao Don comes in. He really knows what I'm talking about.
Holy shit. I mean, the one thing I guess I've always heard, and it seems to be pretty true, is that the Philippines, like say, for instance, compared to a lot of other countries like Thailand or whatever, they don't have the same cuisine. You know, like Thai cuisine is quite famous throughout the world.
Yes, it is.
But Philippine cuisine is not really out there.
It's all about the ingredients.
Well, you know, I always considered Philippine cuisine like a mongrel American food, you know.
Well, there'd be a mix of it because, I mean, it had so much influence over there, but you still don't, I mean, I don't think, I don't know what it's like for you, Nathan, but over here, I don't think I've seen a Philippines restaurant, you know, that does Philippine food.
Oh, we got them here in Florida big time. We got them here all over Florida. There's this place down on Route 60 I could go to, man. They serve, awesome fucking lumpia, pancit canton, pork adobo, chicken adobo. You could get show pao, everything, man.
Yeah, we got Filipino takeaway shops here. Got a couple of them. But the Thai ones are better, man. Way better.
So guys, I'll catch up on the chat here.
Popeye, there's a place in America that they import that really, really rank fish from Norway or somewhere because traditional
Gefilte. Gefilte.
Is it? Yeah, it's that traditional in Norway and that.
Yeah.
And when they migrated to America, this clan,
yeah.
they were importing more of that ingredient than what they actually consume in Norway.
Oh my God. That shit smells like a dead cat.
Oh, it's shocking. They have to. It's actually toxic when they make it.
Yeah,
it's poisonous, literally poisonous.
Yeah,
and they have to basically dilute it to make it edible in the toxins.
Oh, not me, my dude. I smelt that one time. Once was enough, man. I'm brave, but I ain't that fucking brave.
Yeah, and the Norways eat it heaps, but they reckon they were bragging that there's this American area where they got that many migrants of the same people that they actually eat more of it there than they actually do in Norway.
Oh, Jesus. That's pretty sad.
No worries, Ken. You take care, mate.
But they did that years ago because they didn't have a way of preserving fish in large quantities.
It's amazing.
Man, you have to make it poisonous to preserve it.
But it's amazing what some cultures we eat. I mean, the Japanese are, I forgot what it is, some sort of puffer fish. It's bloody, if you don't prepare it right, it'll kill you.
It may be a pufferfish, it might be a cod, I'm not sure. It's a species of some fish that's poisonous.
It's actually cod that they make it out of.
Yeah, I think it is a cod.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't want to, it's not a big deal. It's just a poisonous fish, that's all. Yeah. But even in Korea, they have some crazy stuff too.
Oh, they fucking, you ever smell, what's that called? Kimchi?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That smells like a dead perforated ass.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Charming.
I like to
Tastes
be
all right, though.
descriptive, you know what I mean?
But there's some
Oh.
sauerkrauts that used to be made back in the day, probably before even the migration here. In Germany, they used to make sauerkraut really, really bad. In
I
some
love
cases,
sauerkraut, man.
I do too. I love it. But they used to store in barrels. But that could be a required taste too in that format.
Now, do you like your sauerkraut cold or do you like it cooked?
Both.
Both, yeah. Dude, you throw sauerkraut on a hot dog with mustard. Oh,
Yeah, we
to
in
fucking
sausages,
die
French
for,
cheese
man.
or-
Yeah.
It's fucking making me hungry now. Stop it. It's fucking 3:21 in the morning. I fucking really don't want to go out and get food.
I haven't eaten yet. I ate earlier in the day, but I haven't had tea. Had dinner.
No, I had went and got a veal schnitzel.
Yep, Charlie is right. Korean breath is awesome if you don't want to have sex. Yeah, it's actually a fucking quite effective contraceptive. Kimchi breath. Yeah.
So is it like muff diving when she farts?
Have any of you guys ever tried that wasabi? I was never
Oh, yeah,
fucking game enough to try it.
Wasabi's like a very hypo horseradish.
Yeah, it'll burn your tongue off, dude.
Oh, just the tiniest bit.
Mm-hmm.
But horseradish can be just as insane if it's a really peppery one.
Hey, I've never had an issue with horseradish. Horseradish is always pretty mild, I thought.
Well, try wasabi. It's 10 times greater.
Yeah. Horseradish, I never really cared for it. There's a lot of people that like horseradish with their prime rib.
Or horseradish with beef, like you do with mustard.
Mm-hmm.
See, here, I mean, the horseradish is usually with salads.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, same with spring onions. I don't mind a good spring onion.
Now, on the ship, when they ever served roast beef or if they served steak, what they called steak, what they actually called roast beef, it was like fucking shoe leather. Okay. So if it wasn't for ketchup, I'd have starved. Okay. I'd have starved. Fucking ketchup was my main condiment when I was on the ship, eating on the ship. Oh my God. If I didn't have ketchup, oof.
Let's see. I'm not a big ketchup eater, but I mean, I'll have it on some things. But what I could never understand is I'd see people have a nice roast dinner with a nice brown gravy, and then they put fucking sauce on there as well.
I was about to say that. I was about to say that, Mark.
That's sacrilege. You put fucking like steak sauce on a really good steak. You know? I'm like, what the fuck is your problem, man? You're not even going to taste the steak. You know?
Well, it just kind of bothers me that you have a nice roast meal, say some nice beef and potatoes and your veggies and all the rest of it, and then you've got a nice brown gravy over it, and then you go and put fucking ketchup on it as well.
Oh, Jesus. That's fucking lowbrow.
You know what's worse? My mum, years ago at Port Parham, where I was living at one time, there was this old guy named Cooper Petey Pete, and he lived in this old van that he was travelling around, and we felt a bit sorry for him, so we made him a dinner, invited him in for dinner, and she made a beautiful roast, and he went out to the car and got this can of sheep tongues in its jelly form and poured it over the top cold.
Oh, Jesus.
And you could see the jelly tongue all dripping down his beard. He had this huge beard, bigger than mine, longer than mine.
I
And it was,
ought to kick you off the panel for saying that. Oh.
I know. And my mother, she never was insulting, but she asked him to leave and go back out in the van.
Oh my God. That's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
You ever have ketchup on eggs? Scrambled eggs?
Yeah. Love it.
I know.
Now
Like I said, I'm not a big ketchup eater. Ketchup or sauce, or tomato sauce. For me, that's like your hot dogs and things like that.
They got this thing in Philippines that's called suka. All right. And what it is, it's vinegar with really explosive hot peppers, salt, and all kinds of spices in it. And they give it to you in a little bowl, right? While you're drinking your San Miguel. And they'll give you some pork rinds and you dip the pork rind in it. And it is so fucking good, man.
Yeah, guys, Jedi, Steve, you're right. I am getting a bit slack. Might even go out tomorrow and get some, go to a butcher and get some meat and throw it on the barbecue.
Yeah. And remember, when you're cooking your meat on the barbecue, treat it like a woman. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
When you see it getting bloody, turn it over to the brown side.
Oh yeah, I've been watching Cowboy Kent Rollins, mate, watching how he cooks his meat. But I know about the, but I already knew some of the techniques about the thumb and the finger together to get the right.
Mm-hmm.
But and that's a problem over here. That people will ruin a good piece of steak by overcooking it. To me, I don't like the blood in my meat, but it still should be juicy.
Yeah, it's got I like it pink in the middle.
It should be pink still through the middle, yeah.
Yeah. And, if you flip it more than once, then you start ruining it. Okay? You're not going to cook it evenly. All right?
Yeah, I thought the same too, but I was watching this guy cook some really nice steaks and how they turned out. And it doesn't seem to be too big an issue. But I did put his channel in the chat box the other day. But he's an American guy. Great cooking channel, man. Shows you heaps of good recipes, and I enjoyed watching his channel actually. Yeah, take it easy, Jedi. You have a good one, mate. Take care. There's nothing worse than having a barbecue with flies around. Fucking hell.
Oh yeah, I hate it.
Yeah, keep everything covered up nice.
Flies are the least of your problems, mate. Stink bugs are what we got up here. Lavender beetles.
Oh really?
That.
Oh yeah, they're fucked up when you get one of them in your food.
I'll tell you what, another mistake people make as well is when they cook meat, they don't let it rest.
Mm.
Oh yeah, you take a standing rib roast or a turkey or a regular roast out of the oven. You got to let it rest for about at least 30 minutes.
Yeah, there is a what is it? There's a method they use depending on how long it took to cook it. There's a percentage of that time that then you have to leave it to rest. I'm not sure what it is, but yeah, resting the meat is even a nice thick steak. If you've cooked a nice steak, it's got to rest before you eat it.
Mm-hmm. Crikey! Steve wanted crikey.
But then you get these guys who will even go to the effort of telling you, you got to cut with the grain or cut across the grain, depending on what you're cooking, and they go right into it.
Mm.
Well, that all comes down to the butchering, Thunder.
Okay, all right, done. See, learn something every day, Nathan. Oh, yeah, Gunner, a lot of people are like that, but there's something to be said about it. Because I mean, I would start doing that with a lamb roast or beef roast, and I tell you what, you leave those juices in there and you let it sit. It makes a big difference. It really does. Big difference. Yeah. Oh, who's someone eating there? You're making me hungry. Just listening to that.
I am.
Do you know what I might do tomorrow? I'm going to go get.
I got hungry, so I ate some chips.
I'm going to go get myself some Doritos and a bloody salsa. A nice hot salsa. And
I'm eating some cheese and onion.
do you remember? I don't know if you remember. I don't know if they still do them. That I think it was Smiths or someone like that bought out those chips, pie and sauce. And Bush, you'd eat one of these chips or. What
And there's hot dog one, all sorts.
But they tasted like a pie and sauce.
Yeah, that's right.
Unbelievable. I don't know if they do them anymore though.
Yeah, I think they are out every now and then.
You never seen them,
No,
Nathan?
Nah, I'm not big on chips, but I never heard of that before.
No, mate, you get these potato chips and they were pie and sauce and as soon as you ate one, it was like fucking tasted exactly like a pie and sauce.
Yeah, they have promotions on them every now and then.
Oh, okay. I'll have to look for that.
Yeah, Gunner, that's all the big time chefs and even like this guy, I think his name's Cowboy Kent Rawlings, Kent. Yeah, they're all big on that. You cook a good piece of beef, letting it sit and before you cut it up, mate. And yeah, it does make a difference for sure.
Yeah, that's what that Bourdain reckons you got to do to your steak.
Yeah.
Let it sit.
Even if you cook a leg of lamb, I think it's the same, Nathan.
Yep.
Fuck, you know how tempted I am with fucking listening to Magic Eating. Tempted to go up to the fucking Subway and get a fucking Subway now.
I'll even come.
I call that wrong way, man.
I'll come closer to the mic.
No, don't, man. Come on. Jesus. Well, what have I got in the fridge? I've got some tortellinis. I've got no fucking spaghetti sauce to have with them.
Mate, you're so close to the city, you could rock down to Caftavillies in no time.
Well, yeah, here there's two actually now. We got the one at Mile End there, and then there's one on Main North Road as well.
Oh, okay, cool.
They do the chips and gravy too, mate.
You know what dealers there, eh?
Do you guys like poutine?
Like what?
Poutine.
Don't know what it is.
It's a Canadian thing, man. They take French fries and they have a beef gravy that you dip into it. Your fries in. Yeah, it's called poutine. Poutine.
Yeah, Steve. 2 minutes down the road at the Servo there, they've got a 24-hour bakery and 24-hour Subway.
Walk in the box.
Stop talking. I don't like that. I tried it. I didn't like it.
Yeah,
I thought that was pretty. Yeah, I did try.
Walk in the box. Did you say? I haven't tried walk in the box. Never have.
I tried it once and didn't like it.
There's a lot of other
Asian. Pretty good.
We have a good couple of Asian ones in the Riverland here, and I'm happy with them. Asian.
Must be like living living in the future. I don't know about that, Steve. But it's handy having a 24-hour subway, I tell you. You know, fucking, here I am thinking about crashing out, and fucking now, bloody Magic's got me thinking about fucking getting fucking up and jumping in the car and getting Subway. Fuck's sake. And the more I think about it, the fucking better it sounds. Oh, fuck, I should have muted you, Magic.
Mm. See, it's terrible for me. Sometimes if I'm not lazy, I'll make some beef burgers, handmade, with eggs and onions.
You prick.
And put them on buns, and they're absolutely beautiful, runny eggs.
You prick.
Mm.
Fucking hell, that does sound good. I like, if I used to make homemade hamburgers, which we used to do now and again, always had to have an egg, and it had to be runny, mate. Nothing like that egg breaking and running through the burger.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Stop thinking of food, Mark. Stop thinking of food. I can hear you, Magic. Bastard. You're doing it on purpose, aren't you, you prick?
Yeah.
Fucking, you can't half tell you're an Aussie. Oh,
I hate it when you buy a pizza and when you offer a piece of pizza to some prick, and then they complain if it's too salty because it's got anchovies and all that sort of stuff on it. And you're thinking, like, you're offering it to them, so you're like, don't complain, mate.
You know what I always say? Beggars can't be choosy.
That's right. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Yep, that too. There you
and
go.
do you know where that saying comes from? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Oh, you know, okay.
Yeah, horse doctors.
Well, it comes from the fact, it comes from the fact that you tell a horse's age by looking at its teeth in its mouth.
It's not only that, is before doctors, a lot of horse doctors used to know if the horse was healthy. So they'd look in the horse's mouth, whether the age or if it's going good, and before purchasing a horse. And so when it's given for free, it's an insult to look in the mouth. If it's going to fall over and die around the next corner, well, you got it for free. You shouldn't be insulted.
Well, you know, that brings up a good subject. I was watching this documentary where they raided this bar in Philippines for underage girls.
Right.
Right. And they found at least 10 to 15 underage girls that they took into custody.
Jesus.
And guess how they figured out that they were underage?
From their teeth.
Mm-hmm. They brought a doctor in that examined, their teeth and said, yeah, this girl is this age, this girl is this age, this girl is that age. Okay. And I never knew you could tell somebody's age by their teeth. Okay. Because I've seen a lot of these expats. I mean, a good portion of them are toothless. Okay. And they say they're like in their 40s and shit like that. And they look like they're 60, 70,
Well, good. You can understand where it gets a bit confusing, especially if they got false IDs, and some of those girls do look younger than. But fuck, man, you definitely got a problem when you can go to a bar and get 10 or 15 girls who are fucking underage. Oh, now I got my girl saying get something to eat. Crystal, you're supposed to be telling me go to bed, not fucking get something to eat.
That's why whenever I went into a bar, I always went for the mama san. The mama san, She's like a good-looking Cadillac. Okay.
Well, you know what, Popeye? That's not bad advice because at the end of the day, if you go to a bar and you're caught with one of those underage girls, there's no excuse. No excuse, man. And the law's
you're
not gonna-
screwed. You're screwed if you do.
The law's not going to take it into account.
Yeah. I've told girls, like, I remember in the 80s and 90s, I was up in Civic City, and it's a scant area at the time with a bunch of bars. And I've told girls, go the fuck away. I could tell just by looking at them. They were only 16, 15, 16. I'd tell them, go the fuck away. I don't want no part of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look, guys, you guys are going to have to hold the fort because my girl's telling me to get something to eat. And when your girl tells you something, you got to fucking take notice. So
Well, before you go, I just want to say goodbye to you because I got to roll out.
No worries, mate.
All right. And I want to thank all you guys for letting me tell my stories and stuff like that.
Oh, we like your stories, Popeye. It's all good. We might knock you, but we like them.
I appreciate that.
Always good value, mate. Always good value.
All right. You guys be cool. Enjoy your Subway.
Oh, I will, mate. I think I'm going to get a steak one. Steak or meatballs. What will make you jealous, Magic?
Meatballs, that's my go-to.
You might get a meatball one just to fucking make you jealous, you bastard.
Yeah, I love my big Subways.
I like them too, but the steak ones are nice as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, take care, Popeye. Thanks for jumping on, mate. Magic, you and Nathan, good to hold the show here.
Yeah, I'm right. I'm awake, well and awake tonight.
Right.
Tonight. This is my daytime tonight.
This morning.
This morning.
But when my girl tells me go and get something to eat, I've got to listen. I'm not about to argue with her, so. All right, guys, I'll just mute myself while I'm gone.
I'm just going to grab a drink, though. That won't take 2 seconds.
No worries, Manic. Yeah, we know who you're talking about, Warren. Yeah, there's lots of 24-hour here, Steve. Hey, Crystal. What's going on in Kelly? Not much, Warren. Not much. I've been pretty lazy lately. Need to get off my ass and get my shit together. Yeah, that's it, mate. It's always tomorrow, mate. I live on NT time. It's a bit like Filipino time. There's always tomorrow.
It's about 4:15 in the morning here.
Yeah, it's 4:45 here.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, you must be the same time. You're in Adelaide time.
Very similar.
You're the same.
Yeah.
No, you have to be. You're only in Barbara.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's the same time. Adelaide time, yeah.
Yeah, good fun up there, eh? And
Because you lived here for a bit, didn't you?
yeah, I was there doing that saving the Murray.
Yeah, you were
We,
saying.
Drilled up all that salt water and formed to pump it into those evaporation ponds.
All right, yeah.
Scheme must be still all going, eh?
It is. It is.
I don't know how much good it'll do, but yeah, we drilled up a lot of salt water, that's for sure.
I'm having dessert now.
Okay.
Sponge cake.
What's
strawberry jam with strawberries and cream.
Oh, yummy.
I don't know. I woke up this morning and I felt like sponge cake. You know, the old-fashioned sponge cake with the strawberries and cream on top?
Yeah, I know the one.
They're just awesome because they're the ultimate. But I make a mess. What I say when mess, I use the term mess as part of the recipe, where it's just not presented like a sponge cake you would if you were presenting it for a birthday cake or whatever. What I do is I slice the cake, add cream, strawberries, just like in a mixed, and sometimes you can actually mix a bit of muesli with it too, give it a bit of crunch.
Yeah, okay.
And it's really nice because with the cream, it's sort of like a combination between a trifle and with muesli. But I haven't got muesli today, but it's really nice. Another thing I do is muesli, which they call granola over in the States, with cream and sliced preserved pears. That's very delicious. When you got some nice canned pears with cream and granola, it can make some women squeak.
Yeah, that granola.
It's muesli here. Yeah,
but
it's not the same. Sometimes they have a different mixture.
Man, we always used to call it for years canola.
Canola? No, canola's oil. Granola is an American term of muesli.
No, they call it quinoa.
All right, quinoa, do they? I thought they call it granola in the States.
I don't know. Muesli is muesli, but canola is a crop that is harvested.
Yeah, they harvest that for oil, don't they? And even diesel.
Canola. Yep.
And diesel too.
Yeah. GT Markey. Who the fuck's GT Markey?
I don't know.
The fuck?
Yeah, delete GT Markey. It's a trial account.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's gone. He was on the other day, and he said some shit, and Mark got someone got rid of him.
Yeah, he has to fucking come along, and Mark's gone. What a dickhead.
Yeah. Yeah, brilliant for camping and that, Charlie. 20 years ago? Yeah. Very popular with the people, fruit pickers and that used to come on holidays from all over Australia before they had a lot of migrants doing it. Now they get a lot of people from Germany, France, England, UK, that is. Well, obviously. Anywhere all around the world now.
Yeah, I tried I tried my hand picking grapes, but fucking an old Italian grandma could pick more than me. I was fucking horrified.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be too embarrassed about that because old Italian grandmothers, they can pick.
Hell yeah. Shocked the hell out of me.
Yes. I've got some strawberry jam here. I can't open the fucking thing. I have to make noise. The neighbour's going to get upset. I'll let him. I don't care. He's got Tourette's, so he can keep me awake too at night. He's got full on Tourette's, really bad Tourette's. Like all the F words and everything are like really bad.
Awesome, man.
But he mimics some like movies, you know, like some funny noises and that you get on movies or ads.
Yep.
Yeah, he sometimes it's uncontrollable with them.
A bit like when my old man started getting Alzheimer's, mate. He started saying all sorts of mad shit too.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
Oh yeah. The dog doesn't bother her about it. My dog knows that he's got an illness. And she's seen dogs are funny, you know, they know. She doesn't even lift her head. You can see her eyes move, recognize that he's carrying on, but she doesn't react to it. She knows that's just the neighbor. It's all good. Where if anyone else was carrying on like that, she'd be expecting to call the police, you know, because she'd think, I'm in danger. But dogs know. And she gets on well with his dog, even though that it can be aggressive, but he's never shown any aggression towards her. They just get on well and keep to themselves. And, but my dog, she just knows when someone's got a disability of some sort. No reaction. It's really good. But, I mean, you want to go out, you want to come in. I don't know what she wants to do. If you want to come in, come in.
What do you got? You got a blue dog?
No, I've got a border collie.
Oh, okay. Close enough.
Yeah, close enough. Same traits. You just went out, now you want to come in. No, she's back in now. It's too cold for her out there, she reckons.
Yeah, that is an awesome channel, Charlie. It really showcases the territory, oh. Yeah, this guy who worked for my old man had a border collie, and that was the best pig dog ever.
Yep.
It was wicked, man. It would bail pigs up, man. Fucking hunt them down. Hunt them down, bail them fucking up, and keep yapping until the other dogs come along and help.
Okay, I haven't seen that. Because I live up at Mount Isa, and at Mount Isa they have a lot of actual pig dogs up there. I don't know what breed it is, some cross with American pit bull or something, I think it is. But they're renowned for up at Mount Isa. Every second house has got pig dogs because they do a lot of pig shooting and up there.
Yeah, I used to get into a lot of pig hunting back in the day.
Yeah,
but it sort of lost its charm when they stopped us from riding on the back of utes.
Okay, right, yeah.
Because we'd all jump in the back of a Land Cruiser ute, and
okay,
6 or 8 of us, and then wherever we went, we'd have enough manpower to push us out of anything,
Okay, because down here locally in the Riverland, we get on the back of the ute to go shooting rabbits regularly.
Yep.
I haven't for a couple of years, but when I was with my mates at Waikerie, we would often. Because down past Waikerie, there's another town there, and you'd go right around the back of this farm area, and you go down by the swamps, and there's rabbits that are actually domesticated cross rabbits, and they
Yeah, okay.
they're with the regular introduced rabbits, and they're
Yep.
they're all different colours, like white and
Oh, that-
ginger and all sorts. They're
Oh,
really
cool.
weird, but they were huge, and you'd only get them right down that corner, nowhere else along the river.
Yeah, okay.
They obviously bred with some escaped rabbits some time ago, because they seem to
Yep.
be like evolved. They're just not a rabbit that's been domesticated, that's been released. They're actually evolved in a breed that's common there in that area. That's interesting.
Cool. Yeah, I never liked eating rabbits. I like shooting them.
I've been brought up with rabbit. It's one time where we were that, as kids, we were that poor, we sort of relied on rabbit to survive from occasional week to week. If it's something, it wouldn't be forever, you know. My family come from a big family, and sometimes times were tough. So we weren't ashamed of relying on the veggie garden and rabbit as a staple. I mean, at least we always had something to eat. Or we'd go and get a bit of kangaroo, or even goat, even sheep, if we were able to, whatever. But sometimes their go-to was rabbit. I mean, we still survived. It wasn't like that we had no food.
Well, where was that? Where did you grow up, Magic?
Murray Bridge.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Part of my growing up, yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Would have been a whole different world back in them days.
Oh, yeah. We lived off the land very similar over in the Philippines, that style.
Yep.
So I could relate to it, because where I've got two brothers that married, and Filipino, and the environment that they come back and show us and everything's very similar.
Yep.
Haha. Subway.
Oh, he's back. That was pretty quick, man.
Yeah, I said it's only 2 minutes up the road, man. And you go there at nearly 4 o'clock in the morning. It's not like a waiting line.
That's it.
Yeah, it'd be pretty quiet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, who we got this? Was it? That's probably one of those sick fucks.
It was. We deleted it. It was the same guys from the other day, maybe. Who
Yeah,
had
look, I tell you,
the name.
there's a group of them, mate.
Oh, there's probably a list of them, yeah.
Gogo or fucking Robbie, more than likely something like a Robbie or. Like I said, they're just fucking some pretty lonely people. Nothing better to do. Oh, that's pretty good. Fuck, who's got the birds in the background?
Oh, that'd be me.
Well, I'm sorry to say I didn't get the meatball.
That's okay.
I had to get the steak, man.
But in my mind, I was eating meatball Subway, so that's all that counts.
Oh, man, this looks good. And she put heaps of steak on too.
I'm eating sponge cake with strawberry jam, cream, and strawberries, like the old-fashioned style.
Oh, well, damn.
Tastes really good. I wake up this morning, thought I feel like some sponge cake with strawberries and cream with the jam filling. So I bought just the sponge cake, bought the cream in the can, and the strawberries and a bit of, and it tastes as good as I remember it.
Yeah, strawberries are on at the moment.
Yeah, they're going for a $2 a punnet at the moment.
Yeah, Queensland ones.
Yeah.
Yes, I bought 4 punnets.
Nice. I had a punnet the other day.
Yeah. Yeah, I like eating them. Just ate the punnet. Sorry, I did eat today. I had a punnet of strawberries and a banana down by the lake.
Strawberries are nice, and cherries. I love cherries.
Yeah, I love cherries. Christmas time and that.
Always expensive though.
Yeah. That's why I make an effort at Christmas time.
Oh,
Pretty sure
man.
these birds are curlews, though.
Mm. Where you
Curlew
like?
birds.
Are you down by water, somewhere where there's water, or in a park?
No.
Or at your
on
house?
5 acre block.
All right. Yep.
So it's all just 5 acre blocks.
Is land cheap there, Nathan?
It's ridiculously expensive. 300 grand just for a block.
Oh, well, for 5 acres, that's cheap.
Not really. Not when they were like, when I first come here, you could buy a block for as low as 15,000 in 85.
Oh, really?
And now they're yeah.
Because north of Adelaide, we were going to buy a block for about a 10 acre block for 1,000 an acre.
Yep.
And that was the cheapest you could ever get one.
Yep. Holy crap.
What's that, mate?
Blueberries. $6.99 for a punnet of blueberries.
All that good.
Man, this Subway is good.
That's good. That's good.
Probably not good to be eating at 4 o'clock in the morning, though. But a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
Yeah.
Subway and 2 litres of orange juice. Oh, here we go. We got another one.
Yeah.
It's probably the elephant seal. Fucking lonely old bastard.
Warren.
Oh no, I haven't got meatballs, Warren. I got the steak. That guy really definitely is mentally ill. Shame he wasn't closer. It could make him fucking brain dead. And yeah, Robbie, that's a threat.
You dirty bugger there, Warren.
Yeah.
I turned that slightly sexual, so it's funny.
That's right. I just got to give Robbie some sound bites. Little to help he can get.
Why poke the bear, Robbie?
Nathan, small things amuse small minds.
That's it.
Did he write anything interesting?
No, just talking about crystals, so that's how low they sink.
All right. I'm not even bothering checking it out.
That's how low they get, though.
Mm. I just can't get my head around it, though, Mark. I don't think that way. I could never do it, even if I've got. There's a couple of people that are trolls, but I couldn't even get my head around even targeting their family or.
This is anything. How retarded.
I just can't even go there. I cannot go there. I just don't even think that way.
This is how retarded they are. They'll fucking throw that shit in there, talking about your girl, or your family, or whatever, and yet they'll take a soundbite of you. You're fucking threatening them. They make a big deal about it when they're in the fucking chat, saying shit about your family or your girl.
Yeah, I wonder why they deserve a beating.
No, it's just they just obviously think differently.
They don't think.
I just give too much credit to people, though. People can't be that dumb, I think, sometimes.
Oh, yeah,
they can.
Like my family, right? My sister, she's very Christian and that, but sometimes some of the family, and I won't go into it because in case they listen, they just come to the door and say, "Oh, if you mix this with this or this or that," all right, and they're saying this in front of my sister and thinking, like, she's interested. Like, that's the last thing she wants her children to be saying. Like, don't they realize that it's actually upsetting her because she doesn't live in that world? And the thing is, and they're saying it in front of me too, and I don't really live that world either. And I'm thinking, they just think differently, some people.
Well, we don't all live in the same world, unfortunately.
Like, they're talking about some hard shit that they're suggesting, and they're serious. They're not just joking. It's like they're creating a whole pharmacy off of the line. And talking like it's common knowledge that that's what everyone does. But they don't.
Well, this is how dumb Robbie is. He does a fucking vlog about saying that shit in the chat on my stream.
Yeah.
And then, obviously, Popeye makes his fucking vlog or whatever. But then Robbie goes on to another stream talking to other people and telling them that it wasn't him, it was someone using his name.
Oh, really? Like
what? And you know what?
Yeah,
the dumb fucks he's talking to actually believe him. Now, the guy's a fucking known troll, but they believe him. So it's not just the trolls who are fucking dumbass.
And the thing is, this sort of guy would probably know that would be the case, that they would believe him. And like a pecking order of how
I don't know about that.
Well, but I mean, how dumb they go down the line.
Some people want to believe the worst about others.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. I just can't think that way. I really can't, honestly. And I mean, over the years, me thinking that way hasn't really hurt me too much. I mean, I can stand my own. Like,
well, it's like BK.
I've nearly killed people by bouncing people. Where I've had to, where I just don't like pain, so I get them before they get me.
Well, BK will fucking talk so much shit about us, or my channel and me, but then we'll sit here and fucking record my whole fucking show. just to take sound bites out of it. Where's the fucking... What the fuck?
Yeah.
Something wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Warren, I'm eating balls. I'm eating strawberry balls.
Well, he's a fucking idiot, Warren. It's the bottom line. He's a thin-skinned fucking idiot. Uses the word troll and doesn't know what it fucking means. Will turn on you like you fucking wouldn't believe. And I've seen him do that to a few people now. But yeah, you pick your own friends.
Red wet balls. Ooh. I don't know, dog. There, the door's open.
Well, I still can't get over the fucking toothless fucker calling me a troll when I've got one account. If I don't like someone, I don't go to their fucking channels. I don't go fucking talking shit on their channel, so I don't know how I get called a troll. To me, that's just uneducated on his part.
Yeah, trolls are anonymous.
Yeah.
Once you're not anonymous,
Hey.
you drop out of that category.
MJ.
Well, Nathan, I've got one account, and you've seen me around long enough, and you go on other streams. You definitely haven't seen me going on there just trolling people.
No. Going on, Fluffy.
Yeah,
Is it
him.
Fluffy, is it?
MJ.
Because Fluffy on the chain.
Oh, because he's cute and cuddly.
Oh, he's cute and cuddly, I see.
Trimmer.
Trimmer?
Who's
Hey?
Prima Donna?
Prima, that's cousin. Oh, here we go. Just got an email. So this is, here you go, Warren. Fucking BK is obviously fucking listening. What the fuck? BK, you're a fucking idiot. You really are. Learn what a fucking troll is before you start going around calling people trolls. And don't bother emailing me because I really don't give a fuck what you have to say. Well, that's true, MJ. Hey, how you doing, Cheeto? Not happened, mate. Just had someone in here with a troll account. Gone now. Oh, and I'm eating Subway. Fucking 4 o'clock in the morning, going out and getting Subway. Jesus. Should have seen the email you just sent. Should have fucking read it out. I tell you what, MJ, you really push his buttons, mate. You only have to show up and fucking I get an email from him. Jesus, MJ. The only thing is, if they shut their mouths, they wouldn't get mentioned here. Hey, how you doing, Pascal?
There's a pretty wild-looking speedway track, Pascal.
I've seen that.
I hope they only run motorbikes on it.
Well, you're probably a lot of things, MJ. But we forgive you. We can put up with Andy. We can put up with anybody.
I was just thinking of the of what Popeye was saying about the holy water and that with Andy. Just and then you said that. But I didn't want to insult MJ.
Hey, Lefty.
Hey, Lefty.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with them, MJ. Jay can pick his own friends.
Yo, bro.
That must be Nathan Nate Dog.
Oh, Nate Dog, I think. Or was it his last video? What was the name? Whitney.
It should be important to you, Pascal.
Was he organising a speedway over in the Philippines, is he?
No, he was at the Speedway and he made a video of it on his channel.
Oh, he's at the Speedway, I see. I didn't catch it.
Yeah. Jeez, Jedi. That's the problem, though. These guys would talk about fighting, but very few of them would ever fucking show up for one. That's the problem.
Just the logistics of it would be a nightmare.
Well, for most people, yeah, definitely.
Not like we all live down the road from each other.
Well, it's like me saying that I've got to bust someone's head open that's in the US. I'm only, probably 15,000 miles away or something like that. Quite practical. But makes a great soundbite for them.
Question there for you, Mark.
Yeah, I was had a mouthful, so I had to write it in there. Just state,
Okay.
should I?
All right.
Yeah. Well, that's fair enough, MJ. It's mighty kind of you. You could say that about some of these guys who jump on YouTube and admit that they got mental health issues. Personally, that wouldn't bother me too much. If you're going to go around and cause shit, well, don't cry when it fucking gets, when the shit hits the fan and flies back at you. Well, we're probably all nuts in one way or another, Warren.
Oh my God. I was about to say exactly the same thing. I'm nuts too, but it doesn't mean that I'm insulting or crazy person.
Yeah, the thing is though, usually when you say you're nuts, usually not.
Yeah. There's actually a word for my condition, but I can't pronounce it. That's what the psychiatrist said about me anyway.
I think that seizure was due to an overload of fucking pills, MJ.
Yeah. That was a bit of a worry, that was.
Yeah, Warren, I love the book, eh?
What, Viagra pills and Red Horse?
Wow.
Lefty, I don't know about that bullshit. Saying that she was fucking in between seasons. No, I don't think that was the case at all. That's some pretty crazy shit there, Lefty.
It's funny though.
I know, I've been. Mostly I don't really have much against Jay, so I really find it funny about him having the seizures, and that was pretty serious.
Funny, but what it is.
Well, I don't know what you saw because I seen shit on there, and the screen was pretty blank. It's true. BK, why are you fucking, if you that interested in MJ, fucking mail him. I don't want nothing to do with you, you dumb cunt. Don't you get it, you fat, toothless piece of shit? Want nothing to do with you. Keep to yourself. Fuck off. Don't mention me and I won't mention you. Go away, you fucking germ. No, Lefty, he's sending me fucking emails. Yeah, well, you can say that again, MJ. And it was in fucking poor taste, BK, sending me fucking pictures from someone else's Facebook page. That was fucking wrong. Yeah, Pascal, you're all good, mate. I'm not here to pick anyone's friends for them. Yeah, well, Lefty, if I showed you some of the fucking emails I get. No, Pascal, he's sending me emails and you won't see him here because he's fucking blocked here. And all he's doing is sending me emails about fucking MJ. What the fuck? Right to MJ. I'm sure MJ would love to hear from you. He sent me from MJ's, actually. Sent me pictures from MJ's Facebook page. I'm not going to mention what it was all about, but it's pretty personal stuff and I didn't like it. And I can tell you now that's fucked up when you do that sort of shit. You're taking someone's personal pictures off their Facebook and sending them to someone else. You know, I felt for him that time when he kind of got fucking shafted in the Philippines by, we know what happened over there, and started talking to him again. But obviously just fucking so thin-skinned. And he obviously wants to pick my friends for me, so... Yeah, well, there's a real love affair there, but you know, he's got his issues with MJ. Fair enough. But take him to fucking MJ.
Like Popeye said, put on your big boy pants.
Yeah, that's not likely to happen, Gunner. And that's cool, Pascal. You know, I'm not here to pick anyone's friends for anybody, you know. You know, why send me emails about fucking MJ? You know, if he wants to call MJ names and whatever, fucking do it, you know. You know, I've seen him turn on people for fucking the most ridiculous things. One poor guy, they were doing a quiz night, and they asked him, the one guy asked him not to put the questions in the chat box, or answer the questions in the chat box. It was only for the people on the panel to answer. And he told that guy to get fucked, and then sent him a personal message telling him the same shit. Yeah. It's not worth worrying about, Popeye. Like I said, You need to take the advice. Shut the fuck up. Don't bring me into your shit. I won't bring you into it. No need. But telling me he doesn't have a heap of troll accounts, I know that he does. Now, what he uses them for, who knows? But why would you have multiple accounts anyway? And hide who you are. But like I said, I'll have one account. If I don't like somebody, I don't go to their streams. I definitely don't go fucking in there to cause trouble. Yeah, I know. Gunner, he said he does. What have I got on TV? MMA. I don't know whether you guys get into it, but give me a good boxing match any day. No, the comments were in the chat because he's blocked here. He was sending me emails, Jedi. And you know, they all evolve around MJ. Thanks, MJ. Thanks, brother. It's just what I don't get, you know, like, does he expect me to, you know, say something to MJ or pass on the abuse? Or no, I'm not about to do that. If you've got problems with MJ, fucking take them to him. Don't fucking block him every time you see him. Talk to the guy. Fucking say what you got to say. Have some balls. Don't fucking time him out and block him all the time. I can tell you now, you can go onto MJ's stream and fucking he'll let you say what you want. He's not thin-skinned. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Popeye. I don't know what you want to call him, but he sure does get a lot of love. And yeah, of course, MJ. And bringing that up, you know that's fucking probably going to dig at him too, don't you? You fucker. Good on you. You're not silly, are you, MJ? You know, when you poke a bear, you know the places to poke. Yeah, but it's like, you know, I felt sorry for Andy when he had no problems with BK, and bloody BK blocked him on Facebook because he seen Popeye and Andy were friends. Yeah, I don't have. Yeah, you're right, Popeye. MJ's alright. He's a shit stirrer. He likes to cause a bit of shit, but what's the big deal? And get over it. Fucking some of the shit he said to me in the past. Fucking hell. He's tried to stir me up as well. Well, Charlie, you take anything that Frank fucking says as truth. Yeah, that guy's just fucking batshit crazy. You know, personally, I give Will Wonks no credibility whatsoever because I can't see that fucking happening. Oh, God. Yeah, all full. Crikey.
Crikey! I just had to go too. I forgot. It's 5 o'clock. 4:30. Sorry.
Your neighbours would love you.
That's what
Well,
I'm
that's it.
saying.
Well,
I
they
should
are.
be yelling it out. I shouldn't be yelling it out.
Well, considering he's got Tourette's, I don't think he'll.
Oh, Jesus, Popeye, thanks.
Well, I've only eaten a little piece of that sponge cake. There's still heaps there. But the thing was, the small piece of sponge cake was $6, and the big sponge cake was like $4. What would
What
you
the
do? Like, it's crazy. I might give the rest of it to my chooks. Well, they're not my chooks, they're my neighbour's chooks. But they come over into my garden and just peck around for bugs.
Oh. I'm surprised the dog doesn't chase the chooks around, mate.
No, my dog loves chooks. She just sits there and watches them. She thinks they're cute. She loves all animals. Even the neighbour's cat comes over and smooches her, and she sits there and lets her, and they kiss each other.
You know what, Gunnar? If they could both come on here and talk without shouting and abusing each other, fine. But that ain't going to happen. Because MJ will stay calm, but he'll poke, and the other person will get upset and start fucking coughing, spluttering, and fucking swearing and carrying on. I think it's the other way around. I don't think BK would be civil, because even though MJ won't shout and yell and scream or swear, he will poke. Yeah, it's okay. You meant MJ, yeah. I agree. I agree with you, Gunnar. I'd let them fucking do that, but it ain't gonna happen. It's just sad that it's fucking. These are grown men we're talking about. And I used to like BK. And I remember the time I timed him out once for fucking messing around, joking, and Jesus Christ, did he go fucking over the top about that? And then after,
we had a
remember
program
that?
about at the time, didn't we?
Oh, Jesus. And then after the incident over in the Philippines, I felt for him. Tried to reach out and, be friendly with him again. But that didn't last long. But like you said yourself, you had to time him out a few times here, Nathan, and you don't do that fucking just to anybody.
Ah.
And so for you to time him out, he obviously got carried away. And when I blocked him here, and he went around saying I block old friends or block my old friends. Well, he wanted a friend at the time when I blocked him. Yeah, MJ, I stuck up for him too. But the problem is, MJ, some people can't let things go. They say time heals all. For some people, yeah. Others, no. Jesus, Popeye. Wow. Oh my God. Oh, jeez. Nathan, did you get a screenshot of that?
No.
Maybe you should. Oh, we just lost Magic. What happened? His neighbours come and get him. Oh, he decided he needs to sleep. How you doing, Randall? Yeah, Jedi, that's true. They do.
I can't screenshot mine, on and off button. Gotta stick a pen in there to turn it on.
Yeah, and here's one for you, MJ. He talked about you saying things about his girl or whatever, and I'm not really sure what happened at all during that time. But he was kind of happy to fucking go and tell a live stream on how Crystal was having fun with my credit card, which was totally fucking bullshit. So, nice of you. Very nice of you, BK, to say that. Yeah, I know, Popeye. I gave him a soundbite earlier. I'm sure they'll use it. I'm sure they feel so threatened when we're on different continents. I guess if you're mentally challenged or mentally ill, I guess you might feel threatened. I'm not even going to look at that, Nathan. You scare me when you fucking put that shit in there. MJ, you're just so nice about it, things. Oh, what's you confused about, Warren? Let us unconfuse you. But at the same time, Warren, I'll say to you the same thing I tell everyone else, mate. We're not here to fucking pick your friends for you. We fucking all pick our own friends. The problem is some people can't deal with that. You know, life is confusing, mate. Well, no, you don't need to be confused about the meaning of, because I don't think anyone really knows the meaning of. I had a friend who used to tell me that we were on this planet to just fucking, well, he would tell me that he was on there just to find women and fuck them, and as many as he could in the time that he had. That was his meaning of life. I guess for everyone it might have a different meaning. Personally, I can't tell you what it is. And I'm not sure I want to give myself a headache trying to work out the meaning of life. I think, was it Nathan? Is it the meaning of life is 42 or something like that?
Oh, no, I don't know that one.
Oh, God. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, just, if you're saying that to people, that's really off, man. I mean, unless someone is convicted, of that shit, to just say that to anyone is fucking off. I'm sorry. I don't care who you are. You don't do that shit. I don't care who you fucking are. Jedi, you and me are on the same page, brother. You don't throw that fucking word around like that. Those accusations around, just, yeah, you just don't do that shit. Well, Nathan, we outlasted Magic, mate. Fucking, we can give him shit now. Fucking,
You reckon he rolled off to sleep?
I reckon that or his neighbours come in and beat the shit out of him because he was making too much noise. But we probably would have heard something, I think.
Yeah.
I think he just quietly slipped away. You know, Gunnar, you're right. Oh, his cake.
Yeah.
No, he'd just eat it on. You know, yeah, you're right, Gunnar. Some things you don't say. You know? We all say stupid things, no doubt, but there's just some things you don't. And some subjects are taboo, and some accusations you just don't fucking make. To be honest with you, I didn't exactly know what it was either, and I wasn't sure I even wanted to ask what it was. Fucking crazy. Unbelievable. No, I don't get it. I mean, a particular person's got his friends that he does mix with. Just fucking enjoy them. It seems that at the moment, I don't know if you noticed, Nathan, they, more than anyone else, they seem to be the ones that enjoy getting on there and just fucking talking about other people. Hell, I think we covered fucking so much other shit on here, which is much more fun. Definitely more interesting. I just can't work out what. I'm going to start calling you Teflon, mate, because fucking everything seems to slide off you. Nothing sticks. You haven't been fucking gone into it. How the fuck do you manage that?
Oh, fuck me. I don't know. Maybe
because what?
They know I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, maybe. I'm going to call you Mr. Teflon anyway.
Yeah.
20 watching. Hardly anyone talking. Come on, guys, say something. I've got a full fucking belly with that Subway. Fucking, I might be the next one slipping off.
Yeah.
And I didn't, you know, just how stupid I am, Nathan. I went off down there to do that, and I realised I got a fucking some cheese and a stick of fucking pepperoni in the fridge.
Yeah.
Nothing like some.
It
doesn't beat a Subway.
Good. Yeah. Good hoagie.
But I tell you what though, some dry biscuit saladas, bit of cheese, some pepperoni's pretty good too.
Hell yeah.
Hey babe, how you doing? You still there?
Yeah. I like Vegemite and tomato and cheese on a cracker.
All together?
Oh yeah.
I've had cheese and Vegemite on them. I've had cheese and tomato, not all together.
Yeah, all together.
Gunnar, I don't think Ed sees the Subway as the same as his hoagies. Although, for all intents and purposes, they are the same. And if Ed was around, I'd be fucking mentioning it every second sentence. Not that he cares, because he's heading back at the end of the August now to the US. So I reckon he's going to put on another 10 pounds over there.
He does real well, Ed. He gets up and has a run, man. Holy crap.
Fucking, if I got over there, man, I'd take him for a run, but they'd probably fucking bring him back in a fucking stretcher. Poor bastard.
Oh, he did run me. I can't run fucking nowhere.
At least you're honest, mate. I haven't been for a run since just before Christmas time, man, so fucking hell.
Tell you what, when I got some paper wash after me, I can run though.
When you got what?
Paper wash after my ass. Yeah, they turn you on, I'll tell you.
Yeah, that's true, Jedi. That's true. End of August, Randall. I'm not sure of the date, but I know it's the end of August.
Oh, that's now.
Well, yeah, it might be in the next few days, I guess.
Yeah, must be.
Yeah, I don't see much of you around, Randall. I remember a while back, I took a break after dodgy Vindaloo. I took a few weeks off there at one time, came back and nothing had changed, that's for sure. That's the problem. Doesn't matter how much time you have off the YouTube, nothing's going to change. You fallen asleep yet there, Nathan?
No.
Did you do sleep all day, mate?
Yeah, I did actually. Oh, I'm terrible. I've turned into a vampire.
Oh, I got up, had to get up reasonably early and meet a mate at the workshop and do my car and that. I know they adjust your engines and shit like that with just their keyboard plugged into it. But fuck, man, I didn't realise they can even hook it up and get your transmission to fucking run differently with the computer program as well. That made a fucking huge difference to the car. That's pretty surprising. We lose MJ and Popeye. They're having an Amigo session. Imagine MJ with Popeye and MJ getting him fucking, giving him a blunt and getting him fucking Popeye stoned. Oh my god. Yeah, true, Jedi. But if I had a choice now, I mean, I used to ride a mountain bike too, but I gave that away. But I think swimming, if I had a choice, I could just swim and swim. But it's not the weather for it at the moment, but I love the fucking swimming, I love the water.
Swimming's good until you come to get out of the water.
Yeah, true. The beaches here are not bad, but where you are, Nathan, is fucking. You got, man, you have the box jellyfish, you got fucking crocs and sharks to worry about.
Yeah, no, there's. We did have a stinger net for a long time. That's gone now.
Why? What happened with that?
I don't know what happened to it eventually. I don't know, maybe a storm ripped it up. I'm not sure.
Randall, it's the opposite way around, mate. We ain't up early. We're up late. We're just fucking dumbasses that haven't been to bed yet. Yeah, swimming pool. Yeah, well, Jedi, we got the sharks here, but the beaches are pretty well patrolled. But where Nathan is, you got sharks, you got saltwater crocodiles, and you got the box jellyfish. And, a lot worse in the territory. Although I'm sure they've got spots where they can swim, but
yeah, them jellyfish can really fuck you up, man. Proper.
Oh, fucking kill you.
Yeah.
Said we got one thing, you got fucking three. Oh, just a sec.
Here you go, Jedi. Check this out. I reckon it's the fucking funniest thing ever, man. You seen the movie Kenny? With Shane Jacobson? Thunder?
So the guys just getting comfortable.
Popeye wants a link, Thunder.
Oh, no worries.
Have you seen that movie Kenny, Thunder?
Yeah, the toilet guy.
Yeah, fuck, that's a fucking hilarious movie. I just put the link in for the fucking, when he's talking about the Vindaloo ratio.
Yeah, I just also got that one wrong. Try it again to make sure. Hey, honey. Still gone. That first link don't work. Just try the second one. I might have. Let's see if I've got to click something else and put that first one in.
It's the same link.
Oh, it is the
Same numbers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, you bastards.
Well, I was going to say I'm fucking laying back now. Got my girl fucking cuddled up here next to me.
Yeah, I was listening intently to the conversation between you and MJ1. It was quite interesting. All right. Now,
well, look, you know, why fucking email me to tell MJ shit? Tell him yourself, you know?
Yeah, it's like saying, hey, girlfriend, will you tell this other girl I know that she's really upsetting me? Yeah, that's what it's like, man. All right. If I got a problem with you, oh, dude, I'll come on your live stream. I'll come in your chat. I'll tell you, I got a fucking problem with you, buddy. All right.
And that's how it should be. That's what men do, Popeye. That's what real men do.
No. Dude, I had a problem with you a long time ago. I come right up on your chat, said, "Hey, fucker, send me a link. I want to have a little chit chat with you." Did I not?
I remember. I fucking put the link in there for you, mate.
Yeah. And I come on. I was polite, and I said, "Hey, I think what you said was a wee bit wrong," you know. And I gave my reasons. You gave your reasons, and all of a sudden, we had a love affair over football. Fucking amazing, man. When two people talk to each other like adults, you know, fucking amazing. Yeah.
I hear you. Babe, yeah, don't worry. She's cuddled up here next to me. I know you love her. I know, because every time I tell her off when I'm talking to you, I get a mouthful from you, babe. Leave her alone.
Leave who alone?
Oh, like the dog here, Jazz will fucking do something to annoy me, and I'll fucking tell Jazz off, and next minute I've got Crystal in my ear going, "You leave her alone."
Oh, my dog is between my legs right now. He's like looking up at me like, "Dad, what are we gonna do today?" I tell you, man, this little guy, I'm so happy I got him. I didn't realize how much I missed a dog when my dog Cindy passed.
Well, I don't think people don't realise how much impact they do have on your life. I've seen studies where they say people who have pets, say for instance a pet dog, they'll live longer than those who don't.
Yeah.
So,
oh, just imagine how much longer the fucking white knights are going to have to put up with me because I always have a dog. You know?
Yeah, I've got issues with that word, and not it's not the word itself, it's but the people you're using it, because I'm not so sure that they are really white knights.
Yeah, and I say it sarcastically, okay? And I'll tell you why I use it. I use it because they act like white knights. Like, I've seen these people get all over MJ for what he does, okay? And they got all over him for his vlogs while he was in Philippines. And I thought they were quite good vlogs. And yet, you got these other fucking dirtballs out there doing shit that's just fucking atrocious on their vlogs. And yet they're complaining, these same people are complaining about MJ1. And that's why I call them white knights. Because they're plastic, all day plastic is what they are. Right? If you're out there doing the same old shit that somebody else is doing it, and you're doing it even worse, I don't want to hear a fucking word out of your mouth. Right? That's why I call them white knights.
Yeah, I could probably think of a few different names. But,
And the reason why I keep using it, because it pisses them off. All right? There's a rhyme and reason why I do it. It pisses them off royally, man. It really does.
Well, you know what? Fucking you and MJ could be related because I know MJ says things just to piss people off, and he does it so well.
Yeah.
He knows what buttons to push. And that's the thing, like, if you sat back and you're smart enough, you work out that fucking MJ's not a bad guy, but he'll push anyone's buttons. He'll try and get a rise from anybody.
Yeah.
If you fucking, if you're not so thin-skinned, you soon get over it and just fucking laugh it off.
Dude, if you ever notice, if you see me stop picking on somebody, it's because I'm not getting under their skin. Okay, I'm just not. So it's not a challenge anymore. I said, okay, they fucking grew up, man, and it's kind of like a culture in the Navy. We will fuck with each other hard on the ship. We'll we'll play mind games and all shit like that, and if you can take it and if you can handle it, you're accepted, right? That's why me and MJ, we have that kind mindset. It's a military mindset, right? And these cranky old civilians, some of them just can't handle it, as a matter of fact. But I notice you Aussie assholes, you're real good at it. You know, you'll fuck with each other. I mean, I'll like, wow, even I'll get amazed at some of the shit you say to each other. You know, and I'll think it's fucking hilarious, man. It's fucking hilarious.
It's kind of an inbuilt thing. Definitely a little bit different. No, nobody's heard from Barry as far as I know, Randall. I doubt it. You might be right, Randall, but I doubt it. Like I said, I see this as a ploy. Now, this is only my own assumption here, and I am assuming, but I'm assuming that he's done this just to make it look like his visa fees are paid up, so no one will keep bringing that up, because I think people are getting real hot on him about it. And my thoughts are that he was getting worried that he would get put in.
Dude, he's so far undercover now, and all his friends put him there. They told him, they told him, you need to shut the fuck up. You need to go away for a while. And,
I agree.
The only thing I could say about that, yeah, sure, he may be shutting up. He may be gone for a while, but I will guarantee you the minute he comes back, it'll all rev up again.
Picking on who, Warren? In Glasgow, I was born and bred. We grew up slagging the fuck out of each other. And if you can't handle it, you'll be the one at the butt end of the wind-ups. Yeah, it's the same here, Jedi.
Dude, I fucking understood that, Jedi. I actually comprehended what you wrote there, even though there's a lot of slang in it.
Well, see, this is the thing fucking about Americans who a lot of people fucking lose track of, is that it's fucking English, Irish, Scottish, fucking Welsh. I mean, fucking America's a fucking melting pot, and I mean, I think the Midwest was sort of Germanic in it, like. But the East Coast, where you're from, Papa, you would have had a lot of fucking Europeans, mainly from the UK, the Irish, and the Scots.
Yeah. I mean, dude, if you're in Boston and you can't take a joke, and I mean, Bostonians are the biggest assholes that walk the face of the earth. We pride ourselves on being an asshole. We really do. All right. If we could piss somebody off just for the sake of pissing somebody off, we'll fucking do it. All right. And if you can't handle that, and if you're some California fucking cream puff from San Francisco, you're in a lot of fucking trouble if you're in Boston. Okay. You're in a lot of fucking trouble. Right? I can guarantee it. And
it's kind of, can you explain to me something, Popeye? Like, and you just made a point there of it, like the East Coast to West Coast, the totally different mindset. How did that? How did that evolve?
I think all the pussies went to the West Coast because they couldn't handle the East Coast, and actually, it has to boil down to this: politics. All right, not to get deep into politics, but when you got people who live on the left, what I affectionately call the left coast, and they're saying you can't say this, you can't act like this, you can't act like that. You always have to address people like this, address people like that. You can't speak your mind. I mean, dude, I'm like, people like that need to go the fuck away. All right. Because, like, if anybody in this live chat or in this panel right now has a booger on their fucking nose, I'm going to say, hey, please wipe that off. It's disgusting. Okay. And that's the way I see it, man. It's the way I fucking see it. That's the way I see life. I am a product of my environment. I grew up where people didn't fucking coddle you. Hey, I grew up in the Navy. You didn't get coddled in the Navy. All right. And that's what it all boils down to. There's these people that have grown up, they've been coddled all their life, told how great they are, and they could do anything in life. And their life has turned to shit. So they're fucking angry at the world. They're angry at themselves. And they take it out on other people.
But it seems that, like east to west in the US, they're so politically they're opposed. You definitely have a more swinging to the Democrats on the west coast, and the east coast definitely seems to be more of the Republican.
Yeah.
I don't know. See how that might have evolved. But
on the west coast, you got a lot of colleges in California, and the professors that run the colleges there and teach the classes are into peace, love. Everybody's equal, and everybody, even if you're not equal, you're equal. And they're into fucking erasing history. They're into, everybody should get the same amount. They're into the socialist attitude. And I'm not all about socialism. Socialism, that's a bad thing. Okay? Well, ask Venezuela, all right? Who used to be one of the richest countries in the world.
I don't know if I'll put this to you because the university thing doesn't sound right, because when I was in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I'm sure you guys already know this stuff, but Oklahoma's got the same. Lots of universities there. I mean, lots, especially in Tulsa.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many universities there. I was kind of amazed myself. But they sort of still have more of a Republican view in Oklahoma than they would a Democrat.
Yeah, it all depends on your geographical location in the United States. I was raised in one of the most liberal states in the United States, Massachusetts. It's the home of the fucking Kennedys, okay? Big time flaming fucking liberals, okay? And when I joined the military, it really changed my mindset on politics, okay? I started seeing things through a neutral lens instead of through a rose-colored lens, people can blow smoke up your ass. And when you go from country to country and you start seeing how things really are instead of what people are telling you, I could sit up here all day and tell you what Philippines is all about. I really could. But until you go there yourself and experience it, you may not fully comprehend everything I'm saying.
And I guess too that is everyone's going to see it differently through their own eyes too. But see, this looking from outside and looking in. The problem I have with the US politics at the moment is that, okay, you got two parties. You got your Democrats and you got Republicans. The issue I have there with these two parties is they're both so extreme. There's no meeting in the middle, Popeye.
Well, see, that's now. If you look back in history, there was meeting in the middle. And I'm looking at what Jedi just wrote. Okay. And at the end of that statement that he just wrote, he's talking about Irish and Scott. dude, you run into the Irish and the Scots in the south end of Boston and east end of Cambridge. They're not the most friendliest lot of people in the world. They're quite gruff. They're outspoken. Okay, and you will see that to be true.
Well, I remember, what did I see just recently? I think it's about the War of Independence and the Civil War, where there was whole communities of Scots and Irish, and they were heavily involved in fighting for the US. And landed in the East Coast and listened to one of the Italians about the tough green, and the softies went to. I'm going to disagree with you there. I really am, because I'll tell you what, some of those people that travelled west, they would have would have toughened you up that trip going west, especially in the old days. It wouldn't have been an easy journey.
Now, I have to agree with them, because I will say this: those who travel and look for a new land back then were also looking to promote their ideology and way of life. Okay, it's just a fact. And the first time it happened is when the Pilgrims landed here in Massachusetts in 1620. They came here because they wanted to practice their religion, their way of life, their ideology. Right? And that carried forth from that time period on, when people started migrating west. And all those ideologies, different ideologies, got spread across the United States. Right? All the way to the left coast, as I call it affectionately.
I see America. America's just about like 3 countries all rolled into one.
Oh yeah, I guess I know what you're saying. Saying like the East Coast, West Coast, and then the Midwest, like through the Bible Belt. There's different again. Is that what you mean, Agani?
Yeah. Well, more the South, and then the East and the West.
Yeah.
It's so radically different between, the South and the East and the West. It's just the way it is.
Well, I guess you had. I mean, as far as the South goes, the Civil War I guess, had a big effect on the mindset of the people in the South, for sure. That definitely. It took the South a long time to get back up in the Civil War. I mean, they were fucked for a lot of years. But I seen that those guys who went west, especially like in Texas and that, and fighting the Mexicans and all that shit that went on, and then the Plains Indians, and definitely would have been no slouch going across. I mean, Americans, for the most part, did it the tough way. I mean, even the original settlers on the East Coast didn't have it easy when they fucking first hit that country.
And then you got to look at all these 3 different geographical areas that Nathan's talking about: the South, the North, the West. Okay. Look at the lifestyle that they lead, like in Midwest, even. Like if you took the Midwest, they live a very hard life. They do a lot of work. It's the breadbasket of America. They toil in the soil. Okay, they work hard, long hours. Right, and then if you move out to the West in one of the cities, or to the East in one of the cities, they work 9 to 5. A lot of them are pencil pushers, marketers. They make big money. And you could be a lot softer, kinder, and gentler when that happens. Okay. So you have to look at it from an economic standpoint also.
I mean, I guess there's a lot of things that have affected the country. But there is such a fucking a politically opposed fucking ideals from west south to east, which kind of surprises me. Hang on, I'm trying to read the chat here.
You know, and
salt of the earth in general.
Yeah, they are the salt of the earth. They work really fucking hard and long hours.
Do you know what I found? Like, Popeye, I found that when I landed in the west coast there, if I said hello to someone, they were either jumping back as if I was about to kill them, or they just rushed off like they didn't have fucking time for you. But the Midwest, those people were so down to earth. They were probably the most like Australians that I'd ever met. They would stop and talk to you, and life seemed a little bit slower there as well. You know, not so rushed. And
that's why Jedi is telling you the salt of the earth people. That's just exactly what you explained there is what they're saying, is what you were saying, what he said there. And they're good people. And you're going to have a clash when you get somebody like that and then a city person, you know, that's cold, elusive, because there's so many people in the city. You're not going to get that small town feel.
I guess too, I never spent enough time on the West Coast really to. So I did meet a family from who's one of the big time managers at a company in Nabisco over there. But he was from, I'm pretty sure it was Denver or something. Denver, I reckon he was when I met them. They were really nice too, actually. They were really friendly people, and even offered to let me stay with them. But the Midwest, they were unreal. The hospitality was just sensational. That's why people talk about America. I've got nothing bad to say about the place. I love my time.
Let me tell you a little story. When I first joined my first ship, there was this guy on there in my division. He was much senior than me. And at first he didn't like me because he found out I was from Boston. Okay? Oh, Boston boy. Think you're so tough. Bah, 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 bah. Right? And one day he came to me and he goes, "Hey, I'd like to take you catfishing down to North Carolina." And I said, "Cool, let's go." So me and him and 4 other shipmates piled into his shit box of a car with a couple of coolers of Budweiser beer, sandwiches, all kinds of shit. And we went from Virginia to North Carolina. And we got into North Carolina about 3 o'clock in the morning. He knocked on this guy's door who owned a store also that was attached to his house. It was a bait shop. And man, the guy opened the door and goes, "What can I do for you guys, you fellers?" And my buddy said, "Yeah, we need some bait. We need some more beer." And "Yeah, come on in. My wife will make some bacon and eggs for you." Dude, this guy invited me, a total fucking stranger, into his house, made me bacon and eggs, sold me beer, Twinkies, and all the trimmings to go fishing with. Okay? I was in total, utter shock. Never experienced anything like that before.
You've got to wonder too, and I can understand myself coming from a place like Boston, and I've got a friend in New York where I guess what I call it street smarts. You grow up a little bit more wary of people in bigger cities.
Mm-hmm. And I had a great time. And every time we pulled in and you know, my supervisor used to always say to me, he says, "Hey, Popeye, you want to go down? You want to go fishing again?" I was like, "Yeah, let's fucking go. That was a blast, man." And I really didn't care for fishing. You know what I mean? But I sure as shit did like drinking all that Budweiser beer, eating that junk food, and being with my friends, you know?
Well, I have to admit, I enjoyed the Budweiser beer. I just couldn't get over how hospitable people were. It was unbelievable. Like I said, my time over there was, mate, I'll never forget it, you know, and I could happily go back. I mean, to be honest with you, there's probably some parts of the States, I mean, Oklahoma was nice, and I did like it there. Maybe not the place that I'd pick to live, but there's probably be some spots over there that I could definitely live. Um, I enjoyed it. It's fucking a lot more to see there than people fucking give it credit for, and I think too many people go by what they see on the news and all the media shit. I wish more people take the time to go visit America because what you see and what you get is two different things.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you take yourself into the city, people are a lot more cold, aloof. You get down into the South, people are friendly, inviting, you know, small town atmosphere. Okay?
Well, I don't know about Alabama, mate. and I say that because I remember, who was it? Nate, you might have seen it. The guys from Top Gear drove some cars through Alabama.
That was funny, man.
They
Didn't they have some mad shit written on the car?
Yeah. They weren't very welcome there, were they? They didn't have much of a sense of humor in Alabama.
Yeah, but that's what happens when you take the piss down there, mate. You'll wind up in trouble faster than you can fucking even think about it.
Yeah, Jed, I did see a little bit of that, but again, I guess it might have been different if I'd known someone there and spent time with people that I've known. Like say if I was there with Crystal and her family, it'd be a whole different ball game. If I went over and met MJ and his friends, it would be a whole different ball game. I mean, I know Popeye's not in Boston anymore, but if I'd gone to Boston and Popeye was there with his friends, it would be a different ball game than just going into that city and not knowing anyone. If you know someone, I think it would be a whole different ball game altogether. And I think that's the big thing is knowing someone over there for sure. And I'll tell you what too, a lot of people, especially tourists, won't take the time. They go to see all the sites or whatever, but they don't take the time to fucking get to know the people. And I'd suggest to anyone, if you're going to go travel somewhere, get to know the fucking people. Because at the end of the day, they'll take you to the spots that you'd never go to on a normal tour or anything like that, They know those little places and you enjoy your time there much, much more.
Bit like Australia. Rural Australia is awesome, man.
Yeah.
Rural America would be awesome too.
And that's right. And you know the difference, Nathan, between country people and city folk are like here.
Yeah.
City people here are not too bad, but we don't have this, the huge cities like the US. But again, I'm in Adelaide, which is it's really a big country town anyway, really, compared to say Sydney or Melbourne or Brisbane. But country people again, much different. Much different. I know you're in Cali, Jedi. But again, Jedi, I guess again, it's who you know over there, But I understand, you know, like, what, California's got the fucking more than the population of Australia just in that state.
Well,
It's a
fucking
big
California. If California was a country, I think it'd be like number 6 or fucking 10 economies in the world. Something crazy like that.
Well, Nathan, you've flown out of cities before at night, right?
Yeah.
I flew out of LA at night time, and this is no bullshit. No matter how high that plane got, I could not see the end of the lights in LA.
Yeah.
Not see the end of it, mate. The lights just went on for fucking ever. I could not believe how huge it was. I mean, it was a sight to see in itself, you know.
Well, it's a little bit like when you drop into Sydney over the Blue Mountains.
Nothing like it, man. I mean, I've flown over Sydney, and nothing compared to LA. Nothing. It was. You know, it's one of those things that was stuck in my. There's lots of things that were stuck in my memory, you know, like flying over the Grand Canyon, you know, sitting at the desk that Jesse James owned. Lots of little shit like that, you know. But flying out of LA at night and seeing those lights just gone forever was like, it really was one of those what the fuck moments, you know.
Yeah.
It was huge.
Well, that's what I thought about Sydney when I flew in. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, yes. I mean, Sydney's big. I mean, I'm used to Adelaide, but yeah. Oh man, if you ever, I mean, I know it might not ever happen, mate, but if you ever did get that chance, if I fucking win Costello, mate, I'll fucking send you over there myself. Flying out of LA at night, it's got to be one of the fucking most amazing sights ever.
Yeah.
LA is the largest concrete jungle on Earth. You know, probably. Yeah, probably right, Jedi. And I mean, you've got so many different parts to fucking California there. Yeah, from fucking, you know, East LA to fucking, you know, Beverly Hills to fucking all the way up to fucking San Francisco. It does. I do wonder about how the politics has evolved over there. So, I mean, they're so politically opposed from east to west. You'd see that yourself, Nathan. You know that they're like very democratic based on the west coast and more Republican on the east. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Well, what makes it understandable to you?
Oh, well, we got all the bloody hippie flower power fucking let's go live in the sunshine California, you know, as compared to all the people who have been knuckled down.
I wonder how much of that does have you know, I never thought about that, but yeah, that 60s, 70s period where people were fucking heading out that way, and I guess the music industry's out, you know, Hollywood and all that. It is spectacular, Jedi. It really is spectacular, mate. Yeah, well, I never got to see that, Jedi, you know. And you know, when I hit LA next, I guess I'll be having kind of family there, so it will be a different experience for me again. But yeah, you're right, Nathan. There was that period of time where that flower power could be. You talked about this not long ago. How many people over there working in LA that are just there for the trying to make that big break into Hollywood and shit like that, you know.
Yeah. I've been watching a few live streamers who have been operating in LA. Man, oh fucking man, that place is a circus, man.
Yeah, that's what I think Jedi's saying. How do I explain this to you, Jedi? But South Australia is a huge state. I'm guessing it's probably bigger than a lot of the states in the US. But our population is 1 million in the whole state, maybe 1.1, 1.2 million. So yeah, traffic's not so bad. It's not an overpopulated place, that's for sure. South Australia would be one of the, as far as populations go, one of the smallest ones. Like the Northern Territory, where Nathan is, the fucking territory is huge. And what's your population there, Nathan?
230,000.
There you go, 230,000 in a place where, you know, it's I don't know how many times could you fit Texas in the Northern Territory?
Oh, quite a few times.
Yeah. Put this way, mate, in Northern Territory they've got cattle stations bigger than the state of Texas. And you've got a population of 230,000.
But as big as the territory is, it's also small, believe it or not.
The territory?
It's strange. Yeah, as big as it is, it's also small. You know, you won't go unnoticed here. You know, there is.
Oh, maybe like everyone knows everyone, or?
Well, you know,
sure.
Yeah, there's people everywhere here. You know, it might be big, vast distances, but you know, you can see that someone's driven down this road, and you know, people are watching.
Oh yeah, it's a different feel though.
Yeah.
Just go Skid Row and what a lovely. Oh, I'm sure going.
Yeah, I've been watching this guy who goes onto Skid Row and dishes out someone food and whatever. Fucking Reggie or whatever it is. He's like someone.
When you say
African American.
Skid Row a certain area or what?
Yeah, Skid Row is where everybody's living in tents on the fucking footpath. Thousands of people, mate. Thousands.
Is that like
It's
mind
blowing.
Is it all over the place, or is it just one area?
One area. It's not only one area, but mainly in Skid Row. But there's tent villages all over up in LA.
See, when you say Skid Row, to me that was always a term used for anyone that hit hard times. Not so much a place as a condition, you know, like. So it's an actual place. Well, fuck, there we go.
Yeah. It's called Skid Row.
And Jedi, there's going to always be the wannabes. I mean, again, it's like YouTube. It's the nature of the beast, I guess. Hollywood. I mean, that place will chew you up and spit you out pretty quickly.
Yeah, but it's starting to get embarrassing, man. They got like 60 or 70,000 homeless people in LA.
MJ did a video of Skid Row, to check that out. Downtown Los Angeles. Yeah. Unbelievable. And I'm kind of surprised when you talk California, like you think that. Yeah.
I'll tell you, the people on Skid Row, Bama's got it better than the people on Skid Row.
Jesus Christ.
It's so bad on Skid Row, tuberculosis is starting to show up.
Fucking hell.
The plague is starting to show up. There's so many rats. Typhoid is starting to show up.
I'm going to have to look that up. I'm going to do a search later and check it out.
Yeah. Typhus, apparently is making a comeback too.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
And it's starting to get real embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable when you think that California is more a liberal type state. You would think that there would be more help available, but obviously they fucking.
You know what I'm chowing down on right now there, Thunder?
Don't tell me a blueberry muffin.
I got me some naked wings and coleslaw.
Man, I could live with that. That's pretty good, actually. When you say naked wings, that's just chicken wings with nothing on, just roasted, or?
They're fried, but they're not breaded.
Oh, okay, yeah. Not crumbs.
Yeah, and they have a spice rub on them. Light your tongue up.
Yeah, well, I don't mind coleslaw. Lots of videos on YouTube. Check out Gabby mentioned. He rides around the bicycle through Skid Row helping people. What's his name, Nathan?
Reggie something.
Reggie, okay.
I was just trying to look at my.
Okay, Lefty, didn't you do a video on that place on the tent city? I thought that was you that did that. I remember one time. So I thought it was you that talked about it and then did a video.
And Thunder, if you want to see how bad it is on Skid Row, just YouTube Fox News. They did a whole expose what's going on down there. And Nathan is quite correct. It's getting embarrassing.
Yeah, that's the guy Gunner that I'm talking about. Yep.
Yeah, I just got his page here now.
So why'd you name this Crimea River?
Don't ask, boy. Don't ask.
Come on, mate. It's a fair question.
I just heard, I was listening to a live stream the other night, and the whole time it was just whinge and complain about fucking. Well, it seemed to me that they were doing the same thing that they fucking were complaining about.
Yeah, I see a lot of that.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say you should have named it the pot calling the kettle black?
Well, maybe I was. Yeah, I can probably. I don't know if actually. I might have had a stream calling that name already, but if not, I'll use it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lefty, I remember you did that video. It's gone back a while ago now, Lefty. But, there you go, Lefty. I do watch your videos, buddy.
What, Left Around does videos?
Yeah, you've done some videos before. I remember one time he was heading to a hospital or something, or a clinic.
Yeah, he does.
He walked around his city. Yeah, and
there you go, Left Around. I just subscribed to you, man. I'm gonna start trolling your channel, bro.
Just watch out for his live streams, mate, because he'll start singing on you.
Oh, really?
What's this? Yeah, they finally gave most of them free homes, so they left. Fuck, so that means if I come over to Canada and I fucking just camp in a tent somewhere, they'll come and give me a free home? I could do for that.
Is he from Canada?
Yeah, Lefty's Canadian, yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's a few, who else was Canadian? You got Lefty.
Okay, left around. This is for you, man. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. You like that?
Isn't DR in Canada?
DR, that's all I was thinking of. Yes, making you dead right. And then there was another guy, Trev Travels. Remember Trev Travels?
Yep.
I reckon he's gone to the Philippines now, but he was Canadian as well. He was a nice guy. The Lefty, I will sing the Star Spangled Banner.
I got
Well,
family.
I
got family in Nova Scotia.
Tell you what you have to do, Lefty. Learn to play that guitar, and you can play Star Spangled Banner on your guitar.
And I would have liked to have seen a lot of reaction videos when Jimi Hendrix did the Star Spangled Banner at fucking Woodstock, man.
Oh, that was
bitchin',
man.
I reckon a lot of people would just have their fucking mouth open, eh?
Yeah.
I think at the time it probably
fuck.
I mean, the guys, people at Woodstock probably loved it. But there's probably a lot of bad reactions to it at the time from others.
Well, they were more into folk music back in them days. Hendrix was like a way mad departure from what they were used to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
They were into like Peter, Paul, and Mary. Where have all the flowers gone?
You got to remember, bands like Cream and the Yardbirds were out before Hendrix. And it took, actually, for the amount of time, I mean, Hendrix was only around for like, I reckon, a 5-year period. And he wasn't famous for all of that time. He's one of those stars that shone bright, but for only a short amount of time. Kind of, I guess everyone always going to wonder fucking what would have happened if he'd remained around longer.
You know, the first time I heard Jimi Hendrix play the national anthem on the guitar was when I was in 8th grade. I had a music teacher, Mr. Blotnam. He had long hair. He had a beard. He smelt like a hippie. He looked like a hippie. And he come into the music class, and he said, "Okay, dudes, I'm going to play something really radical for you. I want you to listen to this." And he played Jimi Hendrix on the record player, you know, strumming his guitar, playing the national anthem. And oh my God, after that, I was fucking amazed. It was life-changing.
Just not just the way he played, but the sounds that he was getting at the time, like Purple Haze and guitar work on that, and Foxy Lady, and just the out there stuff. Like one of my favourite songs was a real out there song, you probably know Nathan, "The Stars Up Above," that played with Laughing Sam's Dice.
Yeah.
You ever heard that?
Yeah.
That's fucking right out there. But I'm not so sure I agree that he's the greatest guitarist ever. he was definitely one of the most innovative ever. But without him going on, I mean, what was it? I'm pretty sure he was like only 29 when he passed away.
27.
Was it 27?
Yeah, he's part of the 27 club.
So we never really got to see where he could have taken it. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what the 27 club is, G? I mean,
Yeah, that'd be like guys like Morrison and that too. Like Jim Morrison around that age. And
yeah, all those people, all those famous people that offed themselves at 27 years of age. It was either alcohol, drug overdose, suicide. You know what I'm going to have after these naked wings? They're very spicy. So I'm going to have some ice cream afterwards. That way, when
Randall, you Canada. It's Randall Canada too, and Charlie. I have no fucking idea where you're coming from, man. We're talking about in the chat. They're talking about Canada. Here we're talking about music, and what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I mean, you got to come to my channel, Charlie, for that, okay? We'll discuss that in detail for you. But anyway, after I have my hot, spicy wings, I'm going to have some ice cream afterwards. That way, when I sit on the toilet and my asshole starts burning, I can start saying, the ice cream's next. The ice cream's next. All right?
Oh, funny bastard. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard anyone fucking say anything like that before. Fucking, I have to remember, if you're eating spicy food, fucking eat ice cream, so fucking, and just let you know when you're on the toilet, there's relief coming.
Yep. I mean, you got to protect yourself, bro. Hey, has this got any spinners in it? Probably. Okay, you can leave it on then.
I still don't know where. Charlie, you are so surreal at times. I don't know how to fucking take you, man. You know what, Charlie? The same as fucking any other country has in their history, or America has in their history. It'll be played when they fucking turn things around and. No, I'm sure it's not the first or the last time America's going to be going through a hard time. When they pulled themselves out of the great crash, and that was fucking as bad as rough as you could get it back then. Was that late 20s, early 30s? Great Depression.
How old are you, Charlie? I reckon I've got a rough idea on his age. Yeah, it is Charlie Y. Randall. Well, we were talking about that, Charlie, about half an hour ago. You know what my favorite song is with the name Charlie in it? There was this candy back in the day I used to always buy called Good and Plenty. And they had a commercial that says, Charlie says, love my good and plenty. Charlie says, love my good and plenty. It's a good candy, too.
Hey, honey. Actually, we were more or less talking about that Skid Row. Because I always thought, like, saying people hit Skid Row was like just a saying for when you hit on hard times. I had no idea that Skid Row was an actual place. So, but yeah, Charlie's in his early 50s.
Oh, okay. Don't worry, Charlie. I won't call you an old man or berate you for your age.
Now, if you hear Charlie talk, you wouldn't guess his age. He sounds a lot younger, but
You know, there's a lot of young punks out there that don't respect their elders. Okay.
yeah, amen to that. And I tell you what, I don't know. When I see some people's children and what they are with their parents, it's like, what the fuck? You know, like, I mean, I know with your kids you can disagree and not always get along, but some of them these days are so fucking disrespectful. I mean, fuck, if I was growing up as a teenager, my father would have tried to kill me. Did a couple of times.
Mm-hmm. There we go. I got some premium chocolate chip ice cream from Publix. This shit is good, man.
See, I reckon if you had that hot food, vanilla would have been the way to go.
But, you know, the kid brought it home, so, you know, got to give it a shot here.
Yeah, Jedi, that doesn't surprise me. That's fucking just shameful. No veteran should have to live like that. You know, whether that's a choice or they've had issues. Even in that case, you know, I'm sure there's fucking places out there to help those people. And if it's anything like Australia, I know that there's probably not enough help for them. But no veteran should have to fucking live like that. Yeah.
What are you talking about there, Thunder?
Just what Jedi made the comment. What surprises me that there's lots of ex-veterans in Skid Row and homeless.
Yeah, and you know why that is? That's due to mental health issues. Okay, and you will find that any human being who's actually living on the street, there's a couple of reasons for it. Number one, it's economics, and number two, it's mental health issues. Right?
Drugs too, think probably too.
Yeah, drugs is another. And you know, when you can't fit into society, you know, that's what happens.
Hey, Bobsy, how you doing?
Bobsy Lala. Now there's another wanker. Okay.
But you know, this is my argument here, Papa, and you can agree or disagree. No veteran should ever come out of serving and not have any support there. And I know in Australia we don't give enough support to our veterans. I don't know if that's the case in the US. I'm assuming it is. But there should be, even if a veteran comes out with mental health issues, there should be something in place there for these guys to fall back on.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
One of the most disgusting things I've come across and been made public here at times is when we have a soldier who might lose his life fighting for the country. What they give the family, like the wife and might be left with 2 or 3 kids or whatever, what they do for her is pathetic, really. You know? I don't know what it's like over there, but over here there's just fucking no way is there enough done for them.
You know, here in America, we give a lot of help to our service members, their families, veterans, and stuff like that. But I've always found that there's always somebody that falls through the cracks. You know what I mean? And it's a shame, and it happens, and it's part of life. But the only thing you can do is keep trying to do better.
Again, Charlie, I don't know where it takes one to know one gun. I mean, I don't know how that relates to what Gunner said. I really don't, but... Yeah, Jedi, you're right. You're right, Jedi. Well, that definitely can happen. In some cases, I guess Jedi, it's probably easy to look at some of those cases and say, well, they weren't planning for their future. I mean, you should always have reserves, but I guess it's always easier to say than do. But I hear what you're saying. It can happen to anyone. There are genuine cases where people just fall on hard times, and I tell you what, you have a big enough fall. It's not so easy. I mean, people say, "Oh yeah, just get up, brush yourself off, and move on," but that's not always so easy to do. And I've spoken to Popeye about this once before. Is coming out of the military and going into civilian life. What a fucking... I imagine that head fucks with a lot of people.
Yeah, it fucks with your head, man.
Oh, it'd have to. Definitely would have to. I mean, the military for some people, and you know better than anyone, but it becomes a way of life. It's what you get used to.
Yep.
And jumping out of that into a civilian life, it would be like jumping into a whole new world. So I can understand, and
that ice cream's working.
Invisible people. Yeah, no worries, Jedi. I will start looking at some of this shit. I've already got that guy on Skid Row. I'm gonna watch some of that shit. Jesus Christ. But oh, at 1200.
Yeah, 400 week for a shitto.
That's pretty crazy. I mean, here can get expensive, but if you go out north, I was talking to someone today, Nathan. They live in that, Manopara.
Yep.
Which isn't that far out from, these days it's a pretty built up area. But they were living in a brand new home that was only 3 or 4 years old, $250 a week.
Awesome.
That's not too bad.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's
Whereas
about half
here,
what you pay up here.
where we are at the moment, it's $390 a week.
Yep.
And it's close to the city, yes. A few minutes drive out of the city, whatever. I'm supposed to be sort of out of an upper class there, but the houses are old and shit as far as I'm concerned. I worked with a young guy who came out of the army. He didn't serve overseas, but he had a hard time finding work when he got out. He finally got the work where, that's the thing, Bobsy. I guess if you've never served, we never fully understand, but Um, military is a lifestyle. I know in the Australian Army, my brother was there. He came out, went into security luckily, and was able to do that. But suddenly come out of a world where you need a dentist or a doctor, go to the base and you get looked after, and everyone needs is looked after. So coming out into the civilian life where you're kind of more on your own and you don't have the support there, it can be disorientating.
That thing in your head when every part of your conscious mind knows something is really it is one tiny little perspective part. It just goes, that hits, it's the button. You've got one of those?
Sorry, guys, just been message.
I'll do it.
Oh, come on, Charlie. I'm not going to talk politics, bro.
I'm going to be able to chat what's going on. Charlie, that discussion was earlier. Yeah, well, that's right, Randall. It depends on where you are. And oh, fuck's sake, Bobby. That's, man, oh man. You don't like to hear that sort of shit. And like I said, we don't really understand what it's like for these guys to jump out of military life and into civilian life, where I guess in the military you almost got an extended family there, and I guess going from that to your civilian life, you can feel pretty lonely pretty quickly.
Oh, that was good, man. You know, that Bobsy Lala, he's one crazy bastard, man. I've had discussions with him, man. Y'all still there, or did you abandon me?
No, I'm still
No, we're here.
getting a message.
Yeah, Bobsy did some pretty messed up videos driving around.
Mm-hmm. I'd say on the wanker scale, he's right up there, about a 9.5 or a 10.
I reckon Bobsy should install a loud hailer in his car.
Uh-huh.
So instead of just yelling to himself, he can actually yell to the people he's yelling at.
Oh. Well, he should have become a police officer. Dude, a lot of military guys go into law enforcement after the military. Some form of it.
Yeah, but I don't mind. Talking to you guys is fucking. It's interesting. Fucking always learning something.
You should have gone race shooting, Bubsy.
Dude, I'd love to take Bobsy on a car ride into Boston. Holy shit, he'd be screaming every obscenity in the English language.
Well, guys, we've got it's 6:12 a.m. I was up early yesterday morning.
Is the sun coming up yet?
Oh God, you made me look, and I don't want to look. No, it doesn't look like it. But, I am definitely going to crash out. As it is, I'm probably going to be sleeping till the afternoon now. And my dog here is all cuddled up next to me. But Popeye Nathan, thanks for joining me, guys.
Oh, you're quite welcome, bro. I enjoy it always.
No, man, it is. It's fucking great talking to you guys. And, all you guys in the chat, Gun, Jedi, Randall, Bobsy, even you, Charlie. The other guys who were here earlier, like Ken and that. Well, thanks for joining us. You know what, Jedi? I'm starting to feel like a vampire. What the hell? Well, I'll start one when I start eating my steaks while they're bleeding, but thankfully I still will. And Randall, thanks for joining us, Randall.
All right, have a good one, Thunder. I'll catch you on the flip side. You too, Nathan.
Okay, catch you guys.
Yeah, thanks, bud. All you guys, you have a good day. I might throw on this Reggie guy and have a look at him and fall asleep while watching one of those videos. No worries, Bobsy. You take care, mate. Later, Jedi. You take care, bro. Thanks for joining us. Take care, Nathan. Thanks, babe. I know you're in there somewhere. Have a good one, guys.